Good evening, everyone. Neverwinter Nights is good. It's a precursor to a lot of their cool games. Right. It's not too bright. There we go. Let's change the color on this. That's better. I still need to download the remastered to 2, but yeah, I do want to play that one. Especially the not Hordes of the Underdark, the Mask of the Betrayer. It's a really good one. Oh, that's right. I still got a Ricardo emoji, even though I think he doesn't stop by here anymore. Yeah, did I? This must have been the one I left off of. All right, so I think I've collected most of the things, so I can go. Well, no, he was supposed to have left, right? Oh, do I still have to? No, I got the journal. Do I just gotta complete this guy's quest? But as you can see so they've slipped some like DEI stuff here in. Again, this game came out in 2001, but you see how we've got a crimer here. But they did give him a backstory to explain why he's there. He's actually from like the equivalent of Africa, but it's still like they kind of snuck him in there. But this is how they used to do it. They used to put crimers in some things, but they tried to orient the story in such a way that it made sense. They didn't just put them there because, oh, we're doing a mandate. I just haven't seen Ricardo in a long time. He might stop by. Who knows? Is that an orc? My dude's an orc. Half orc. You can't play as an actual orc. Oh, something I'm trying tonight, by the way. I'll show this. I've never tried this before. It's called... Well, it's backwards, but it's Rebel. Rebel Small Batch Reserve. And as a small batch, it's 110 proof. It's been signed by the master distiller. Small batches are usually really good compared to like the regular stuff. So let's give this a go. This has got a high wheat base to it, so it's probably smoother. Recently got a huge paycheck, so I thought I'll get a decent bourbon. This one's not too expensive. Wow. Might need some ice, some watering down. It's kind of... The burn is kind of strong. It's decent.
I will give your description to him, so he will allow you entry. Erebeth and I shall be moving our base of operations to Luskan.
Anyone is wondering about the Neverwinter Nights 2 remaster, it's even more buggy than the final patched version of Neverwinter Nights 2. Oh no. Harmless Chungus Thomas is... We don't have to take their retcons as canon, yeah. Even when old games had elements of wokeness, the devs at least tried to make it believable in some way. Not so with most modern games, exactly. There's very little imagination. You be sure your friend lets me into city?
I am quite confident, yes. He does not have the power to let us back out, however. Once we are inside Luskan, we are inside for good, and cannot return to Port Last.
How me gets into Host Tower?
I am not completely sure just yet. Seek me out in Luskan when you arrive, and hopefully I will have a plan for you then.
Oh, what is you and Erebeth doing here?
I will be attempting to find you a way into the Host Tower, of course, so you can explore your...
You guys haven't seen the playthrough. I'm playing as Bulk Meathead. That's my created character. He is a half-orc monk. Very low intelligence, so that's why he speaks like an idiot.
Erebeth insists on coming to Luskan as well. I believe she feels a strong need to see this through, to take vengeance for what happened to Fenthic.
Me, let's talk about something else.
Can speak more in Luskan, my friend. I have much to take care of before I can meet you there.
Okay.
Beth and I shall begin moving our base to the Temple of Tyr within Luskan. Once you get inside the city, meet us there. Remember to finish up any loose ends. Go there.
I think I finished up all the loose ends.
You need to gain admittance into Luskan to follow your lead about the Host Tower. Speak to their...
Oh, do you know what? Did I complete all the companion quests? Long Death +1. I don't think I did. I think I need to get all their stuff. Do I really want to, though? Maybe I'll just do Sharwin.
So, we meet again. The others had told me Erebeth had recruited you to find...
Sharwin's hot.
I can't say I'm surprised.
Let's just do her stuff.
Quite the reputation for yourself, haven't you?
Me not think me see you here, Sharwin. And why is that? Just because we went our separate ways in Neverwinter? I'm supposed to disappear off the face of Faerun? You haven't noticed. There's a shortage of good adventurers. Lady Erebeth approached me at the Trade of Blaze to hire me on Lord Nash's behalf, just as you were, I imagine. Looks to me like Lord Nasher is pulling out all the stops to find his cult. The search in Neverwinter is immense. We mercenaries have been sent to Port Last to join the effort with you and Erebeth. Lucky us. Erebeth forced you to come serve here? I've been paid good coin for my services by Lord Nasher, actually. It's another chance at acquiring some fame, in my eyes, even though I've been told to merely offer assistance to you and Erebeth for now. So, do you need my help? Me need someone like you for help me. It's about time you asked. I'm at your disposal.
Yes? Is there something you need?
Let's get her to level up.
Yes? Is there something you need?
Me just wanna talk. Talk? About what, Bulk? If we be travel together, me want know more about you. Mine is no great tale, Bulk. If you like, I could tell you of my beginnings as a bard. Okay, you tell me about that. Well, let's see. I learned about the majority of my trade from Dan, my partner, and my love. It was he who took me away from Neverwinter and my family. We were a team, a singing duo who earned our keep in taverns, traveling from town to town along the Sword Coast. We would camp off the roads, and I would listen in awe as Danon told me the old legends by the firelight. I loved him more as each night passed. So why is you not with him now? An excellent question. At the time, I didn't think anything could separate us. He was my first love, you see, and my belief in our love was absolute. It turned out those times were the best. I should have cherished them more. But things were quickly about to get much worse. The fateful day came when we crossed into in the south. We received a rather sudden and unexpected invitation to sing before one of the wealthiest courts in Athkatla. This be bad news? Well, Danon was positive that our long months of playing in taverns had caught someone's attention, that we were being rewarded. He was overjoyed. Myself, I was hesitant. I was not so sure of our abilities, so questioning the motives behind the invitation was far easier. I urged Danon to ignore the invitation, but naturally he would have none of it. It was the beginning of the end for us, really, though I did not know it. Perhaps it is a story I shall tell you sometime. Oh, me holds you to that promise. I didn't promise anything. Perhaps I'll tell you about it. Perhaps not. We shall see. And then she'll talk to me more.
Is there something you need?
Me just wanna talk. Me want you keep talking about story you start before. I just mentioned the invitation to from Athkatla, hadn't I? Yes, that's right. We went, though I had a sense of foreboding the entire way. The city of Coin lived up to its name. It was a golden, bustling place that rivaled even the great Waterdeep. The palace we arrived at was far larger than any building I'd ever seen. Danon assured me that we would find our fortune there, and for a while I thought he might be right. We were to play before the fabulously wealthy Lord and Lady Honors, and all seemed well. What go wrong? Nothing went wrong at first. Danon and I were pampered and prepared our performance, and it went off without any problems. We sang in a great hall before several hundred nobles. It still takes my breath away to think about it, and the applause for our duet was thunderous. I remember being exhilarated and pleased as Danon was. It was then that the Lord and Lady Honorus came to us to greet us in person. Lord Honorus was fat and a simple man who seemed bored. The lady, however, she was an exotic beauty. Violet eyes, elfin features, an astounding gown. Every man watched as she passed. Elfin. She said elfin, not elven. Interesting there. What's going on in chat? Mudahar is gay, yeah. Oh boy. Low intellect, high wisdom, village sage bill. Yeah, he's low intellect, high wisdom. Simple 8-foot hork smashes and crashes the plays of the feeds, yeah. Uh-oh. That sounds bad. I would hope not. I would hope that love meant something. But Danon didn't fail to notice her charms, that was certain. Of course, I asked why we were invited. Lady Onaris ignored me and fawned over Danon, saying how she had spotted him in a lovely tavern in Baragost, and had wanted to meet him. I had been in Baragost too, of course, but I was completely ignored. She cooed over Danon, and he was flushed with pleasure at the attention. He agreed readily to a year-long contract to perform. Of course, I was not happy about it. Danon called me later and assured me there was nothing to worry about. Nothing could have been further from the truth. Oh, this story in the book. Perhaps, perhaps not. I fought for Danon, but things weren't as they seemed. That is a tale I'll continue at another time, however. So she'll continue it.
Yes?
Talk. Tell me about the story. Very well, I already told you that we'd met Lady Onaris, correct? That she'd fawned all over Danon. But he'd assured me there was nothing to fear. Well, we were bound by contract now to perform, so we did. We did so well, too, it was not long before before the toast of Athkatla, praised by the Lord and Lady Onaris at every turn. Nobles showered us with attention and gifts at every turn. Well, she already said that. Everyone wanted us to perform for them next. I was a bit dazzled by it all, but also concerned. Lady Onaris continued to lavish attention on Danon. She called him to private performances, without me. He was spellbound, despite my efforts to distract him. They have affairs, maybe? I prayed that it was not so. I suspected, but could prove nothing. The servants were too good at misdirecting me, subtly keeping me from interrupting their privacy. Desperate and angry, I accused Danon of succumbing to her lust. He denied it angrily, and I believed him. Almost. What'd you do? After one of our largest concerts, I followed Danon as he left the stage. I used what magic I knew to disguise myself, avoiding the servants and keeping pace with him. I felt terribly guilty for the deception, hoping against hope that my suspicions were for naught. Of course, I was disappointed. I watched invisibly as Danon made his rendezvous with Lady Onaris, laying favored kisses upon her and saying how every minute they were apart was excruciating for him. Me would have killed him, if me was you. It crossed my mind as I stood there. I also thought of killing her. I also thought of killing myself. I was betrayed, bewildered, and heartbroken all at once. My shock, I must have dropped my spell, for Lady Onaris spotted me. She did not care. She only laughed lightly and pointed me out to Danon. He merely looked at me and smiled. I merely stood there, dumbfounded as Danon called me a foolish little girl, pathetic even. Not only did he prefer Lady Onaris, but he had never loved me. I fled, their mocking laughter ringing in my ears. I fled them. I fled Athkatla, and I'd never been back. You should have taken revenge. Me would have. I was young, a fool, and in love. I should have known better, obviously. As I said, however, things were not as they seemed. I found out much later that Lady Onaris' beauty was the result of an enchantment, a glamour. She had spellbound Danon in the literal sense. I've also discovered that a lock of Nymph's hair will break her spell. Danon will be released and her glamour will end. She will revert to her natural appearance, old and fat, so I hear. You sure Danon will still be with her? Yes, so the story goes. At any rate, he has been a famous bard in Athkatla for years. She is still his patron. A fairy tale that will end one day. Everyone should be allowed their little illusions, perhaps. I admit that it would give me some small satisfaction to remove her spell once and for all. All it will take is finding that nymph's hair. One day, perhaps, I shall discover some. I thought I found it. We find you some nymph hair, Sharwin. I thought I found it. Didn't I? Did I not find it? Did I sell it? I'm gonna have to, like... Am I going to join Carl's stream? Is Carl streaming right now? I didn't know Carl was streaming. She was played by a Chad. Actually, he was under a spell. But yeah. Let me see if I can do this. Neverwinter Nights item list. There we go. This list. Oh, they actually updated this list. This list dates as far back as 2006. They updated it for 2024. No, I don't want to print. What the fuck? Let's find nymph hair. There we go. All right, so what you got to do here is you got to go DM. Oh, no. Debug mode 1. There we go. And then what is it? Is it spawn item No, what was it? Can't remember the code. Hang on. Okay. DM spawn item. That's right. All right. DM spawn item. There we go. Debug mode 0. There.
Yes? Is there something you need?
Yeah, if he starts to stream, I'll definitely join him. Talk, story. Methinks me has nymph hair here. Okay, so she's saying, the nymph's hair, is it? You're a marvel, Bulk. Danon will be freed and Lady Onaris revealed for the fat old woman she is. Or is that what I want? I've been looking forward to this for some time, but I fail to feel any excitement over it. Danon should be free from the spell, no? The spell may have worn off, and maybe it was really his choice. But what if it wasn't? I suppose I owe him that much at least. Thank you, Bulk. I wish I had something more to thank you with. Maybe I'll think of something later. Let's go on, shall we?
Yes? Is there...
Well, wait a minute. Didn't I get the thing from her? Yeah, it upgraded. Okay, cool. It upgraded. I could talk to the rest of the people, but I'm not going to. You watched one of my videos, saw I use the tag argument. Which denomination are you? The tag argument. Did I? Tag argument. Hang on. When did I do that? I think I have. Maybe I did that more as a normative. Are you talking about presuppositionalism? Or just like talking in general about presuppositionalism? That's usually the common frustration I have with just arguing in general with people about anything. Is a lot of people have not been like taught the precepts for like critical thought. Yeah, but well, that's also talked about. Yeah, you said that because God exists, we can recognize knowledge. See, what people don't realize is that they borrow from Christian capital, even when they're trying to like formulate arguments that are fundamentally anti-Christian or anti-creation. So if you go backwards, basically try to work backwards from what people's presuppositions are, you'll find out it's all Christian. I think that's what you're talking about, right? So as the game's stream should be cutting off a bit from the top. Can I fix that? Oh, do you know what? You're right. Hang on. Let me do that. Let me fix that. There we go. Let me also move this so you can see the... Where's my webcam? There it is. Move my webcam right there. There we go. No, becoming a priest or a minister was never in the cards for me. I actually don't even know what's in the cards for me anymore. Like, I have a job, I do stuff. I do my YouTube stuff. I had like other ambitions. You just open gates. Let's talk. So now we're in Luskan, and there's a civil war going on in Luskan between all these were-rats and another faction. Oh, cool! I leveled up. Actually, what's funny is you'll find a lot of the time that people like Vosh, for instance. You find that the only thing that a lot of people's arguments ride on is just being oppositional to somebody else. They have no, they have nothing inherent within whatever they're talking about that actually guides what they do, except to be the opposite of whatever you are. That's even a problem with some right wingers too. Is some right wingers all they have is, oh, I'm not like the left. It's like, cool, you're not like the left, so what are you then? Like all these centrist libertarian types, they will they borrow from Christian capital that gives them power. But when it comes down to it is when you get down to the nub of what they believe in, they'll start to show how what they really believe in is based on well, do you know what's funny? It's based on Marxism. A lot of them will actually go back to the Frankfurt School, talking about what do they always talk about? So a lot of left wingers, a lot of bread tubers talk about the media literacy argument. The media literacy argument is an outcropping of so the philosophy goes, nothing is inherently bad. It's everything is inherently neutral. So this game right here, Neverwinter Nights that I'm playing right now, it's inherently neutral. It's art. It's inherently neutral. What gives it meaning is what I put onto it as the person playing it. So therefore, media literacy, that's the argument. So meaning comes from me, not from what I'm playing here. So you've divorced the author from the piece, you know, the death of the author, you know, that argument. You put that into play. And even libertarians kind of put that into play sometimes where this is the whole hentai, the lolly hentai argument, which is, oh, it's just drawings. So they'll say, in one case, they'll say it's just drawings. So let's say, for instance, let's theoretically say, okay, I agree with you, it's just drawings. Well, then you get to like Dragon Age the Veilguard, you get to Dustborn, you get to all this woke shit that everyone has a problem with it. It's like, well, wait a minute, I thought it was just drawings. So it's not anymore. So it actually means something now. So that's a problem where they haven't really bridged that gap. That's actually, I think, why people like V, Romanian TV, why he blocked me on X. Is I was kind of like trying to peg him on that, and he didn't like that. Of course, X is a place of performative antics anyway, so I usually piss people off just because it's fun. Peg him? No, not like that. Peg him as in nail him, as in like be like, ooh, there's where you're at. Peg him.
I greet you.
Thank you for your assistance. Bloody creatures seem to be everywhere now. My advice is to stay off the streets like most everyone else. Who you? Me, my name's Gregor. I was hired by the brothel here to try to keep some of the worst elements roaming the city from making their way to our doorstep. What brothel? Miss Bella's, of course, on the island here. Kurth and Barham both are interested in keeping it open, but there are enough vandals and thieves about regardless. Who are you?
Yeah, so I can ask him questions, but he'll just tell me about the Civil War going on. This is where kind of the general story of Neverwinter Nights kind of just falls apart. I mean, they got little details about the war going on here, but it's really inconsequential to everything else. Oh, she won't open then. When I say I'm not sure what's on their cards anymore, do you feel lost in what I do in the future, whether that's your YouTube career, life outside of it? Well, I made a lot of bad choices when I was younger. Some of it was my fault, but I don't think I was... You know, I was raised with boomer parents who really didn't prepare me well for the future. And that wasn't because they didn't care. I don't want to say they didn't care, but both of them had different... both my mom and dad had different ideas on how to raise us. And that caused friction between them, and that affected the rest of us. And, like, a lot of us are kind of messed up as a result. Not horribly messed up. I mean, I got... One of my sisters is happily married. Another one used to be happily married, but she's getting divorced. And my brother's getting divorced. But my brother's getting divorced due to no fault of his. Actually, it's really messed up with what's going on with my brother. His wife started cheating on him out of the blue. And it turns out is she's one of these females who just wanted that... she didn't want that life of settling down, having kids, and raising kids. She wanted to be the kind of... she wanted the kind of lifestyle where I just go travel the world. And, you know, we just enjoy each other and we don't do anything else. Very unfulfilling. So I think my brother had different ideas. My brother wanted to kind of settle down, have kids, you know, raise a family. She didn't want to do that. And I think one day she basically came up to him and said, "Hey, I cheated on you." So that's what's going on with him. My youngest brother, because I got two younger brothers. He's the first youngest. My youngest brother, he was dating for a little bit, and he called that off. I don't think he'll ever get married. I don't think he's interested in anybody. He's just kind of interested in himself. Which isn't wrong. I mean, he's like the smartest in our family. I've actually shared his channel before. Actually, I can do that too. If you haven't seen it, I'll show you guys. Let me see here. There he is. Let me do something real quick. I'm gonna... Game options, game, sound. Let's turn the music off, save, okay? There he is. So you can see the little bit of a resemblance between me and him. But this is his channel. He does mostly music. I'll go into the videos. This is the most recent one. He wrote this song. This is called the Chapman stick. If you look at his room, you can't see it from his room here, but it's full of instruments. He plays like 6 or 7 different instruments. He really gets into it. Primarily the strings, yeah. He actually started with the violin. That's where he got started. And the how he got started is he saw a violin at a it was a what do you call it? When people put their stuff in their garage and outside their house to sell it, garage sale. We were passing by a garage sale. Someone was selling an old violin, so he bought it. Then he is largely self-taught. He did get some lessons, but a lot of what he does is self-taught. Yeah, the Chapman stick sounds pretty good. He's got his own CD as well. And the Charlie Brown theme. I don't know how much he's actually written beyond this, though. Is there an advantage in a Chapman stick over a regular bass? See, I don't know enough about these instruments to tell you that. He probably could. You can subscribe to his channel, and you can, I don't know if he answers any of his comments. I haven't told him, by the way, that I have told people about his channel. So if he gets an uptick in people, I'd like him to think it's because of what he's doing. So yeah, now basically this is the way he started and this is the way it's ended now. So he had different pieces. It's not just a simple like pop song where it's not formulaic at all. I don't think he does any wind instruments. It's mostly strings, and I want to say he does some percussion. Tom Griesgraber, or Grasgraber. I don't know what video editing he uses, but let me see if he actually says... So he says, this is one of the first songs I learned on the Chapman stick. I play it every time I perform on the stick. Oh, he didn't write this then. I thought he did write something then. Tom Griesgraber was one of the stick players I constantly watched when I first learned about the instrument. So it was a treat to learn a few of his tunes. I saw him play live with the California Guitar Trio a while back, and it inspired me to record and share this song with you. Enjoy. Okay, I thought he wrote that song. Well, I've got to figure out what he has written. Did he I don't know if he's actually got his album. Let me see. Hang on. Do. He used to have a website with his stuff on it. Oh well. Can't find it now. You know, while we're on here, let me look at something here real quick. Let's see if he still has. He doesn't. Guess we could address something here. Where did he start talking about it? Was it around here? Okay. Maybe this is when he was talking about it. So I caught like the tail end of this a little bit, but I think Lord Frogmire decided to talk about the drama about what was going on recently. So what was Lord Frogmire talking about?
Fucking good for, you know, a stolen video after a stolen video after a stolen video, because there are actually a bunch of videos after my video that came out on this, right? So that's pretty fucking good. 11,000 for being way late to the party.
I want to tell everybody this, by the way. What Devin is doing right now is exactly what Synth told everybody to do. Whenever we asked him for advice on whatever we were doing, he always said follow trending topics, make videos about trending topics. He would also say get a good microphone, make sure your video editing is top notch, things like that. So Devin is doing everything that, basically following his advice to the letter. What Devin is doing, I should call him Lord Frogmire just because I call Synth. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. I think of Synth as Synth, but I think of Devin as Devin because Synth calls him Devin. I don't think of Lord Frogmire, but I should do that just to be fair to the nomenclature, to the online nomenclature. But yeah, Frogmire. What Frogmire is doing here is following Synth's advice, which is, again, good microphone, cover trending topics. So when he's kind of talking with what Latina's doing here, of course, Latina's not really at fault here. I think Latina was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. But when people are getting angry at the fact that Lord Frogmire shot up to like 20K subscribers overnight, they're like, oh, it's nepotism and everything like that. No, he's doing exactly what Synth said you ought to do, which is cover trending topics, have a good microphone. And so there's other stuff in there. He's also good. Frogmire is also good at video editing. If you've watched his videos, you can see that. He's actually very, very snappy, very on the beat for all of his video editing. We can watch even the DK Bonanza video after this. I just want to watch a little bit of what he's saying
And
here.
copying off of a copy, off of a copy, off of a copy. Pretty good. But let's see. It just so happens to be the exact.
See, you can't take this seriously because he's not saying that Latina actually copied him. I mean, he is saying that, but everybody's talking about Heartbound, about Pirate Software right now. Pirate Software is the trending topic, so there are multiple YouTube channels, videos talking about him right now. So Frogmire is bandwagoning along with everybody else, and that's how YouTube works. And that's exactly how Synth said you ought to do things if you want a popular YouTube channel. That's what's going on here.
Same length as my video too. I'm sure that's a coincidence. So let's see. Why doesn't this have 1.2 million? Is it nepotism? That's what we're trying to figure out. All right, I'm ready.
Well, see, to be fair, part of it might be nepotism, but who the fuck cares, right? See, this is the problem with the nepotism argument, by the way. The nepotism argument implies that you got where you got, not by merit, but because you were related to whoever it was. So, yes, that's partially true, but I think Frogmire actually has good editing skills, and he's got a good microphone. So he's got the technology. He doesn't slur his words. He doesn't have an accent. He comes out very crisp, very clear. So you can't, there's only so much nepotism can get you. I think the rest of it is organic. He's doing exact. By the way, the reason why you can say this is slop, it is slop. But it's slop because he's kind of going with what everybody else is doing on YouTube. I don't think that Frogmire is saying anything that you would disagree with, but he's also probably not going to say anything that you haven't already heard, and that's where the slop comes in. Where Synth would probably talk about things where he would probably, like the Tears of the Kingdom review. I don't think I would have ever heard anybody talk about, the demon creatures that Link encounters, or the fact that, the trans stuff in Tears of the Kingdom, all the things like that. Where Synth, and even Synth will even say this is a kind of a schizo thing, but it's like, no, this is great because nobody else on YouTube is noticing this stuff and is talking about this stuff. So Synth will talk about stuff that nobody else is or will talk about. Whereas Frogmire, I don't think he's ever said anything that I I haven't already heard before. So that's kind of what I'm going with that. In my opinion on this drama is that everyone is taking stuff too seriously. Zeno should have just said that he ain't into Devin stuff and that's it, not going a 10-minute rant. Well, you also got to realize too, this is the way YouTube works. And it's not Frogmire's fault that this is the way YouTube works. It's actually all of our faults. Everybody has kind of contributed to this whole slop tube zeitgeist, and it's shit. But we can't go to one person and say, "Oh, it's because of this one person and the nepotism, whatever it is." He's kind of just doing what. He's doing one other thing that Synth doesn't do. I don't do this either, but this is something else. Is Frogmire actually tells people to subscribe to his channel. I don't ever do that. I'm like, you can do it whatever you want. But I think there were studies shown that doing that actually does work. Like if people here subscribe to the channel, it clicks like, oh yeah, I should subscribe, and they do it. People do it automatically. They don't even think about it. So he does that. So 19.3K subscribers. I don't know if Kane ever does that. I don't know. I think Latina does. Of course, Latina does in a really weird way, like join the Latina kingdom and all that. But yeah. Is the Discord closure related to this drama? Kind of. I mean, it's related to a lot of things. I'm not going to go into the whole Discord thing just because it's just, you know, I don't want to like burn bridges with anybody, but to be honest, the whole Discord thing with me just closing it was just me more. I had to think about it today. I was like, why did I do that? Because it's really something my dad would do. Usually my dad, if my brothers and sisters, if we ever got into an argument and my dad didn't want to deal with it, you know, it was trying to figure out who was at fault, who's doing wrong, whatever it was. Like if it was a game, if we were playing a video game, whatever it was, we had an argument. Instead of getting to the bottom with it, my dad was like, I don't want to fool with it. And he would say, you're done. You can't play Nintendo anymore. And he would like make sure we couldn't play it. So we would all be, you know, fed up. But it kind of just made us like try to figure out different ways of doing things throughout the day. So that's kind of why I did that. It's more like, here's you know, nobody really, I mean, there are people who are at fault in my Discord, and I think I am too for various things. But really that's among us. So it's not whatever that drama is, I don't really want to like express all of what it is in such a way that you know, it's really not anybody's business, really. So, but I will say it's partially my fault. Just there was things I probably could have handled better. There's probably conversations I could have had to fix things, but ultimately, it was silliness, bunch of silliness, and it was stuff where it's like, I don't even want to deal with this. It's just the internet. It's internet silliness. If you know. And if you're gonna like wring your hands over of no longer being able to part of a Discord, it's like maybe you ought to take a break from the internet for a bit. But for the most part, people have been cool with it. Well, yeah. The answer is going to be purposely vague, just because I don't want to air other people's dirty laundry.
I'm ready.
So I just played through Heartbound, and wow, dude.
All right, I'm pausing right here. I'm putting up a poll. Who would have clicked off the video right now?
So this isn't really fair, what he's doing now. Partially because Latina Parfait wasn't really at fault for anything. But it's more he's just kind of playing into this whole thing right now. So this is Frogmire being mean, and this is Synth talking about like this is why my brother's so mean. But me knowing that I'm watching this right now, knowing that he's being mean, but at the same time I kind of think it's funny because I know it's what he talked about. So did I talk to Latina Kane in Game Sense about this? No, I didn't.
Here's the poll. Would you have clicked? We're 2 seconds in. Who would have clicked off the video? I'm not telling you what I would vote. You know, completely fair, unbiased.
See, but there is a bias there.
Would you like me to play the 2 seconds again? I'll play it for you. We'll do this 2 seconds again. Unfortunately, all right, I'm gonna have to move.
I will say this: Latina Parfait. He's a bit of a weirdo. What's funny, he's a bit of a weirdo, but he's also like that's part of why I like his channel and like his style, is because it's you know, you don't go to YouTube to find like normal people, right? You go to YouTube to find weirdos. So Latina Parfait is a bit of a weirdo. He's a based weirdo. And so he's got his old style going on here, and this is kind of factoring in again to why there's a performative aspect to YouTube, and I think Latina Parfait leans into it exactly the way he should with this thing. Of course, this whole thing, I don't know how long this will last, because it works within the zeitgeist of what he's trying to do, but I don't know if he'll have to change that in the future in some way. But
move a monitor, because my fucked up neck makes it hard to. All right, we'll play your 2 seconds just so you can really. All right, this is.
So I just played through Heartbound, and wow.
Oh wait, one more.
Dude, I just got.
There we go. Okay, that's the 2 seconds. All right, we got this is probably about what it'll be. 70% of people have clicked off. Just after 2 seconds. Okay. That sounds about right. We'll see. 30%'s a little more curious. They're like,
Let's
maybe
see.
this will turn
Is
out
there
to be
a chat
quality.
replay? Okay, is there a chat replay?
Let's find out.
5.4K views.
Gotta say that I'm truly surprised by the work that Thor from Pirate Software has put into this amazing masterpiece of a game over the past 8 years. Like, he truly has dedicated his heart.
Sir Berkelek, thanks to the $5. Bullying a queen. Shake my head. A queen. Yeah, a queen. This is this is Kobe's audience he's trying to leech off of, by the way. They'd like this kind of content.
Well, I don't think Latino was ever leeching off of his content, but
let's give it a
among the people who like Latino was never a mod. Latino was never someone who begged for Synth's attention. So that's not really fair, but he's playing this up. This is the thing is Frogmire is playing this up. He's being mean, but it's performative. I think people need to kind of acknowledge that. I need to answer this $10 super chat real quick. Hey Egad, I'm a semi-regular viewer. This is my alt YouTube account, but I'm officially a YouTuber. And my first real YouTube video is about the kiwi farms and its issues. It's from Swanson. Okay. I guess you're gonna... Okay. Seeing Devin insulting my N-word Latina parfait is like going to heaven seeing God smoking crack. Okay. Oh, you gave that twice. Can I refund that? I only wanted to send. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. You'd have to because that's all Google and everything. If you want to, actually, I wonder if I could do this. I'd have to figure this out. I do have a Ko-Fi, by the way, if you don't want to do anything through YouTube. What if I could put I don't even know if I could put the Ko-Fi. I have to figure out if I could even do the Ko-Fi. Give me a second. I do think there's a way you can contact Google and get a refund, but I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. If you want to do this here, I got my Ko-Fi right here. Let me do this. Moderation activity, timestamps, participants. Yeah, I don't know how to do it yet, but McLovin with 5 What the Egad gift memberships. Thank you, sir. All right. Let us go back to Lord Frogmire. The Average Gatsby saying, dropping in to say, good to see you're streaming today. The Discord was deleted. Nothing of value was lost. I agree. Yes, nothing of value was lost. I'm still in connection with like everybody who was in the Discord. Well, most everybody, I think. So I can just like individually like talk to people. And the Average Gatsby, I know he has a Discord, and I talk with him regularly there, so. Europlatus Fimbriatus, let's see. I'm fairly confident the next YouTube trend will be literature. No assurance, but you likely will be able to outpace the drivel on this site, and assuming my prediction is right. But yeah. Oh, yeah, Carl. Yeah, if you want to see what happened.
Give it a chance, though. Let's give it a chance. Have you watched the VOD? The VOD of what? I actually have no idea what anyone said about me. Or
You guys see that? See, he doesn't even know what people have said about him, but he's going off now. But see, that's why, again, is if you take this stuff too seriously, you're shooting yourself in the foot. You got to kind of take this in stride. And yet, if Lord Frogmire, brother of Synthetic Man, is shitting on you, just take it under the chin and be like, yeah, okay. But remember, he's just being mean for meanness sake. And I don't know. It's just silliness at the end of the day.
I've only heard what Kobe's told me. That's why I think I probably should correct this now. I don't think What the Egad did anything. I don't know. Like you said, I didn't know the whole story. Kobe didn't want to tell me.
I didn't do nothing, chat. I didn't do nothing.
Kobe didn't even tell me Latina Parfait was one of the people till after Chudcast. So to What the Egad, big oops. Sorry.
I think he just assumed I was part of it.
Anyway, is that a man? If you can't figure out for yourself, you don't deserve to know.
Sweat, soul, and tears into this truly wonderful
I mean,
game.
come on, dog. Come on, really? Villis Leet, thanks for the 20-somethings. Didn't know Jim Sterling started a new channel. Entropy, thanks for the membership for 1 month. Banned 30% of chat. No, they're just a little curious. Mega Rock and Roll, thanks for the 1 month. Ho Chi Mama. No, it might be great. You never know.
Game.
That makes sense to me.
Like, it's been 8 years and the game is still in early.
Yeah, did I actually never describe the drama? So what Kobe told me is there's a fan group for him, and in that fan group, they were taught a bunch of people. It was this guy, Latina Parfait, Kane's Games, and then one other dude, maybe a couple more, who were talking shit about me and my brother.
Technically not correct. We're not a fan group. We are fans of Synthetic Man. Well, most of us are. We like his channel. We're subscribed to him. But Kane's a mod, of course. And Latina Parfait's like, I think he's made donations or he's made comments. But why? So Synth actually assumes we're a fan group. We're Synth cells, I guess. Okay. I mean, we are fans of them. I don't know if we were necessarily a fan group, but.
And he told me.
Actually, I'll show this. I'll show this. This is a funny thing. Oh, I can't. Did I save it? Oh well. It was on my Discord, but I had a dedicated channel to every single person who was connected with me. You know, Latina Parfait, Mega Rock and Rolla, The Average Gatsby, Carl. But one of the we got Autistic Whisperer here. One of the people who was also associated. Well, we had a Harmful Opinions coverage channel in the Discord, but originally Synthetic Man's channel was just called Synthetic Man, and I later, just as a joke, renamed it to Debin and his brother. And yeah, it stayed that way for a little bit, but just because kind of Lord Frogmire was kind of eclipsing Synth, or that was the joke. But so that was the thing.
About that, and then I made fun of them on Chudcast, and that's the whole drama. I've never seen the clip, no clue. Just know what Kobe told me.
Yeah, I guess it does kind of like hurt a little bit that you have someone with Synth's channel size, and you got Lord Frogmire who's coming up with 20k subs to start trash talking you. So I guess, yeah, I mean, there you go. They trash talk you. You guys got to ignore these numbers from both Synth and Lord Frogmire. And just again, take it under the chin, because it's just it's nothing. It's just, you know, he's being mean. By the way, I know he's being mean because Synth, who knows his brother really well, has often said, you know, he's just being mean. It's like, all right, he's just being mean.
Access, because Pirate Software is obviously just a perfection.
Come on. What do we? It's nepotism, though. That's the problem. All right, I know it's only been 25 seconds. We're double speeding this shit, though, because I'm already losing it. I didn't even know you could scroll down in full screen. That's weird. Poor Q Pine, thanks for the $5. Listening to this person makes me want to die and don't belong with us. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think you're wrong. I think it was nepotism is the reason why he didn't get 1.2 million views. It was just nepotism. Shaved Sheep, thanks for the 1 month. This guy has a voice for silent films, indeed. Have you watched the VOD? I've said like 30 times I haven't watched the VOD. This is what
this is his first time watching the VOD.
He has told me that this person, Latina Parfait, and Kane's Games, and one other person.
You're not a fan of how Debin must speed up videos while watching feels unnatural? Well, he's also streaming, and he also has to keep in mind there's a bunch of people in his chat who probably want him to get to the point and everything. So that's partially why he has to do it. That's why Synth does it too, where he's kind of worried because a bunch of zoomies want this fast. Yeah, they want the zoomies, the fast pace, like get it going, keep it going, keep it going. That's what they want. So
person were shitting on me specifically for having soulless content and being a nepotism baby, and they also shit on Kobe too. Yeah, and then I don't know. I'm just saying my content's soulless, right? That's fine. Whatever. I don't care. You can say that.
I wouldn't say his content is soulless. Again, is the problem I have with it, and again, you have to think: is this really a problem? The problem I have with the Frogmire content is I don't ever hear anything I don't already agree with. That's the thing. So it's affirmative. What do you call it? Affirmative bias or affirmative affirmation bias, basically, where he's saying a bunch of things, and I'm like, yes. Oh, what's the crowd sound in the background? I was playing Neverwinter Nights. So yeah, is that annoying? Should I turn it down? Hang on. Let me try that. Let me turn that down. Sound volume. There we go. Oops, that's the opposite. Okay. All right. In fact, let me do this. Go to this. I have all right, where was I? What was I talking about? Hopefully that's not too loud. Hang on, turn that down a little. Everybody loves Jeremy Soule Skyrim music, right? Skyrim soundtrack. Reminds me of what I learned about Book Talk and all its female gooners reading about that stuff. Yeah, do you not? People have told me just because I've had a lot of ideas, I've submitted to my community post. Just to say, hey, do you want to write one of these? And I do want to write some stuff. So if that's the way that YouTube goes, I might do that too. Might just start writing stuff and just publishing stuff that I write, just voicing it, like narrating it myself. You thought he pauses too much for super chats. I prefer how Synth does reading all the super chats in bursts every hour or so. Yeah, he's trying. That's the way I do it. Actually, the only reason I did it like active like I did now is just because I'm worried I'm gonna forget later, or if the stream goes down, everything gets deleted. That's the only problem with the way Synth does it, and that's happened I think 2 or 3 times. But yeah. All right. What? I got an update? Oh, okay, never mind. Honestly, if we start criticizing the literature industry, sounds like we're actually healing as a culture. But I've even seen a woman call out the moral degeneracy and how it affects young women. Yeah, a lot of women are doing that. Okay.
But this is Soul. What we're watching right now, this is real shit. You know, just stealing off of a steal, off of a steal, off of a steal.
Will I ever talk to Kane, Game Censor, Latina again? I mean, if they want to, yeah, sure. I have no reason not to. They haven't reached out to me since I took down the Discord. But yeah, if they want to. We haven't talked on Discord for a bit, but that's my fault because I've been busy and I just haven't been around. Like, I'll work, I'll go to the gym, I'll work, and I'll be doing video stuff, and by the end of the day, I just feel tired, and I just don't want to, I don't want to make Discord a thing I have to do, so.
Don't want to release an unfinished product like all those other, AAA developers. Like, he's not like them. He's above them, okay? Like, just look at this title screen, for example, and when you hover your mouse over it, and look what happens. Oh my god, look at that. Wow, look at that detail. Bro, it took him 8 years to add this. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. You see that, you guys?
Are you
oh
laughing,
my god.
chat?
But yeah, when I said I was
laughing.
surprised by the work.
To be honest, I didn't laugh, but I thought that was funny. Like, because Latina Parfait does this kind of spurgy, like wow, oh god, wow, and I like because he's doing it sarcastically. That's kind of why I find it funny. But I know I'm a fan of that kind of like the spurgy YouTube poop kind of like that kind of stuff. I think it's funny.
Pirate software.
I mean, come on, dog. You couldn't at least put a fucking background or something? Like, this is already ultra cringe. We can all agree that this is like.
Now, again, you gotta so because he has already already got his guns out for Latina. He's gonna nitpick every little thing, and it's cathartic for him to do that. So he's gonna be mean to every single little detail. But so you got to realize that too. If for whatever reason Latina Parfait wasn't in his mind, if he wasn't trying to kill him in his mind, he probably wouldn't be nitpicking this hard. But he's got to be mean. He's got to be mean because he feels like he's been injured by Kane, by Latina, by who else was it? By Zito, all these people. They feel like an injury's been done. So this is a performative reaction to all of that. So that's what's going on here.
Unbelievably cringe. But we're just talking about effort. Again, I showed you that video for a purpose. It's about trying, right? To do your best, to really try. I can say with complete confidence I have tried. I really have.
He has. To be completely fair to Lord Frogmire, his videos are very well edited. His audio is very well done. I think he's actually trying to. I didn't notice this, by the way, but he said there's like plosions. Plosions, like if I go like this to my microphone, you can kind of hear stuff, or you can kind of hear lips smacking, things like that. I didn't ever notice that. Of course, I didn't really listen very hard when I was listening to his videos. I usually like listen to him in the background. It's like white background noise, but he says that he's trying to get rid of that. So he's actually trying to do quality stuff. Now, I guess the only advantage that Lord Frogmire has is I don't know if he's working. I don't know if he's got a job. So he probably can dedicate more time to his videos. But Asteroid Assassin, thank you for the $5. So it turns out Latina Parfait is a guy. This is awkward considering how much I've gooned him.
Getting 2 videos out a week while dying of the fucking mold it's not easy. It's rough.
Was it 2 videos a week? Really? I thought it was every 2 weeks. Maybe it's one every week? Let me see. Let's look here. 2 weeks ago, 8 days ago. Oh, I guess he's right. 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So yeah, 2 videos out every week. Interesting. I wonder what how he schedules these. And he keeps them around anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes long. Usually, actually, it looks like average is 20. This one, I like how he kind of left it to the very end to kind of like pull the rug out from under you for this one. He's doing what Synth does though with his thumbnails, where it's the whatever it is, and then it's the text here, the red kill kill in red text. Dead. Shit. Perfect. You. Yeah. This is not the 11 out of 10 there, but that blends in with the thumbnail a little too badly. Not that it really hurt the views though. The switch to. So here's something I've noticed about gaming YouTube. Why does this have 2018K views? Well, he's talking about the Switch 2, but he's also got a highly contentious title here. Switch 2 is garbage and you bought it anyway. So a bunch of Nintendo fans, both Nintendo fans and people who are going to disagree with him. This is going to like be a huge clash. Right off the bat, this is going to get him a lot of views, of course. And Pirate Software, hating on Pirate Software is like if you're not hating on Pirate Software, what's wrong with you? You know? So because of that, 1.2 million views, yeah, exactly. And this is a very well done video too. Very well done video. 30 minutes long, and he goes into very meticulous detail. I would say again, this is actually useful to me because I know very little about Pirate Software's game. And I know very little about computer programming. So when he's talking about this stuff and going into detail about that, that's actually helpful. That is actually very helpful. And it's entertaining too. So you've got two birds with one stone. Is Lord Frogmire does something and he delivers the information to you in a very entertaining way, and he tells you stuff you didn't know before. So yeah, I would say this is not a slop video at all. This Pirate Software video, even though he's jumping on the bandwagon, Lord Frogmire is going a little above and beyond, and he's giving you a little more information about it that you didn't know before. So yeah, this is a very good video. Donkey Kong Bananas, the only good Nintendo game. He shilled for the Switch 2 here a little bit too. There's a little. I wanted to actually go into one thing about this. Let me do this. Okay, so I want to turn captions on because there's something I think people missed.
It's great. The game's great. Honestly, I wish I could tell you it's bad. I wish I could tell you you didn't have to spend $450 for a piece of shit and then another $70 for the game, but it really might be worth it this time. You could maybe say I'm biased because I love baby games. I'm a big...
So right off the bat, he says, maybe say I'm biased because I love baby games. So this is a huge disclaimer right here. People gotta, so he, if you want to say he's shilling for that, yeah, but he has this huge disclaimer here.
Fan, but this game is basically Super Mario Odyssey 2, and I hated Super Mario Odyssey. I think that game is dog shit. It is made for literal toddlers to run around like an idiot doing nothing. It was the lamest, most juvenile, most dumbed down Mario game ever made, and this was made by the same team, so I started the game with the sole mission of collecting data on how to shit on it, and then I started playing, and I was starting to have a little fun, and I was getting a little afraid because I was worried the video was just going to be, it's all right, it's fine, it's not that bad, which is really the worst thing you can tell anyone. There's nothing less interesting than a mediocre game. But then I started playing it a little more, and I started having a little more fun, and I'm like, oh no, I'm starting to smile. I can't remember.
So everything he's saying so far is a disclaimer. This is a disclaimer because he realizes like he's got to be honest with you and honest with himself about all this. So he's not basic. So it's all basically an admittance. So you gotta read the subtext to this. This is an admittance. He's saying, he is telling you basically that he knows kind of the game is shit. It's a baby game, but he enjoyed it regardless. And it would be if you were like on an X account, you could only say that far, but he spends the next like 19 minutes explaining himself. And so whether, I guess if you're a reactionary and you're someone who doesn't care about all of this, then I guess you can come away thinking like, oh, he shill for the game. I can't believe he shill for all this stuff. No, he gave a big explanation for all this stuff. You can't just ignore all this.
remember the last time I smiled playing a game before. I keep playing some more, and I keep having fun, and I think to myself, man, I've been playing this for a while, and it's keeping up the pace. It's only getting better and better, but I've gone through a lot of game. I must have been playing for a long time, and then I look down. I look down at the clock, and it had only been 2 hours. I can't explain to you that feeling, how long it's been that I played a game, and it felt like I was doing.
So I'm going to do what he does, just because I want to get to the point. Because, okay, I get it, Debin. I get it, Debin, Lord Frogmire. I get it, you like the game.
So much gameplay, but I'd only just begun. Normally it's the opposite. Normally I'm like, man, I must have been playing this game for 12 hours because it's so fucking shit. And
yeah, so he's kind of repeated himself here. So, to be fair to how he had talked about Latina Parfait's video, this would be about the time I turned the video off. I didn't, because I know it's Synthetic Man's brother, and I'm interested to hear what he actually has to say. But this is about the time I would turn the video off, because he basically repeated, like, he's just repeating what he's already said in different words at this point.
Can't stand it anymore. That's what I'm used to. So yeah, it might be time. It might be time to buy the Switch 2. Admittedly, I haven't bought it yet. I'll probably wait till the new Pokemon game to buy my own Switch 2. But unless you have a good buddy like me who will let you use theirs, I think it might be worth it to buy Switch 2. If I haven't convinced you quite yet, we might as well talk about
I wonder who that good buddy of his is.
The actual game. But before that, make sure to subscribe. Before we get to Donkey Kong Bonanza, let's talk about Super Mario Odyssey for just a second, because they really are very similar games in that they have moved away from the traditional Mario formula, where the old 3D Marios focused on fewer, more important collectibles, like 120 stars, compared to Odyssey's moons, which are far more plentiful, but less important. I think other than the Odyssey team simply improving over time, Donkey Kong Bonanza.
So when does he start talking about actual Bonanza?
Literally, except for maybe some story moments, you would never have to collect a golden banana. No, you'd have to be a psychopath to actually do this. I don't know why you'd buy a collectible.
Yeah, so he actually liked the fact, and this is a definite plus. I actually talked about this when it came to there's a game I played called Kaze and the Wild Masks, which is an upgrade to like a spiritual upgrade to Donkey Kong Country 2. And the fact of the matter is that Donkey Kong Country 2 had a bunch of collectibles you could get, but there was really no value in doing that to some of the collectibles. You know, you could save your game if you got the coins, you could get the extra lives, you could get the bananas, but outside of that, there was really no external reward. So basically, the fact that they factored in collecting things to you upgrading Donkey Kong makes sense. Like it's an actual reward that you are using in real time. So yeah, that's good.
And not collect things, but if you really wanted to, you could just bum rush through the entire game, but that doesn't mean it's a bad decision. In fact, I think the distinction is extremely important, because when they bar your progress through a collectible, they're making you collect it. You're not collecting it because you want.
Actually, do you know what game could have used this? Here's a game that could have used this. I enjoyed this game, but it didn't change. It didn't change over time. Let me. So, this is a bit like Donkey Kong Bonanza, where you're just like pummeling everything, you know, going like a wrecking ball throughout the game. You have some puzzles here which are interesting. Let's get some pumping. Yeah. This part was fun. I think this is a boss fight. Yeah, so you get to do some beat 'em up stuff. That's fun stuff to do. So this game is fun, but you can do that. You can pile drive, you can beat up guys. That's all fun. But here's the problem is they stretch it out for what, 2 hours, 3 hours in this game? So they stretch this out for like 2 or 3 hours in a game. And at a certain point you're like, okay, I can do all this stuff. Is there anything else I can do? what a game like this could really benefit from is as you get collectibles or as you play, imagine if you could get upgrades and those upgrades help you against stronger enemies or different kinds of enemies. That's really what this game was needing. So from what I get from what he's talking about here with Donkey Kong Bonanza is they've tied in the collectathon with you actually getting upgrades. So it feels more like meaningful progress.
Want to, you're collecting it because you have to. So how do they make the collectibles desirable? Well, the RPG elements, of course. Yeah, I know, it sounds fucking insane. Genuinely, it sounds like corporate meddling, like every other stupid AAA game that shoves in RPG elements for no reason, but it fits so well. The main collectible, Golden Bananas, gives you skill points. Every 5 gold...
Matthew Matosis has a video on this too, talking about, if you want to see it, I don't know if a lot of people have probably seen it. Let's see. Mario, no, not Mario. What am I saying? I just lost it. What was I searching? What was I searching, chat? I just lost it. I've got 1,000 things going through my mind. What game? This is why I use ChatGPT, because I just forget things all of a sudden. Matthew Matosis, yeah. There we go.
When we think about
So this is essential. This is essential. If you guys want to talk about why, like, another problem with game devs and game development, this is essential.
single-player games, it can be useful to picture the interactivity which occurs between the player and the computer. The player feeds the computer inputs by moving some body part, while the computer feeds the player outputs in the form of audio-visual information. These two types of communication form a feedback loop, which can provide innate enjoyment all by itself. That said, the surface level of the feedback loop is clearly not the purpose of the game, otherwise it could be automated with a mechanical button presser. A player's job is not merely to provide inputs, and enjoyment is not merely derived from seeing those inputs registered on screen. Instead, it might be more useful to say that a player brings their desires into the feedback loop. Inputs are a means to those desires. The jump button is pushed in time to avoid a fall. The attack button is pushed in order to destroy an enemy. Naturally, players need a reason to take any action at all, and therefore motivation is what the game provides.
Yes.
Pitfalls appear to provoke a jump. Enemies appear to provoke an attack. Of course, a pair of words will never truly sum up this complex interaction, but desire and motivation seem like a reasonable enough summary. Generally speaking, the fundamental input-output loop is how it feels to watch someone else play a game, whereas the desire-motivation loop is how it feels to actually play a game. Generally speaking, programmers concern themselves with the input-output loop, whereas game designers care more about the desire-motivation loop.
So I want to go back to that footage really quick there. One of the pleasures of playing a game like this
Loop is how it feels to
is when you do stuff, you feel more like you're doing stuff because of all these flashy animations and everything.
play a game. Generally speaking.
So that was actually a huge benefit to playing some of these games. Is look at how flashy and like in your face all the in Persona everything is.
Desire motivation loop is how it feels.
Baton pass, boom, attack and recovery up, boom. See, look, he's happy and yeah, doing all that stuff. So all of that is a reward. Can we see what they said in that stream? Yeah, I'll go back to the stream. Okay, we'll just go back to the stream. I'm going off on tangents, but this is basically look at the extrinsic motivation and everything. That's what he's talking about here with this, and that's why they worked into that. So anyway, let's go into this.
And I'm already fucking it up. I'll admit that. I'm already fucking it up. I should have had a video out this week. I fucked it up. I messed up, right? This isn't fucking trying. It's not nepotism. You don't fucking try. Halafradrimix. I still can't say your name. Thanks for the $5. Hello, Lord Frogmire. I'm very happy to see you improving. Let this be my $5 for
And again, to be fair to Latina, Latina puts out a lot of videos too. I don't know what schedule Latina has, but this kind of editing stuff, Latina's not going to think too hard about it because Latina has a following. You know, it doesn't have a huge following, but Latina has a following. So Latina's just kind of doing what he always has done. But that being said, you know, I know he's actually gotten some animations in the background for some things. So maybe you could do that to get more eye-catching stuff.
the Frogmire Dysbiosis Recovery Fund. Check your Discord DMs. Okay, I will.
What they said in that stream. So that stream, I think he will start to air it here. I'll go stream ahead here.
Actual footage and to, you know, be caught up. Remember, fuck. That's a random name. Thanks for the 1 month. You're only hungry for drama. Tee. That too.
Let me go ahead.
I will find a way to show the clip. Oh, okay.
He's going to show the clip.
All right. Here's the clip. It's unlisted.
Actually, do you know what? He's going to show the clip, but you know what? I should too, just because I think he's going to pause it multiple times. So let me, because Synth shared it with me as well. I wasn't going to share it originally just because it was unlisted, and I didn't want to but since Frogmire already did, I might as well.
Came from, but I like to think.
So this is from Zasman. I don't know who Zasman is, if he's a synth mod or somebody, but he recorded this part.
I think that I've, kind of got my own style by now. That's a bit different from his videos.
Yeah, well, objectively, you're better than Synth because at least you upload and you're actually funny. Synth is, I like Fuda. I like playing breakers. I like.
So bring up Fuda 3 years later, guys. Bring up Fuda 3 years later. Oh, Synth Fuda. Oh yeah. 3 years later, we can't ever let it go, guys.
Dicks up my ass, and I like being a doomer. See, at least you do something with your channel. Synth
if I can upload 2 videos a month while working at 9 to 5, then I already got a better upload schedule.
Yeah.
But is it better than Devin?
That's the goal.
But Synth has already acknowledged he needs to upload more, but he hasn't. So he's at least acknowledged that. So I'm not sure why. It's almost like you're. I don't know.
Yes, it's better than Devin is a fucking toucan, and he's a toucan nepo baby. There's no ways of. There's no denying.
Do you even want?
By the way, that guy's talking is Zeno.
To bring that talk. Do you even want to bring that rant up right now?
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's what Latina said. Devin is a fucking furry toucan.
You see how he kind of tried to weasel his way out of that? Am I the one who sent Synth this clip? No. Zasman did. This is unlisted, but this is what brought it to his attention.
Nepo baby.
See, at that point, is any one of them in the Discord be like, all right, come on, man. You don't need to be bring this up in especially in Latina's stream, dig this up.
He's a slop channel. Again, all he does is shitty bait shit. He's no better than fucking.
But that's literally what I've been saying since the fucking beginning, and people are like, "Oh, I'm a hater."
It's whatever's hot, there's gonna be a video on it right now. It's another video on how multiplayer's dead. Another.
Zeno is a guy who was one of Retroman's friends, I believe. That's where I went. I don't know if he's actually one of his friends or if he's someone who Retroman knows and invited to his Discord. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, he has a toy review. He has a toy review channel. He was begging me to be on my Discord, and at first I was like, no. And then because he knew Retroman, and Retroman has helped me on some of my videos, I was like, all right, why not? You can be on my Discord. And I don't know if they actually had this chat on my Discord, but somewhere along the way, Synth found out he was on my Discord, and then he found out about this, and then he left my Discord, and that's where I kind of thought, what's going on here? Why did he leave? What's being talked about that I'm not aware of? So I asked Synth, and he told me he wasn't aware of who Xeno was. He thought Xeno was from the Kiwi farms and doing all this stuff. And he's like, he was on your Discord. And I was like, well, yeah, but I didn't know he was doing all this. So that's where a lot of this kind of went downhill.
Video on how Pokemon is shit right now. Another video on pirates.
Bro, like it's literally a checklist. Like you can almost predict.
Video.
Well, but see, this is where Latina has to kind of. This is where he's going to get you, man. This is where Frogmire's going to get you, man. When you talk about a checklist, again, it's trending topics. You've covered Mutahar. You've covered pirate software. You cover the current thing too. So, yeah, Latina Parfait. Like, Latina Parfait covers some stuff that's like outside that. Like, he recently did a review of DMC5. So Latina Parfait does try to do his own stuff. But he also tries to cover what the recent thing is. So just some hindsight. You need to have some hindsight into what's going on with what you're doing before you start to go in on somebody else.
And then the one game he actually did play, Donkey Kong, and then he made a video glazing. He changed his mind on the second he got,
But he, like I just covered, this is why I brought this up. I brought this whole thing up because I don't want to say he glazed it. See, this is the problem with people saying glazing. It's a fucking stupid like Zoomer term for like because he gave this whole disclaimer about why he liked it. And now he's going into detail about why he liked it. So he's actually going into detail. So this isn't glazing. This is not glazing. This is him going into detail about why he liked it. So he's not like, this is good, I loved it. This is good, I loved it. And it's like, no, this is good because look at how they did with the collectathon here. Look at what they did with, the mechanics in the game, yada, yada, yada. So this isn't a glaze. This is all details that help create a objective viewpoint from which you can understand why Lord Frogmire likes the thing that he likes. So to say it's glazing is not fair. It's not fair at all. Anyway. Oh, what's up, Zasmin? Yeah, I made the vid unlisted because I only wanted to send it to Synth. Yeah, well, Zasmin, tell me, do you not want me to view it then? Because Synth sent it to me. The only reason I'm viewing it now is because Lord Frogmire already streamed it. So if you don't want me to watch it, just tell me. Because it is on your channel. I don't want to make you a target or anything. Mod Zasmin. Have I already talked with Latina about this? I've mentioned a few things. Like, I tried to kind of defend Latina in Frogmire's Discord. Not this Discord, his chat, his stream chat. And Latina was also trying to defend himself, but... Again, a lot of this is just, it's stupid drama. Oh, Xeno's here. You kicked me from the server with no warning. I'm also not envious of anyone other than Kane and GameSense. I want to be nothing like Frogmire was there for 13 days on the Discord. Well, the Discord isn't there anymore, so you don't have to worry about that, man. It wasn't that important. And I think, Xeno, if you were going to go off on anybody, you probably should have used your own platform to do that. But if you're going on to Latina Parfait's stream and you're making it about yourself, then I don't know, that's, to be honest, dude, that's very disrespectful to Latina Parfait. Now, that's just my perspective. Latina Parfait might have different perspective on that. That's on him. But I don't know. I think that using somebody else's stream to talk about this stuff, to kind of channel this stuff. Now, I do know that Brian C. tried to say something as well. But, oh, no, nobody's Discord got nuked, F. Javier. I just deleted my Discord. I backstab everyone I came in contact with. I deleted the Discord, Sorcast guy. It was my Discord. I reserved that right. And it's a silly Discord. If you're going to get hung up on a Discord, then you should get off the internet. Still got you on my friends list, so. Yeah, this is the way I understand it is, I do realize Synth talks about like the words on the screen stuff. He talks about the parasocial stuff, all of that stuff. A lot of the time it's a reflex. But really is, he helped boost my channel. He helped boost Kane's channel. So even if, I think I've said this before, even if like Synth did something I thought was like, that's kind of fucked up, that's shitty, I would have been like, I'm not going to be like, go on and be like, I hate this guy now, or I how dare he give his brother this. By the way, this whole Nepo baby stuff is stupid. And I'll tell you why it's stupid. Let's suppose Synth got a girlfriend, right? He got a girlfriend. Let's say she wanted to make a YouTube channel, or she wanted to make a Instagram or something else, selling something, whatever it was. And he basically goes out and is like, hey, this is my girlfriend. This is her products that she's selling. Hey guys, why don't you go support her, do all this stuff? Would anybody have a problem with that? I don't think so. Because unless there's envy involved. There's like, see, the whole Nepo thing, the problem with the whole Nepo thing is it's borderline envy. The problem with envy is envy's not absolutely a sin. I know a lot of people say it is, but the thing about envy is that there are people in your life who you will value more than others, and there's nothing wrong with that. To say that you want this even playing field, where like it's like you can't do nepotism, that's like commie socialist faggotry. So Debin, Lord Frogmire, is his brother. Synth reserves every right to promote his brother's channel, to make sure his brother's channel succeeds, regardless of people like us who he doesn't know, has no relationship with. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Nothing whatsoever wrong with that. No, there was a number of factors going into me just getting rid of the Discord channel. It's not really that important. Maybe I'm too cynical, but since chat often has the stench of crabs in a bucket, they enjoy quite a lot of Doomer Synth character. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get that. This is actually part of the reason why, I got a big uptick when Synth kind of promoted my channel. There were a few people from his channel that went to mine. Some of them stayed, some of them left, and that's fine. And I've kind of been contributing to that as well, because I want to curate my own audience. And even Synth has kind of acknowledged that a bunch of people in his audience are fucking trash human beings anyway. They're subhuman. So he's appealing to some people, but but there's some really worthwhile people who've also come to my channel from his, and we share that audience. And some of them were on the Discord. But Discord is still a silly billy medium to just kind of communicate with each other, but it's not absolutely necessary. But anyway. All right, Zesman. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure By the way, people were also saying, I know people were saying like Zatsman's a traitor for doing this. This is a live stream, guys. This is a live stream that Latina Parfait did. So he's just recording from a clip from a live stream. So this was public. So it's not like he went into my Discord or something like that, recorded some DMs or without people's permission. So it's really fucked up if you want to give Zatsman shit for just recording what was public and just telling Synth what happened. Now, to be fair, Synth probably should have like done a little more research, but into what happened. But now I will admit, was deleting my Discord an overreaction? Yeah, but you know what? Everybody's overreacting this week, so I don't care. And again, I explained this in the beginning of the stream. My actions, like I thought about them today. I thought like, what, did I really have to delete the Discord? I had to think about it. And again, it really is, you know how you like, you grow up thinking like you're not your parents, but it really was something I think my dad would have done. I thought that's something my dad would have done. Like if me and my siblings were having an argument, that's something my dad would have done. So, but in the end of the day, it's just a silly Billy Discord server. I'm still friends with a bunch of people who are part of it. I can talk to them, via the friends list on Discord. We don't need this medium to do that. So, and if you want to talk to me, you can. You know how I am. I've always been straight with people. At least I hope I have been. So.
Any sort of criticism for, or any sort of like, backtracked immediately. Oh, it's not that good after I played it a bit more. I just made a whole video. About it.
You have to reform the lobby. Hold on.
Why does it kick you from the fucking lobby?
Like, again, still, like, I used to have respect for Devin. I thought he was cool. Like,
by the way, people also give Brian C a lot of shit. But Brian C's real cool. Brian C's real cool. Part of why he's cool is, people call him like, it's like, oh, you're gun guarding Synth and all this stuff. We both of us have really see, here's the thing. We don't have any reason to be ungrateful to Synth. I don't understand why people think that we've got to like all be critical of Synth all the time. Especially when you've got people like Troon Domain, you've got Moist Critical who are constantly, bashing him, things like that. Like being straight with Synth or being just being a decent human being to him. Like, do I want to be like my parents? If not, do I have to make a lot of effort not to be? Well, I don't think there's a good, there might be a good or bad part of that. I don't know. Sometimes, there's good aspects to your parents. There's bad aspects. So it all depends, right? I weren't straight with you when you banned or unfriended me without telling me what I did was so wrong. Again, dude, it's my Discord. And it's a silly Discord. Again, if you're getting hung up on being banned from a Discord and someone unfriending you online who's only known you for what, 2 weeks? Then you need to get off the internet. You need to get off the internet. You need to think about like what actually matters in your life. I'm not into this parasocial faggotry. Like, I met some pretty decent people online. I enjoy conversations I have with them. I lie about Xeno and all of us constantly. Dude, I hardly talk about Xeno. Like, Soycast guy, you need to get off the Kiwi farms. Like, they already doxed you, dude. They already doxed you. They talk about shit. They talk shit to you all the time. Why are you still on the Kiwi farms? You really need to get off there, dude. But I'm not telling you what to do. You can do whatever you want.
Synth hyped him up to be so fucking.
Bro, no, he literally said like I would never make a YouTube channel. because I'd get banned like day one. He said like some shit like that.
Yeah.
And you know.
Well, you have to start somewhere.
Well,
But all jokes aside, my main criticism of him though is all this talk about how edgy he is and how he couldn't have a profile, a YouTube channel, because
Yeah, it's performative. This is all performative, guys. Like, you're not going to get too far. Like, if you want to do F slurs, you want to do hard R, whatever it is on your channel, fine. You're going to get shadow banned. You know, I think my channel's been shadow banned. You're going to get shadow banned. You're going to get blocked by YouTube. And what's that going to count for you? You know, dead internet despot Carl. Theoretically, he's been banned from YouTube. What, twice now? So, well, what does it count to be? So I made a video about this too. What does it count to be edgy on this platform? Oh, you were edgy and you got your channel banned. I guess you really showed them, right? You really showed YouTube what you were made of. You really stuck it to the man, guys. Yeah.
he's too edgy. Meanwhile, out of like everybody in this sphere of content, he's like the most safe, edgy.
That's not a dig at Carl. Carl's cute, cool guy, and it's not very fair that he's like most of the time he's gotten his channel taken down. It's not been fair at all. YouTube has not been fair to him at all.
Out of all of us,
even Game Sense is more edgy, and he's Indian.
Well, you have to start somewhere. Maybe he wants to grow a little bit.
Yeah, AGT Infinity, you're going to leave the Discord. Really wasn't sure what its purpose was. Very generalized. Exactly. Yeah. It got to a point, that was part of it too. It got to a point where not a lot of people were using it. Carlos cute. What did I say? Nothing is earned. You got to be subversive as them. J words. Yep. Toucans, things like that. That's why I demonetized my video. Even though I demonetized it, could still get my channel shadow banned. But the video I did about edginess, about performative edginess, yeah, I didn't censor slurs I used. So because of that, there's a possibility that channel or that video got my channel shadow banned. But I didn't monetize it, you know. So
well,
before doing more edgy stuff.
Yeah, that's a smart idea. Bring in a bunch of normies and then immediately have them unsubscribe when you start being edgy.
Xeno, please play Marvel Rivals. There's no need to. Nobody in this Chud sphere even fucking plays it.
Plays
so
what?
It's like, what the fucking Marvel Rivals? Hero History
Hayes plays it.
But yeah, well, I mean...
Games
I'm playing much because I'm playing Breakers. Is everyone in? Oh, Kane isn't in.
Or he's the
exactly, Hollow. That's my point.
What did Hollow say? People might disagree here, but the Kirsche shit was so fucking gay, VTubers are grotesque. But everybody already gave their 2 cents about the Kirsche stuff. Like, even I did. But you can't really disagree that the way he handled it was, and he admitted the way he handled it was not the best way. So because, see, this is what I don't get. When Synth himself kind of comes out and says, this is the way I handled it was not okay, this is the reason why. It's like, all right, well, you've explained it to yourself, you've kind of explained it to everybody else. So at that point he's not justified it to his chat. He hasn't said he's done the right thing, like done the correct thing. So he's kind of slipped, you know, on that. So whether or not you think, oh, I would have done it better or I would have done it that way, well, you're not in his shoes. You're not in his seat. You're not doing that the way he would have done. So because of that is like, why are you keeping on like picking at the scab about that? With considerable age gap between you and the guys, do you think you need to take an older brother role with them? No, I've never really thought about that, Arku. That's never really been the way it's been. I've tried that with some people and it's never worked. Most people are kind of set in their ways, and I've kind of accepted that. Most people are just are set in their ways. So my approach mostly is, this is what I would have done, but hey, do whatever you want to do. You know, fail on your own terms. So that's kind of been my way of doing things. Kane's Game says I criticized his channel and pointed out his huge head start, said nothing about him personally. Having an opinion isn't parasocial. Ball washing live on stream to people you talk to regularly is. I don't know. Enjoy burning your bridges. He didn't even talk to any of us before this, by the way. I mean, that's the way he's been, though. Like, he's always been that way. Synth is someone who's experienced a lot of betrayal in his life. You can tell that just by some of the stories he's told and everything like that. So, I don't know. If you want to, like what Arku says about the older brother thing, that's the only way I could tell you about that is if you've experienced a lot of betrayal in your life, and I don't know, it's hard to express that with words. So if you've expressed, so because of that, he's not going to want to deal with it. Why am I a snake? I did defend you and Latina, Kane. Like I said, you're still my friend on Discord. It's just the server's not there anymore. What has Devin experienced in his life? I don't know. I haven't lived his life. I don't know anything about him. I only know what they tell me. Fight it out in a Breakers private match. Yeah, Carl, I could talk with Kane in the stream if it wants to. No, we don't need to talk about things privately, Game Sense. Don't need to talk about this at all. And this is all parasocial faggot shit. Anyway, we can listen to this one, the rest of this.
Again, like, still, you know, I don't care because, like, it doesn't matter because I'm never gonna fucking meet Synth, so I can talk as much shit as I want.
I don't hate anybody in the server, Retro Man. I just think everybody needs to kind of calm down and take the internet a little bit less seriously. That's all.
Here,
No,
like,
you can't.
yeah, I can, and I will. Watch me. Like,
Fuck.
the dude likes Fuda.
Bring up the Fuda thing again. 3 years dead. This is a 3-year thing going.
Brother's a nepo baby toucan, right? Just like him. Look, I'm a toucan, but at least I'm not a fucking nepo baby. You know, my channel.
Yeah, self-admitted toucan.
My channel was not promised to me 3,000 fucking years ago. That's for sure. Like, you know.
See, listen to how much jealousy is just dripping from this guy. Like that, like.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been.
I made this fucking channel all by myself, and I've been building it brick by fucking brick here.
Yeah, but maybe like you never know.
See, Latina's like not comfortable. Latina's obviously not comfortable with what he's saying here. This is my perspective. I don't know. I'm not speaking for Latina, and here, but based on the way the Latina's saying here, he's definitely not comfortable with where this conversation's going.
I never know. Well, you know what?
I think he actually started that way.
Good. Hopefully my fucking toucan connection
And listen, I just defended Latina Parfait there.
should actually start doing something for me.
Well,
For
maybe.
once.
Yeah, but
One of
Ninja,
these
you're
fucking
talking an
days-
entire shift of content.
Dude, Game Sense, Devin is going to perform this stuff. And he's going to defend himself. He's not going to take it lying down.
Style. Like, people will unsubscribe over way smaller stuff than that. If he goes from being all super safe, doing whatever is popular in the algorithm, and then all of a sudden just shift to doing slurs and edgy content and, something completely different than what he built his entire channel on, then yes, he will lose a lot of people.
Well, Kane, but some of your videos were either shadow banned or hit because demonetization because you tried to be edgy. That's the problem again. So because of that, you can be edgy, or you can kind of get the message out without having to say the actual words, all those things. But you guys do what you want with your channels. Juthro Bane, thank you for the 20 Mexican fun bucks. Don't mind me, nom 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 nom. Popcorn. Hashtag winning BHP. The jig is up, Egad. Get Game and Game Sense on the stream and VC with me right now. I can. Oh, looks like Game Sense tried to call me. You can call me again, Game Sense, if you want to. Carl, do you want to get into a chat? Actually, does everybody have access to Carl's Discord? Carl, do you want to? I can just hop into your Discord if you want. Is that all right with you? Yeah, you get Carl in here. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hop in Carl's Discord. There, I'm in Carl's Discord now. Brian C just says he want to play Breakers, man. I don't know how many other people are in Carl's Discord, or whether or not Carl wants those people in his Discord. Just let me know, Carl. Hey, what's up, man?
Howdy.
So my
They want in? Okay, let me figure this out. How are we gonna do this? Because I don't think they all have access, right? So it might be easier to just make like a group call.
Okay. Do you want to organize that? Do you have them? Or do you want me to do something?
Oh, I gotta fucking mute the stream, hold on. I think you probably have us all added, right? So it'd be better if you did.
Okay, let me just add everybody to a call.
I really, I was
Oh, I think because I did the call thing.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm gonna call Brian as well, because I want him under. Do.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, GameSense?
So is Carl here?
No, I'm getting everybody in.
Yeah, get Kane in too.
Let me see here. How do I get him? How do I add people?
Just go top right, add friends to DM. So just add
here we
them
go.
to this call.
All right. So let's see.
My oh my. Oh,
All right.
the gang's all here. That was quick.
I think I accidentally cut off the conversation, Carl, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that like I'm still not really fully familiar with what's happening. I was learning about it right now, but I'd be happy to moderate so it doesn't devolve into a screaming match.
At the end of the day, I speak for myself right now. I criticized Devin's channel. I fucking said he was a Nepo baby in the sense that he got a huge head start on the platform. He had over 1,000 subs before he uploaded his first video, which is a humongous head start. Getting your first 1,000 subs on YouTube is arguably the hardest part. And you should know this as someone that started your own channel.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say anything about Devin personally. I don't have any beef with Devin. I don't, like I said, because like I said, I don't fucking have any problem with him. Like until I don't know what he said about me on the live stream. I didn't even watch it. I was at fucking work when he was, ranting. And now you're over here fucking live streaming. You canceled the Discord. You didn't message. You didn't try to reach out to me or anybody. And you're over here drama fucking ball washing Devin basically on stream over people that you've been in a Discord talking to for months. You've talked about personal shit. We've played games together. Like we criticize some internet personality who at the end of the day, like we don't mean anything to him. We don't mean anything to Synth or Devin. But at the end of the day, like we're at least like online friends in the sense that we've talked for a while. And this is just incredibly like just faggot ball washing behavior. Like, I mean, like it really is.
My point is, I want to say, what does it matter what who says? Anyone can talk shit about anyone. You talk shit about me. Zeno can talk all the shit he wants. If Latina is so uncomfortable, you shouldn't talk for Latina. You get, if Latina's uncomfortable, he can say that on his stream itself, and no one stopped him. Like that's Zeno's fucking right to do so. Like if Devin is getting like really tilted about us, a little like someone like a toy review channel with 50 subs, like that's Devin's problem. He wants to make a drama fucking thing like shitting on people. That's his thing. I don't understand. Like you should have talked. I told you that we need to talk about this. Like you nuked the server, and you like now you go watch Devin's video like shitting on Kane, Latina, whoever. Like for what?
You see, like that's how I know like people in your chat like dissecting death like clearly have never had friends because when you're in a conversation about something and something comes up in convo, sometimes you just give your opinion on it. Like there's no fucking parasocial shit. I don't have beef with any of these people. We were just talking in a fucking chat playing breakers. And like I said, I just threw my fucking hat in the ring. Should I have kept my mouth shut? Yeah, probably. But it is what it is. I said my half. But like I said, I mean, like you could have. I just think it's really gay that you didn't try to talk to any of us beforehand, and you're just over here like basically drama farming for clicks with this bullshit. And like you pretty much are just ball watching Devin, like you really are.
Okay.
Also add Nick. Nick wants to hop on, so if you want to add Nick to the call.
Yeah, I can add Nick.
That's the thing, like everyone's saying it's like drama. Like there literally is no fucking drama. Like like I said, I gave my opinion on a fucking channel. He replied, "That's it. I don't give a fuck." I mean, I came on here to defend myself because Egad's over here like completely misrepresenting all of us. So I just wanted to set that fucking point straight real quick. But that's it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna make a video about this. I'm not gonna live stream about this. I'm gonna keep doing the same shit I've been doing.
Well,
okay, so this retard, I'll just point this out. This dissecting death retard doesn't even know what we talk about. Like, we almost talk every fucking day. He doesn't understand what's fucking happening. He hops in here. This is what I mean. You're doing it like to people like who have been talking to you for what, months now, or a year almost. And now, like, I don't understand. You didn't fucking discuss anything with us. Like, I don't know. You get like I don't know what angle you're trying to get this from. That this is like let's go. Someone else go ahead.
What do you have to say about that, Egad? Do you feel like you're being unfair?
Maybe. But I don't know. My whole thing with deleting the Discord was just to kind of just prove that it's just by the end of the day, it's just a kind of a silly parasocial thing among us.
Well, I wasn't really talking about the Discord. I meant like what Kane was talking about just now, where he said that he accused you of ball washing Devin and that you were talking shit about people that I guess consider you a friend, right?
Well,
that's more or less what I was asking.
When you say I'm ball washing Devin, I've called Devin stuff slop. I've said it's preaching to the choir. I've said it's cathartic. I enjoy it, but I enjoy it because it's affirmation content. So
regardless of
let him finish
about it, you are engaging in ball washing by protecting his image, by banning people who are criticizing him.
Sorry, I want to ask, like, what is parasocial about us talking amongst ourselves? You you initiated Discords. So the whole thing saying that no, this Discord was for just so that we can have a collective talk about what's going on. You said many times on stream, we're just we all give our opinions about different stuff because that's it. You didn't you asked many times, should we have this person on, that person on? Okay, but deleting it and just completely not talking to anyone, just you go on stream right now. Because you do know,
I don't give a fuck about the Discord. Really, it's you coming on here and almost purposely misrepresenting us, even though we've talked to you and made our points pretty clear. And instead of saying that, you're like, oh, jealous. Just it's like, are you? Come on, dude. I mean, really?
Well, when I began this stream, I said that one is Debin is going to be mean. I said he's being mean. So I represented what Debin was saying. Following what you were saying, what Latina was saying, one is Latina's probably mostly guilty or guiltless for all of this stuff. And for you, I basically kind of said more or less the same thing for you.
Did he get say that you were jealous? I don't recall that happening. But I tuned in.
Not about me directly, but he's been saying it about Zeno. That's another thing. None of us even knew Zeno was fucking Jewish. We literally just started talking to him because he showed up in a live stream, and then he asked to be invited, and he seemed chill, so we were just talking to him, and he started going off on the ramble. But I'm not. I mean, the fact. I mean, you are purposely misrepresenting him as well, and I don't know the guy that well, but I mean, the fact you shouldn't even really be my point is why is this even a live stream right now?
My point is sorry,
instead of you were literally playing a game, but instead you're like, oh, hold on, let me react to this real quick, and it's I don't know, man. I said, you haven't reached out to any of us about this or talked about it or anything.
So we to add on to King's point. A lot of people share an audience with you. Now you're doing this. Now it's gonna next time Kane streams, people are gonna flood into him because you're talking out of one standpoint. You didn't talk with Kane at all. So this is a nothing fucking burger drama. Then now you're doing the stream and people are gonna flood into him.
That's what I'm saying. You're overinflating a fucking nothing burger. That's I was saying. I don't have any fucking beef with these guys. There's no drama. I literally just talked a little out of pocket while giving my thoughts on Devin's channel. Again, don't have anything against the dude personally. And you're it's just again you of all people, someone who talks to us regularly. If it was anybody else on the internet, I wouldn't give a fuck. But you are somebody who are you're familiar with us. You talk to us regularly. It's just pretty slimy behavior.
It was my Discord though. we're still like friends on Discord. Like we still can contact each other. We're talking with each other right now.
No. It's your Discord. You get. I reiterate the point. You said it's a fucking collective community, whatever bullshit. You didn't let anyone know.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
I'm deleting
This
the
should have been
Discord.
dealt with privately. That's exactly what I'm saying. And
you
like,
made
why
a
are you
fucking
live
community
streaming this?
before you
And then
told
that's the
us.
thing. Instead of talking about this
hold on,
publicly,
hold
it's
on,
like, oh, let's
guys,
bring it
guys.
on a Discord so people can listen to drama.
Yeah, I think we are kind of cutting around a point here that really this is only happening because you started bringing it up on stream, and there was no reason to do that.
Because it's out
Like,
there.
you didn't-
Because it was covered by Lord Frogmire, and because the
So
speed.
who cares what he covered it? We don't talk to him. We talk to you. That's the thing. You should have talked to us. No matter what, anyone can talk shit about anyone, but I don't know Devin. Like, I don't care about Devin. We care about what stuff we talk about. So you should have talked to us personally.
Everything was public, though.
Public what?
That stream was public.
So what does that matter? I said you should talk to us. That's a different argument altogether.
The only thing that was public was that someone criticized Devin. It wasn't public that the Discord got dissolved. It wasn't public that anybody got banned. And none of that had to be brought up, or even your thoughts on it.
I was informed pretty much immediately. I feel like I was streaming at the time that I think it happened, and somebody showed up and immediately told me. So
yeah,
it was
maybe I'm a
Zeno also
maybe
talked.
well informed on what exactly is public because I haven't been.
Well, Zeno also
very
reached
much.
out to Synth as well.
You guys in chat are completely missing my point. I don't care that Devin, like, it's fine if that's exactly my point. I don't care if other people on the internet talk about it. It is public. Like, that's not my point. The point is that Egad knows us. Like, we're supposedly friends, quote in air quotes. Like, so that's my point. Like, him just drama farming off of it is gay behavior.
I'm just reacting to a public stream. That's something that Lord
I mean,
Frogmire
okay, I'll bring up this point. I told you.
We mentioned Devin first. He's free. He's free to say whatever he wants about it. It's just like anyone else is. It's more so us talking about like Egad specifically.
Do you guys react to like shit Egad does?
No, we literally never have.
Nope.
That's strange. I don't know. I've reacted to stuff that all of you have done. Well, not all of you, but what Kane and Egad, I've reacted to both of your guys' content before.
I just don't tend to react to videos on my live streams unless it's like towards the end and it's dying down or something, and I'll ask chat for suggestions.
Well, Star Master, yeah, it was an overreaction, and no, I didn't want to deal with it, so that's on me. But you know what? I don't generally bring up. I defend people, just because. I don't know. I just generally don't. I don't bring up I don't like broadcasting that stuff.
I mean, it does kind of feel like you did very blatantly.
What defending people? Like I whenever I've made videos on people, I don't try to broadcast that I'm doing that I'm intentionally doing this because I'm defending this person. Like most of my coverage of everything has more been on things that people have said that I think is true or think is false.
I think we're getting a little bit lost in the weeds here. What is the core of the conflict here? Is it Egad dissolving the server? Is it Egad currently streaming talking about this? Or is it that when this happened, he didn't reach out to see what was going on?
I mean, yeah, I told the call.
My whole point is if he should have at least talked to us off stream. That's what I'm saying. Egad personally, again, it's public. Anyone, like I said, Devin and everyone else, that's perfectly free game. But it's you'd think if you're buddies with somebody, you would at least mention that to them first instead of coming on here and doing a few misrepresentations, and you know, I mean, hell, you Egad, you literally, if you wanted to talk about this, you literally could have called us on.
Like I literally said in the morning.
I don't think I'm not going to willingly throw more people in here. He's already getting jumped on by like four people. So I think that's
I might
enough.
leave in a second. I feel like I don't know enough about.
I haven't said a word yet.
Oh, okay. So 3.
But yeah, like I don't hate you or anything. You know, I got a little tight in chat because that was like me kind of like just now seeing it. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I just said my piece.
Well, you know, you guys are correct. I should not have dissolved the server without like telling you guys why I was doing it. So that's on me. It was more of a reactionary thing for me because I was kind of fed up with what was going on. So I do apologize for that. I apologize for that. I should have consulted. Like I should have talked with you guys beforehand. But
tell me what happened. I would like to know what happened though. What led to it getting like fucking? That's the thing. Nothing happened. We literally was just talking to people. We said, "Oh, we'll talk about it privately," and the server gets nuked.
I will say,
that's the thing. First.
Okay, there were 40 people in my server, guys. Like, I want to tell you something. There were 40 people in my server. I want to tell you, you guys were not the problems at all. There were other things happening.
Then just remove the people
no, it's not that simple, dude. It's not that simple because
not simple.
It is not simple to just remove people because then they are going to be the ones that have a problem with me. That's the problem.
So nuking the server is the solution? I mean, I told you many times, don't invite some people on.
Yes, because it's a silly Discord server, dude. It is a silly Discord server.
I mean, it is a silly Discord server. You get whatever it is, but
it's a silly Discord server. We're chatting right now. We don't need a Discord server to chat right now. The problem is I had 40 people in my Discord server. Some of them were problems, and I do not want to tell people like publicly who the problems were. I want to tell everybody in this like call right now, you guys were not the problems. And
I can to a degree agree that the server was growing a little bit out of hand.
Yes, there you go.
I do feel like we were starting to get too many people in, but that's a bit beside the point. I feel like what the bigger problem here is that people, especially Kane, feel really misrepresented with how you were talking about things. And with the fact that you weren't bringing them on to be able to correctly state what they were saying.
All right, so let me correct everything here. Kane and I owe a lot of gratitude to Synthetic Man for our numbers. It is not fair. It is not fair. It is not fair for either of us to criticize Devin, Lord Frogmire, for achieving a boost to his channel because his brother cares about him, loves him, all that stuff, nepotism, whatever you want to call it. When we've also benefited from that, so we need one is
you're completely blowing proportion. You're completely blowing my channel proportion from Synth out of like. I got like 300 to 400 subs from Synth, and it was out of my own hard work from the Kingdom Come 2 video that he even used a part of it for in his own review. Like, yeah, I'm like again, yes, he helped. Yes, he did give me a shout out and everything, and I do appreciate it, and I've told him that, and he knows that. But like, again, you're like kind of like completely blowing out the proportions here. Again, yeah, and I don't even think it's a huge fucking problem. Of course, he got a head start. He's his brother. It was gonna happen, which is like I said. All I did was point it out. I didn't attack the fucking guy. Like I don't know why you feel so adamant to defend him. Like I get Zeno was going in hard, but like, you know, I'm like you said, I'm cool with Synth. He understands that like the jokes I made about like Patreon and shit were just lighthearted banter. But like I criticize, you know, I gave my thoughts on Devin's channel. Like I said, I probably shouldn't have said anything, but if I was gonna say something, I wasn't gonna lie out my ass either.
Like,
Also,
also,
I'm gonna disagree that I don't feel like you guys owe Synthetic Man anything. Like,
I think
really, it's
I think I do.
it's fine to feel that way personally, Egad, but I don't think you guys actually owe him anything.
I think I do.
It's
Like Devin hasn't done jack shit for me. I don't know the
said.
guy. Again, all I did was criticize the channel. I didn't fucking attack him. I don't know. Like I don't know Devin personally. I don't have any beef with him. It's just like it came up in convo. You know, I got caught up in the convo and I gave my opinion on the dude's channel. I mean, like. Like
Wait,
that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no fucking drama. Like I said, yeah, Xeno was going off a bit, sure, but like, and you know, Synth knows that as well. But like, but like I said, we don't even like Xeno literally just joined a couple days ago as well, and they're acting like we're fucking like traitors and shit. Like I don't know. It's like this is just like I said, this is just a lot of like stupid bullshit, and you're not helping and blowing it out of proportion even more. When this is something we could have just talked about off stream, and then you could have just played your game.
Also, like calling him a nepo baby has no negative or positive connotation. Like, you can just say, "Oh, it's fine" or whatever. It doesn't need to fucking make fun of a kid about it. Like Xeno spurred out, whatever. Like Devin, like you just said, Devin can take it less seriously too. Like, why attack a fucking kid over it? And like that's the thing. You're also defending. Like, I don't know. You get it. Just seems like he's a kid. Like you said, himself said. Like, I don't know, dude.
you said outside of saying thank you for the shout outs and stuff like that, I just feel like you guys don't actually owe Synthetic Man like a life debt or anything.
I'm not saying I owe him a life debt, but at the same time, he helped boost my channel, and I am grateful. I'm grateful for that.
Trying to like go out and defend his honor in that way. Like,
well, it's not a matter of defending its honor. This is a matter of being grateful for someone who helped my channel out. I don't know.
Then say thanks and move on.
No, I'm not gonna say thanks and move on. If people bring stuff up where it's going to be unfair to him, I'm gonna call out the unfairness.
I don't know Synthetic Man personally all that much, but I mean, from what I've been able to gather in what videos I've watched, I don't think he would want this either. He doesn't seem like the type that would
dissecting death. Nobody is jealous, you stupid faggot. Like that's my point, dude. YouTube is a hobby for me. It's something I do in my free time. It's something I started to learn how to edit and get a couple skills. Like, there's no fucking jealousy here. He's the one trying to do this as a full-time career. He did get a huge head start, and that's undeniable. I mean, like, it's literally just facts. Like I said, should I have mentioned it or pointed it out? Yeah, probably not. But like, it's literally a fact. I mean, what the fuck do you want me to say? Maybe I shouldn't have used the term nepo baby, but I mean, it's just the truth.
Game sense. You said nepo baby has no positive or negative connotation, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I disagree with that. Nepotism
I was about to say
It does have a negative connotation. It's like saying someone's mediocre. It means they're average.
Wait, but in this topic, talking about
I'm going to ask something really quickly from everybody here in the channel. Right. I'm tired of people interrupting each other when they're mid-sentence. Can you all wait for people to finish their sentences before you go on?
I just got cut off.
Yeah.
I was going to say...
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, Game Sense, when's the last time, or if ever, have you used the term nepo baby in a positive connotation?
Doesn't fucking matter, dude. Like I always fucking said it.
What do you mean it doesn't? Wait, what do you mean it doesn't matter? You just said
I always said that. And we've joked about that multiple amount of times. Only thing is Xeno did it on fucking stream. And Xeno, whatever, we can do whatever we want. It has no negative fucking connotation. I don't know how he meant it, but I'm just saying he's not wrong in saying
it. That's just completely wrong. Nepo baby has a huge negative connotation. You're implying that it's unearned and you didn't get there by meritocracy. You got boosted. It has a complete negative connotation.
Like, say that if you feel that way. Everyone can just say that and move on. He didn't have to fucking shit on a kid. That's my point.
Every time
Egad calling him parasocial, he's just a fucking kid.
Brian, I think what happened here is I think GameSense kind of worded that wrong. And It's like mediocre. When you say something's mediocre, it does have a negative connotation, even though it just means that it's average, and it just means it's sort of like lacking the skill to improve. You would say that, but in terms of nepotism itself isn't a bad thing. But when people bring it up, they're usually bringing it up to to point out that you're only there because of it. But
I'm understood. But no, Nepo baby just always has a negative connotation, no matter what you say. It's literally a derogatory phrase.
I mean, if you want to say it that way, I'll even apologize now. Maybe I worded it wrong, but I just assumed since you're bringing it up, we always joked about it. I will say I joked about it. So I always thought, it's a fucking joke.
literally, Egad, exactly what we're talking about right now. And then you do a poll: is Nepo baby good or bad? Like I don't think. I keep saying like who in here said Nepo baby is like I don't think any of it. I don't. Maybe GameSense just said it, but like I mean, did you Did you just say that Nepo baby has a good connotation?
I said it doesn't or doesn't like in reference to Devin. Like that's the thing.
Neutral, but
Nepo.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
because I thought you were always joking about it.
He meant to say that the concept of nepotism as a whole.
Let me chime in here.
Specifically,
obviously, Nepo baby is used as an insult, right? Nepotism itself, right? I posted the definition, right? Nepotism itself isn't inherently a bad thing. It's not necessarily something that would be used in that connotation. But Nepo baby definitely 100% is an insult. Like, let's just be real about that.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't think GameSense.
That's what I'm saying, and I acknowledge that. Like I said, I shouldn't have said. I probably shouldn't have said it. I said what I said, and I stand. I do believe that. But I mean, I said it. He fucking he went off on me on stream today. Like it is what it is. Like it's.
Hey, you should
I
go off.
I really don't care that much.
Yeah, Carl. But
like I said, I really don't care about it. That like that's all fair game. Like that's fine. I just wanted to say this to Egad real quick because I mean I thought that was lame, and I came on here and I said my part, and that that's it. That's all I gotta say.
So Kane, creator clash. You wanna box it? You wanna go into the ring and box out?
I mean, like, I guess I don't have beef with him, but I would just because it would be fun.
Yeah, but you want to?
He's got beef with you, very obviously.
How about everybody? Everybody here.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this shit isn't deep for me. I came home from work today and I heard you. Oh, Devin's really bad at you. I was like, oh, okay. So working on the video. Like, I haven't even watched the live stream. I figured he would say something. Like I said, it's fair game. I said something. He said something. Apparently, a lot of things.
You didn't watch the Devin live stream?
I just think it's fucking ridiculous how overblown all this shit's getting, and that's what I said. Like, and then I look on and I'm like, oh look, Egad's over here doing the exact same thing.
Also, my overall point is Egad. Should Xeno not just kept quiet? Sure, you can give him that, but he's a kid, and my problem is why are you making out to be some parasocial psycho? He's not. He's just a fucking kid. He talks about stuff. That's it. That's what
I shouldn't have. I should not have invited him to the server to begin with. I had reservations beforehand, and I'm not. You know what? I'm not even going to tell you what my reservations are, just because, they even though they were in a public stream too. But I'm not because of the effect. I'm not going to talk about it. Oh, looks like.
All right, let's keep it moving here. So you haven't seen what he said. I was actually Egad was showing it earlier, which is why I'm glad that he was doing it, because people showed up and told me that there was drama brewing, and me, I gotta find out what's going on. So. I tuned in, and he had shown a little bit of it, but we haven't really gotten to the meat and potatoes of it yet. So, Kane, you don't know what he said?
I heard a
can
little bit of it, but like
can
I
I
said, I
interject
mostly
really
just
quick
tuned
here?
in because I was hearing from a couple of the other guys that he was like they were getting pissed off about him.
Something I want to say is that Synth has admitted, even though he's kind of committed to his decisions, Synth constantly admits that Devin is mean to people. Too mean. I'm not gonna read the exact. Well, you know.
I was about to say, like, yeah, stop using the term kid. Like, he's fucking like in his 20s. He's just a young guy.
older than him.
Oh, are you
James.
talking
me
about
and,
like
me and
the
are much
chat?
older
Is
than
Chad
him, so-
talking about him?
Yeah, I'm just saying it comes off with a bad connotation when you say it like that.
Yeah.
But here's where because there was something going on. Okay, so let's see. I had asked Synth why he left the server. I know that. So, Kane, you know what's funny is you actually let me know something was going down. And that's when I at first I thought it was somebody else. So I noticed Synth had left the server, so I asked him what had happened. Synth told me about what's his name had talked about what Zasman had told him. Okay, so Zasman had told him something. So Zasman told him something. So I asked him what had happened. So he sent me a video link. I watched the video link. I knew it at that point. I knew it was Xeno. So at that point, as soon as I heard Xeno saying this, that's when I banned him. So at first, Synthetic Man thought he was from the QE farms, and I told him he wasn't from the QE farms. He's actually a friend of Retro Man.
I mean, that's like I said, like that's fine. Your beef with Xeno is with Xeno. Like I said, Xeno has just shown up in my chat, during a few of my live streams, and he was chill, and so he asked, cause I think it was, I can't remember which game it was. We were playing some multiplayer game, and I added him.
I want to say again, you guys got to realize, you guys are not the reason I deleted the Discord server. It was actually more, again, there are 40 other people. A bunch of them also talking in my ear, telling me things, saying whatever they want to say. So at one point, is basically I was kind of fed up with everything, and a little bit like kind of pulling the trigger like Synth did. I just pulled the trigger on the server because I'm like, if this is going to be like the way the server's going down, I don't want to deal with it. And again, I said this at the beginning of the stream. My reaction, I kind of thought about it later. I was like, that's kind of like what my dad would have done. Because that's how he used to treat me and my siblings. So that's why I kind of thought about it afterwards. Like, did I do like the right thing? But at the same time, I'm not going to question what I did, because at the same time, it's like it's just a silly Discord server at the end of the day. That's kind of what my thinking was. It's just a silly Discord server. Why am I going to give a big deal about it? I like you guys. You guys are pretty cool guys. But at the same time, you got to realize like where we're at is we only know each other through like this digital space. I love, and I'll continue, regardless of what you guys think about me, whatever it is after this, you guys produce a video. I'm going to make a community post saying, hey, check out what this guy did. This is a great video, whatever it is. But granted, if I actually think so, that's usually how I work.
Okay, I'm gonna hop off. I don't think I'm gonna be able to add anything to it. We can discuss this privately, because that's my whole point. Like, it should have been kept private. Like, I don't know. Like, that was my whole argument. So I'm just gonna hop off. You guys can talk.
All right, take care, man. But yeah.
Well, I mean, I've pretty much said all I've had to say as well.
All right, man.
Like I said, I don't have any beef with you or anything. And if you want, like I said, yeah, if you want to message me later or play a game or Baldur's Gate 3 again or something for another live stream, I mean, let me know. But yeah, I still think that this is pretty fucking gay behavior, and we could have just talked about this. And it's pretty, and like you said, you're like, oh, at the end of the day, we're just online friends. It's like, yeah, that's still true. Yeah, true or not. Like, we still talk to each other for like damn near a year at this point, and you could have just, it's like common human decency at that point.
Well, I apologize to both you and Game Sense for it, and I hope you guys can understand someday why I made the decision I made.
Okay. Don't try to pull the fucking moral high ground here and be like, I hope you guys can understand one day as you fucking push your glasses up. All right. Like at the end of the day, you're ball washing for people who will
I just
never talk to you.
apologized. I just apologized to you. So there's that. I just apologized to you.
Yeah,
just
whatever.
Now.
We can talk about this later.
Pull the boomer. Who's still here? Is it me and Brian Scene get in, Carl?
Well, I didn't get to say much. I just wanted to play Breakers. I didn't know it would turn into this.
Well, Brian, you know what's funny is I gave you a lot of people. Okay, should I say this? Yeah, I'll go ahead and say this. There's a lot of people who give you shit, Brian, but it's undeserved. I think you're a cool dude, and you're a good mod, and I can understand why Synth likes you.
Thanks, I'm flattered. But I was confused at first. Why'd you delete the Discord? And I reached out to you, say was I banned? I thought I was banned at first, and you just deleted it. I don't know if the rest did. Probably not, right? Did they reach out to you at all?
I guess they did here. I'm not gonna go into big detail about who reached out to me and all that, but I kind of felt this was coming. That's why I brought the whiskey. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, I kind of agree though that there should have been just a discussion before deleting, maybe a little announcement, because everyone was confused universally, no matter what side you took. And yeah, I don't know.
No, Nathan Hill, I don't ban anybody, and I don't even block any people on my YouTube unless they're like spam or whatever.
Brian C is only there because you were scared. I didn't even say anything the whole time. But
oh well, he's been throwing shit the whole stream, and it might not even be related to this current drama. He just might be someone who hates me for whatever reasons he hates me. But yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking of something I can add because I had this whole time to think about it. I was just listening the whole time. I mean, there was a lot said privately, but I don't think it's appropriate or right just to say it publicly.
Maybe maybe I did burn a lot of bridges, and then I should have handled this differently. And maybe this is me.
Yeah.
This is probably me learning like how to conduct myself online. Again, that's why I said I thought about it earlier today, and I thought this is exactly how my dad would have done it. And I thought, why am I just doing like what my dad would have done? I was like, why shouldn't I? I should have done this differently. But whatever.
Well,
It's what's done is done. That's the thing. I can't go back. I can't turn back the clock. What's done is done.
Yeah.
I apologize to them, and yeah. There's nothing.
Let me give my 2 cents on what I've seen so far. Okay. All right. So a little bit of some people, you're on a live stream. Obviously, people talk shit about each other. It's just kind of human nature. And most of the time, it's just for like because you need something to shoot the shit with. It's never really super personal. And it came off to me, from what I've seen, is that Devin took it very personally. Right? That's what I've seen so far. I could be wrong. There could be more that I haven't seen. But also, the things that Kane said weren't necessarily not true. He said them in a mean way, but like I said, we all talk shit from time to time, right? So Do I think that he's a nepo baby? No. Is there nepotism involved? Yes. Is it the reason why he has any kind of following? No. Devin makes good content. From what I've seen, I've only seen like 2 videos of his, but he makes good content. So he would have, regardless of, if he had 1,000 subs to start off with or not, or if he had the position on Chudcast or not, he would have eventually gotten there regardless. Right? So I don't think that really anything that Kane said, at least from what I've heard so far, was too over the line. It was more or less just kind of an analysis of, the guy's getting helped out from his brother, and he's following like bandwagon-y trends and shit, which is what you have to do to, be successful on YouTube. That's just what you have to do. I think everybody knows that. That's not like hidden knowledge or anything. So,
does Zeno want to hop in here? I can invite Zeno, by the way.
But here's the thing: is that you, Egad, can talk about whatever the fuck you like. You're talking about 2 content creators. Sure, you know both of them. You're talking about 2 content creators who are currently beefing.
Yeah.
Are you supposed to ignore that just because you know who they are? No, of course not. In fact, most people probably tune into you to fucking learn about this shit. I would wager that most of your audience here tonight is here to hear about this particular thing. That's why I'm here. Right? I was tipped off to it. I wanted to know. So I don't think there was anything necessarily wrong with what you did. As far as deleting the Discord, I really don't give a shit. I mean, it's whatever. I've had to delete Discords all the fucking time, so I really don't give a shit.
Discord's getting nuked in the Chud sphere. That's like breathing. It's like the sky's blue. It's like, oh, another Chud Discord got nuked. It's just another day for me. So, but I do think though that you should at least made an announcement at first, like, hey, I'm deleting the Discord. We can discuss this later, but I mean, it's whatever. I know they're mad you covered this before privately talking to them. I mean, I can understand that point, but like Carl said, you can cover anything on your channel, regardless. But the things you said would be the things you'd say in private to them. So it's not like you said anything, out there.
Small.
So you just gave your take.
Yeah. Debin said in his last stream, he said that he had to leave the server because of him. I kind of made it clear, though, it was a silly Discord server. By the way, for everybody who I use Discord. I want to tell you all, don't use Discord. Like, casually. Don't use Discord. The problem with using Discord casually, again, it's going to sound hypocritical because I use it, but there's a lot of people who are predatory on Discord. By the way, Soycast guy, stop using the Kiwi farms, because the same metric apply. But anyway, you're not gonna go with my advice anyway because it's me. But anyway, there's a lot of predatory people here. There's a lot of really despicable people on Discord who will take advantage of you, yada, yada, yada.
Not only that, but you could accidentally leak your DMs with somebody.
Yeah.
Egad.
Right. So,
interesting.
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm willing to bet that at least a third, if not a half, of YouTube drama from like 2018 to present was because of leaked Discord shit. Discord is one of those things where it's great in concept, but the people who populate it are very unsavory. So you just have to, if you're going to interact on there, you have to surround yourself with the right people.
Oh, I'm not talking about Synth. I'm talking about Egad. He did that he literally did that tonight.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, and I'm for all my I mean, people will download whatever they want, but Yeah, I have DMs with Synth, and I should have hidden it, but yeah, I mean, there's nothing I share with Synth that I ought not to. I just do it more out of principle. But yeah, this stream is going to be privated afterwards anyway.
Anyways, well, I really, I didn't really come in here to give my 2 cents. It was more or less just kind of moderate because I saw you guys were getting ready to fight. I think that would have been. It should be, like, have at it. That's good. I'm sure that's what people want to see.
Yeah, but and you
gotta
know what?
Learn to take it a little less on the chin, a little more. Take it on the chin. It's not that serious. These are streams that are seen by very few people.
Yeah,
it's not that serious.
That's what it's funny. Even with that, like, there are DMs I've had with other people where they've talked to me about some things, and the thing is, I talk about this with Byung-Chul Han with my with some of my videos, but the fact is like the real like maybe that's kind of why everybody's sore at me just talking about this stuff, but it's more looks like that's the main thing. That's the main rule I broke, but of course this whole thing was public. Is there's things I know about people which I'm never going to tell anybody in the entire world, including people I interact with on Discord. Partially because you want to maintain those relationships, and partially because there's things about yourself that you know that you would never reveal to the world. And as a result is you never want to reveal those things about somebody else because you're therefore like enacting judgment on yourself. You're basically, it's like, how can you tell, why would you reveal somebody else's dirty laundry when it's something that you yourself are guilty of, things like that. Maybe Fandom Pulse is going to publish an article about this hopefully soon because I talk about this there too, but really it's just how I relate to people online. And again, there's things that you know about people and you never say anything about anything because really is the best relationships you have with people are the ones that you have where you don't know basically anything about them. Secrecy is tantamount. Even Carl, it's funny, Carl kind of reminded me of this in one of his earlier streams where, Carl does never revealed his face. I don't even know what his real name is. And that's kind of important because I feel like if I knew what he looked like and I knew about who he was and all these things, there's a chance I might be like disenfranchised with him. And so it's better that I don't know because I get to judge him based on things he says and things that he makes me think about. So therefore there's a friendship established where it's based on something that's not all this transparency that everybody promotes. So anyway.
I like having a job. That's why I don't show myself.
Well, you do it more out of principle because that's how the old internet used to work, right?
Well, that's just kind of how 4chan worked, right?
Yeah.
People have been doing face cams ever since streaming was like a thing, but on it was always like looked down upon on 4chan to like ever face fag and show your face or whatnot. You'd have that would really only happen in like SOC, right, where people would go to fucking sext each other and shit. That was really the only purpose. Or women trying to get attention. It was really the only time people did that.
Let Xeno and Retroman in the call? Fine, I'll do that. I don't know Xeno's information. I know Retroman. I can add Retroman to the call. I'm doing that thing you do, Carl.
What?
That thing.
Oh, the cough. Yeah, the smoker's clear throat thing. Yeah. Sometimes, man, like you can barely speak if you don't do it.
Oh no, Kane, there's definitely a burned bridge, so we gotta fight it out. So we gotta do like creator clash or something. We gotta do like I gotta get into shape for that a little more. Like I'm in good shape, but I need to like get in better shape so we can like go into the boxing ring and start like hashing it out. So we gotta do that sometime.
I'd say dueling pistols, 20 paces.
No, we'll just get into the ring somewhere and just like duke it out.
You should settle it in Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. Just think
have a 1v1.
Creator clash where it's like Boogie and Wings of Redemption, except it's me and Kane. Of course, Kane would probably kick my ass because I'm an old man, but I could probably hold my own. Probably see. What am I searching for? Retro Man. Retro Man, what's your? I have you here, right?
You'll have to give me a moment. I'll be right back.
You go ahead. I don't see him, and I just realized on Discord everybody's seeing people who are on my friends list. Who the fuck cares? Which one is it? Retro Man, who are you? On fucking Discord. By the way, you can see George the Gunwalker has like 4 or 5 different accounts because he keeps on getting Discord keeps on getting rid of them. Type retro 0. Okay. Retro. Ooh.
I can add him, I think, if you're having trouble.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm also kind of drunk, so.
Okay. Because I think we share a server. Hold on.
Make a break clash. Yeah, Creator Crash got damaged. This is the thing though, like this is how you ought to like resolve your differences. Because we're men. That's how we used to resolve our differences. So it's none of this digital faggotry. Just like be like, alright, let's get in the ring and like box it out. Bro's actually playing Breakers too. Yeah, I played Breakers once. I didn't really like it. Well, you know, I should say I didn't. It's not that I didn't like it. It was more as like I looked at all the other stuff, like the perks and everything, I guess, or whatever else was there.
Apparently, I don't. I'm having trouble too.
Let me see if I can do this then. Wait a minute. Here we go.
Okay, game. Let's did it.
Oh, cool.
Hello.
We got
does
Zeno
audio
here?
sound good?
Yeah.
Sorry, the internet's gonna be really shitty.
And Retro Man.
Working off of. I think GameSense is sending retro here too. So.
Yeah, go ahead. Let me have it.
All right. So. Yeah, I'll wait for Retroman to get here. Hello.
Hello. Can you add Retro because I don't like he's not. I'm not able to add him, so someone needs to add him.
I could try. Let me see. Invite friends.
Oh shit! Here, I could. Oh no, we got him.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. Flying Nimbus. Flying Nimbus. No, what is it? Give me a ride. Give me a ride.
What? What the hell? There might have been a connection issue or something.
With Retro Man? You can go ahead.
Yeah, seems like.
Oh, let's see. Hang on. Let me do this. Invite. I don't know if Retro Man is still here. Let's see.
It says he's waiting. I don't know. It could just be Eurobro internet.
He's not from the U.S. That's what I know.
Yeah.
There
we go.
I am here. Xeno, go defend yourself.
All right. So I'll try to keep it brief here. Again, I still stand by what I said. I really don't care. You know, it's the internet. Everybody makes fun and punches down on each other. The only thing that actually, angers me here is I was kicked unfairly. Not to sound like a Janny or anything, but in all reality, all I did was just do something that everyone else in these spheres do. Something everybody else does. Everybody always brings up all the talking points I do. Again, what I did wasn't unique. What I did wasn't special by any way, by any metric. All I did was just have some fun on the internet and shit talk like everybody else. And I still stand by what I said. Again, the only thing that angers me was not getting any heads up about, getting kicked or anything, or even having any private conversation. That's literally it. I don't care. I don't care that. Granted, I personally think that Debin himself overreacted and had a lot of hypocritical points. But again, that's between me and him. And at the end of the day, I still punched up to him. So two-way street. I don't care. I make fun of him. He makes fun of me. That's not the issue. Issue is, I just would have at least liked to know what I did that was so bad. Because at the end of the day, like I said, nothing special. Everybody else does it. So,
Are you asking if you did anything objectively wrong?
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I pretty much got kicked here with no explanation, I mean, if there was an explanation, I would have been fine, but again, I got kicked with no explanation, so.
I think I gave you an explanation, though, when I kicked you.
No.
Well, I wrote it out, but what I wrote out was, I don't think you're a good fit. That was my explanation. I don't think you're a good fit.
Okay. So it wasn't because, I talked smacked about anybody you admired or anything like that. I just did not gel well, essentially.
The only thing I remember writing was, I don't think you're a good fit. That's all I remember writing. Something to that extent.
Well, then, because I didn't get anything, so I didn't see anything, because again, after the stream, I pretty much went to bed, and then I woke up, next thing you know, Clanker's Cavern was gone, you were out of my server, and you had unfriended me, so, and again, which I'm perfectly fine with any of that, I mean, you don't have to like me, I don't have to like you, that's perfectly fine. Again,
Well, I could go into I could go into a little bit more detail. The reason I'm not going to detail. Well, the reason I'm not going to
What are we going into detail on? Yeah, I just got back, so sorry. I don't even know what we're talking about.
I just asked. Yeah.
You have a job?
Not yet. I don't want to get into it, but I am trying to, get things in order. Yes, though, but I'm not gonna get into it publicly.
Why don't you have a job, dude?
No, I don't.
I want to know why you don't have a job.
Dude, again, I'm not gonna fucking publicly explain it, but there are things that I have no control over that are why I don't have a job. Again, not to sound like Synthetic Man or anything where wham, cry me a river. Again, there are things that are personal that I genuinely just don't want to explain.
You understand
In a
what
wheelchair?
you understand what that sounds like, right?
I understand very well, yes.
Are you disabled?
I'm sorry?
I said, are you disabled?
Yes, but I'm not given any government things for it. No, I am autistic, but other than that, I'm very capable and able-bodied of working a job.
So, Hero of History is asking, this is a very good question. How do you buy figurines if you don't have a job?
It's because I've accumulated it. It's a collection that I have accumulated over the years.
With what finances?
It's just, random gifts from my parents. Again, we used to be a middle-class family. So, used to be. Have
you ever had a job?
No, I wish I did. I want to.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, so I'm not gonna rush any judgments here, but at 20 years old, do you think you ought to have a job?
Yeah, I agree. I've been trying to get things in order to have a job. There were things that happened in my life that were outside of my control that I just don't have a job. Again.
Well, that's why I asked if you were disabled. Maybe you got in a car crash and you're physically not able to work. That's why I was asking.
No. Again, it's
now okay. So someone brought this up in chat, but again, you said you were Jewish. Again, I'm not even saying that. I'm not even making the accusation. You said that you were a toucan.
Yeah, I mean, I overplay it absolutely. If I'm being honest, I'm maybe 10%, 5%. Again, I haven't done the official thing. I just know though that I have a feeling that I am pretty sure I am part Jewish. Yes.
How do you know it's
again?
10%?
I don't know. It's a guess. It's a guesstimate.
It's
Again,
it's an arbitrary number. It could be more, could be less. But
yeah,
you
it could be more.
acknowledge you're Jewish.
Yeah. I don't see. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are other members of this circle that are Jewish. I mean, I don't want to single out anybody, but I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure there are other people who are Jewish, so or at least part Jew. And again, that doesn't matter to me.
Like who?
I don't want to single out any. I just said I'm not going to single out anybody.
You're not saying you're not calling them out. No.
Are they in the room?
Still.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they're probably watching, but so. And I mean,
are the Jews in the call right now?
Wait. You said on the previous stream that it's the internet. Who gives a fuck? I can talk as much shit as I want. You're not going to meet them. I mean, you met very few people in that server, so why not say it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, again. Well, yeah, RQ just said Ranger Boo. I mean, Ranger Boo's Jewish. So, and I mean, my guesstimates are, and again, I'm not going to 100% confirm, but yeah, I get the feeling that Thidman and his family's Jewish too. So
you get the feeling. It's a meme. It's a feeling. See, the reason I'm just asking questions. Again, I didn't say anything sideways to it. I just noted that you brought it up. That's all I did.
Yeah.
I noted you brought it up. I don't know why you brought it up. I just noted you did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember my thought process here. I don't know. I was just really taking the piss. So, but yeah, no. Again, at the end of the day, I just talk shit on the internet just for my own amusement, personal amusement.
You're aware of you're aware of the whole woke thing about DEI and about people who basically assert their representation via their race constantly on the internet. Yeah. Why do people do that? Can you tell me? Do you know why people do that?
Yeah, mostly to sort of boost themselves and have a deflect on themselves. So
It's so that they can get past the meritocracy which has built this country.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Forgive
you-
me.
So go ahead.
I stepped out for a moment. Who is this guy, and what is his gripe right now? Like, why is he here?
Okay, so I'm Zeno. I'm a Chuddy toy reviewer. I also stream video games, and so I was a part of the Discord server for about 13 days, and I was kicked because I pretty much just talked about a bunch of shit, to a degree, even called a spade, and played things up for, shits and giggles on Latina's stream.
13 days.
Yeah, I've been a part of like the overarching community. I was just in that specific server for 13 days, but I've been a part of the community for about.
What is the community? What is the community?
Why do you know it's 13 days? That's a very specific number. Why do you know that?
Because the stream where I was invited in the Wu Chang stream that GameSense did, that was 13 days ago. Again, just autism,
Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
So.
No, AGT Infinity, I'm not even trying to say I suspect him of being an infiltrator. That's kind of why I asked him about his... see, he actually announced this stuff about his job on Retroman's stream, and he said a bunch of other stuff that sounded very woke to me. And because of all that that's where I kind of got iffy. The only reason he was on my Discord server was because he was someone who frequented Retroman streams, so I thought he was a Retroman friend, so I thought, all right, well, because he's connected to Retroman, therefore I let him onto my Discord. Originally, I was kind of hesitant about it. That's why.
Did you talk to him before joining him?
No, I got most of this from stuff he said on your server, or on your streams. Basically stuff that he said about where he would be very frank. This is really weird too, is he got very frank about himself, like talking about his personal life on your stream. That's where I figured out is he doesn't have a job. He has a YouTube channel where he's like talking about his action figures or whatever it is. And he's an adult. So I started listening to all this stuff and I thought, this is weird. So like, how are you getting money? Like what are you doing with your life? And you want to talk about like you're part of the community. That's the other question I had is, what community are you talking about, dude? Like the community? I don't think Synthetic Man has he has never been like the leader of any community. I don't think you understand how this works. Like he'll talk about the synth cells, but there's no real community. There never really has been.
Well, it's very well, he doesn't have an official Discord, never will.
Right.
And very decentralized. He doesn't have a community, but he has a sphere of influence, I guess you could call it.
Excuse me, how is this relevant to anything? We were talking about why you invited Zeno in, not like Synthetic Man's credentials.
I invited him to the Discord because he knew you. And by the way, this is nothing on you, Retro Man, because you're cool. Like I've had good conversations with you, and you helped me with the script. Like my entire script for my Expedition 33 video was due to you. It's not even like me. I just basically copied your script.
Fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna make money off the channel. Whatever. let's keep the topic.
Okay.
Why did you decide to let him in?
Because of
ultimately.
you. Because I knew you, because I trusted you, and I liked you.
Good. I trained him well. I helped him out with the channel, and he is a friend.
Mm-hmm.
And I do consider him a fellow chud.
Okay. But this still doesn't discount the problems I just issued. Why I have reservations. You understand those, right?
You could You don't owe me anything. I never asked you. I asked you only once. Can you invite him? You said no. Too much drama. I said okay, fine. I'll drop it. I don't know why you added him later at all. So I don't understand why couldn't you just talk to him and vetted him in like everyone else.
Because I didn't expect him to go on to Latina's stream and start talking shit about a YouTuber when he doesn't have a job and he hasn't curated an audience on YouTube, not following the template that actually Synthetic Man has actually given on his channel for success as a YouTuber.
This is no, listen. This is beef between Xeno and Devin. This has nothing to do with you and your server. Ultimately, as far as I know, when I read the rulebook, nothing said, okay, don't be mean to Sim.
It was always my discretion. That's the thing. My discretion. And I reserved that right because it was my YouTube, my Discord server. By the way, Xeno is one of only 2 people I ever kicked from my Discord server. And I always just said I don't care what you do, just abide by the TOS. And basically at that point it was arbitrary. I'm basically Dr. House or Mr. House from Fallout New Vegas. That's basically who I am. I am autonomous on my server, which means my word is if I don't like you or I think you don't belong here, I'm going to get rid of you. And if you don't like that, right, fine, whatever it is. That's how I was running my server.
That's fine. Now here you're making a judgment in error. Like in hindsight, it was a bad idea to invite him. This is not solid logic. You could have talked to him, you could have vetted him, you could have asked other people. No one forced your hand. So it's on you.
I gave him a chance.
But then you endorsed him to be on the server, and Egad trusts you.
Well, he didn't actually. No, to be fair to Retroman, he never really endorsed him. This was my fault. This is my fault because I invited him because I gave him a chance, and I should not have done that. So that's on me. But the fact of the matter is I respect Retroman. Because I respect Retroman, that's why I invited his friend. But it was an error in my judgment. That's what happened.
It's not getting your friend to join not an endorsement though?
What was he banned for?
No, not really.
Okay.
The reason I gave for why he was banned was I don't think you're going to be a good fit. And that was after the stream clip that I saw with Latina Parfait where he was going off on Synthetic Man. Because that's what I saw is like this is jealousy. You can't look at it any other way. I'm just going to say that. If you want to argue otherwise, you can. But it was extreme jealousy over the fact that Synthetic Man has a large following. He basically gave the Midas touch to his brother. I think his brother actually has talent. I don't think Xeno has talent. And because of that, Xeno is jealous because someone who has talent is overshadowing him and is being given the Midas touch by his brother. So that came out in that stream. Because of that, that's my perspective on these things.
Okay, so you banned him because he talks shit about Synth.
No, not because this is not about even defending Synth, but it's actually the reason why he did it was I'm jealous. I'm jealous of Lord Frogmire. And instead of being just like, okay, Lord Frogmire's got this boost, maybe I should take that under the chin and say, here's how I can improve my thing. Instead is I'm going to go on to a channel that's larger than mine, Latina Parfait, and start issuing my grievances against Synthetic Man.
Egad, you can ask me.
The best revenge is success.
Okay, so you banned him for talking shit about Frogmire.
I banned him for being a jealous bitch.
Okay, Egad, do you want to ask me any question before I unload on what you said?
Go ahead.
You don't have any questions you want to ask me. This is your chance.
Oh, you can go ahead.
Okay, why do you think I'm here?
I I don't know why you're here. To defend your friend.
I am here because this is a beef between Xeno and Devin that escalated in the whole server getting nuked.
I'm
here
it's my server.
Here because, well,
and I
to
reserve
take
the right to nuke
responsibility
it.
as the. Okay, thanks for nuking it for no reason.
Well, and we're talking
We're
right
talking
now, which
shit.
means the server is just a formality, which means we can talk regardless.
No, it's not a formality because people are gonna take a note of what you did.
Well, of course, because I put a community
As
post
a-
out.
You were extended the olive branch to like resolve this privately. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's probably a fault of mine for not resolving it privately. I probably should have resolved this behind closed doors, but we're here now.
Okay, you shouldn't have done that, to be honest with you. But I'm not here to defend Xeno because Xeno got into a bitch fight with someone. Okay? I'm here because someone is tipping the scale yet again. Yet again, you involve yourself with other people's business. Why can't you stay in your lane and let them beef it out like men?
Well, let's do that. Let's do creator clash and beef it out like men. Let's get in the ring.
Excuse me, but you want to beef with me or with Xeno? What exactly is the logic here?
Are you guys like? What do you say? Creator clash? Are you guys actually gonna fight? Is that what that?
I'm willing to. I don't know. I'm willing to.
Listen,
you guys are
listen,
gonna fight over this? Like,
okay, listen, it's cute. Listen, it's cute, but I'm here on business. Honestly, keep it business.
You probably kick my ass because you Bulgarians are pretty tough, right?
Oh, thank you, but I'm not here for pleasure. I'm here for business. Answer the question. Why?
Business. It's not that deep, man. It's not. It's just a Discord. Don't say business. That's fucking cringe.
I mean, I'm kind of Brian. See,
No,
I agree. It
no.
really shouldn't be that deep. I don't understand what this what the like all this fucking reasoning behind why I banned this guy. You just say like you don't like him, he's Jewish, so you banned him. Like it's a fucking Discord server with like 30 people in it.
Right.
What is with all these high, like really thought out reasons?
It's not a government institution.
Right.
You can discriminate.
I'm not even using the Discord.
I'm not
now.
talking to you as a government institution. I'm talking to you as an adult man.
Well, my Discord doesn't exist anymore, so I banned myself from it too.
But
so there you go.
But you're still expected to act like an adult. I don't care about the server. I don't care that you banned Xeno.
Well, there
the
we go.
problem is, yet again, I never said I did. If you recall, the problem is, yet again, you tip your finger on the scale. Like this is business between Xeno and Devin. They can beef it out like men. You don't have to get yourself involved and nuke the server and piss people off for no good reason.
It's
Am
not.
I right?
It's not between Xeno and Devin because he didn't reach out to Devin. He used Latina Parfait's server to.
Latina Parfait server is
stream.
none of your business. Latina Parfait server and stream
Yes, it is.
If it's
on a public channel on YouTube, then it is my business. It's everybody's business who tunes into the stream.
No, because you're not
Yes, it
affected.
is.
You're not insulted. No,
Yes,
you're
it
not.
is. It's on. If it's on
So-
YouTube and these are
So then it's
people
my
adjacent
business.
to me,
Then it's Donald Trump's business.
there you go.
This is ridiculous.
You're speaking in hyperbole now. That's not good.
Donald Trump himself
No.
is personally involved in this.
No, listen. No, listen.
We need to reopen the Clanker's Cavern and another 20 trillion to Israel.
I don't care about your goddamn Clanker's Cavern. Why can't you stay in your lane, Egad?
Because YouTube has become a small-time hobby of mine, and people adjacent to me, and because of it's a public platform, means I can talk whatever the fuck I want about what happens on YouTube.
Egad, I'm not asking you to endorse or like Xeno or anything. I'm asking why do you always tip your finger on the scales? We told you multiple times, stay out of it.
Right. And if I say kick rocks, then what?
To me.
Well, not to you personally. I like you, man. You're actually a pretty cool dude.
Okay,
But-
listen, you can kick rocks. You can do whatever you want. Stay out of people's business. This is
not
this
if
is-
it's on YouTube.
This is why.
Not if you
not if
do it
it's
on YouTube. Yeah, if it's
Wait,
on
how,
YouTube.
wait.
Listen,
How is
no.
it not is his business? This happened on his server, by the way.
Okay, are we going back to the hyperbole game, Brian?
How we're not hyperbole? You're the one
Okay,
that said,
continue.
"Oh,
Come
it's
on, come
Donald
on.
Trump's business."
Please.
How is it not his business what happens on his server that blows up into something bigger? How is that not his business? He literally owns the server.
And now you guys are kind of seeing why I deleted it.
Not really. It was never in the rule book. People can't read your mind.
There was no rule
And-
book. See, this is the thing: is the rule book
Exactly.
was my autonomy. I remember I'm Mr. House. My judgment, like my
Well,
rule,
look,
like
I can't read mind. I don't know what. I don't have like a magic
exactly,
crystal
and
ball
like
that's gonna
that's
tell me
why I
what
said.
happens tomorrow.
That's why I said is I only ever banned like 2 people. My server was like, I don't know how old it was. It was probably 2 years old. Like
Egad, again, it's not about banning. Why do you bring it up to banning? Why are you involving yourself with this? These are adult men. Zeno is an adult man. You're an adult man. I'm an adult man.
Why shouldn't
like I didn't? Why shouldn't I?
You
Why
banned
shouldn't
me.
you kick rocks then? What's that kind of logic? Give me a good reason.
Yeah. We need a creator clash. You banned me. You banned me from
yeah, that's true.
from-
I'm gonna
from
have to
that
fight.
server.
I'm gonna have to fight Carl now.
How dare
This
you,
is-
sir?
This is circular logic. Okay, look, let's
Get my
let's
glove
keep
off.
it-
Okay, let me make an analogy here. Let me make an analogy here. Say Egad owned a park, and say Zeno and Devin fought in this park, right? Egad didn't know what they fought about, where they came from. All he knows is that they fought in his park. Does he have a right to know and have a right to opinion to
It's
cover
Latina's
what he
park.
fought? No,
Okay,
it
good
wasn't.
question. It's
No,
okay.
what it
Yes,
was,
it
it was
is.
discussed on his server, his park. Does he have a right to know that?
He can know what he wants as long as it's not private information, like bank codes.
Okay.
Okay. So
we
this
agree
was
then.
this was on Latina's stream, on Latina's chat. They joined for VC.
It was on Latina's stream. He recorded it using Egad's server.
So
What do you mean, so?
So he could have done it on his own server. Will Egad have like involved himself if it was on Latina's VC? Is that
Listen,
your
if it was on Latina's VC, then Egad wouldn't have been involved in any of this. This whole live
Is
stream
this
segment
true,
wouldn't
Egad?
have happened.
Is
This
this true,
whole live
Egad?
stream segment wouldn't have happened if it wasn't on Egad's turf.
Okay,
But
I heard
it
you. I
was.
heard you the first time. I heard you the first time. Is this true, Egad?
Sorry, Ranger Boo just sent me a message. Is what true? Sorry, go ahead.
Brian told me that if it was in Latina's VC, then you wouldn't have stepped in for Devin. Is this true?
If I wouldn't have stepped in for Devin, I don't know.
No. Brian complains, well, it was in your VC, therefore you have the authority to step in. My question is, if the VC happened in Latina's server, away from you, would you have involved yourself in the drama?
What do you mean involve myself? You mean comment on it? Yeah, because it was not just in their server. It was also on YouTube and a live stream.
Zeno, defend Lord Frogmire. And, all this other stuff.
But by the way, I want to also address this for everybody here. Why is there something wrong? I'm not saying I'm doing it. I want to say, is there something wrong with defending Lord Frogmire?
Is there something wrong with? Okay, I don't know. Is there some? Be specific. Am I supposed to like defend?
People often talk about like glazing and defending and all this stuff. Like it's like then they just kind of shoot it out there in the ether. Like it's this is not what you're supposed to do. And I want to be like,
you
why
want
not?
to be interesting. You want to be deeply philosophical. about it.
Well, I'm just wondering why. And again, dude, Retro
So
Man,
you are okay.
I don't
you're
dislike you,
contemplating-
Moon. Like you're
Fine,
incredibly smart.
fine,
You're a game
fine,
dev, and I
fine.
value all your input. I just want to keep on like reiterating
Listen,
that.
I'm helping you. I'm helping you out with honesty here too.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. There's this thing called objective reality. There's this thing called facts. What are the facts? Did Zeno say something that is not factual?
No, I want to say he. Well, let's see. The nepo baby.
Okay, define
well,
nepo.
the nepotism probably is true, but he said nepo baby. But
Nepo baby is nepotism, so it's
well,
irrelevant.
well, if
It's
I say
semantics.
like if I say to you, because I value your input, but
Okay.
if I say to you, Retro Man has an accent I can't parse, and because Retro Man has an accent I can't parse, like I don't like listening to him. Like that's not fair to you, right?
I don't care. Life is unfair.
Well, I'm not even.
I
I'm
don't
not even
care
talking
what-
about.
I don't-
I'm not even talking about whether you care about it. I'm just saying, like, if I've been factually wrong. Going by your logic. If I've been factually wrong, that's what I mean.
Well, look, there's people that like have studied the British accent way
Right,
longer than
but
me.
I'm saying
sir.
I'm still.
so it's irrelevant.
I'm
You
still
can
losing
talk
your
about
logic.
the Slavs.
Well, I can apply the same thing, same
There's
metric
no,
to
no.
what you're
It's
talking
it's
about.
it's
All right,
it's not.
how about
it's
this?
not.
Remember,
this
you
is-
have an audience.
Stop,
Let's not talk
stop.
over each other.
How about
Yeah.
this?
Thank
How about
you.
this? How about
No,
this?
please stop. Please stop. We'll get back to you. This is irrelevant. There's plenty of Slavs that make better British accents than me, so it is merited technically.
No, I can parse your accent. I'm
ambivalent
just saying
and
other people.
indifferent.
This was just an example, a theoretical. I'm not even like
Listen.
drawing it as a real example.
Listen, people feel whatever they want to feel. Like here, you can choose your copes, but you can't choose your facts. That's all. There's empirical, objective reality. I want to talk about objective things.
Then why did you go quiet?
I'm waiting for a response here. I asked my question already.
Were we supposed to respond? That didn't sound like a
Did-
question.
You're the one that said you wanted to talk about something. So
well,
start
so-
talking
No,
about
my
it.
question is, what is there something that Zeno said that's objectively wrong? Objectively wrong. That's it.
Yes.
Elaborate.
He said that Lord Frogmire's success is based on him being a nepo baby and getting a boost from Synth. That's not entirely accurate. And I kind of explained why that's not entirely accurate. Yes, he got a boost. I got a boost from that.
Define nepotism. Define nepotism.
Well, Synth has a large channel. Because Synth has a large channel, he has a brother. He has his own channel. He can use his channel to basically promote his brother's channel. So the nepotism at that point is I have a brother who I am giving personal preference to. I'm giving personal preference to my brother who is creating his content to promote him. So now people are aware of Lord Frogmire. So now more people are aware of Lord Frogmire. One is they're incentivized to subscribe to him, to like him, to comment on his channel, etc., etc. Now, at that point, that's where the nepotism ends. At that point it is up to Lord Frogmire, Debin, to ride on his own merits, right?
Please don't make it too.
This is
please
ridiculous. What do you
don't
mean?
make it too
What do you
long.
mean define nepotism? I literally screenshotted the definition and put it. It's on screen. Everyone has been looking at it for the past hour. The definition has been put on display for like over an hour, bro.
Listen.
Well,
Nepotism
can
is privileged gain through close connections.
I want to say
nepotism isn't like bias or something
What do you mean?
like
What do you
that.
mean privilege?
I wanted
Okay.
to say that what Zeno is not taking into account is that Lord Frogmire, besides being boosted by Synthetic Man, is very good at editing his videos. He has a microphone that picks up his audio in a very proficient way. He is very good at diction. Like, there's nothing about Debin's like scripting or even talking where you never misunderstand what he's saying. He doesn't have an accent. He doesn't have a stutter. He doesn't have anything like that. So he's very good at that. And there's never a time I've ever watched his videos or listened to his videos where I've been distracted, where I thought, oh, this is like stop the video. Except I want to say DK Bonanza. The DK Bonanza stuff is the only time I stopped was because in whatever his scripting was, he basically kind of repeated the same thing like 3 times in a row in his introduction.
I am not impressed. I am sorry.
It doesn't even matter about you being impressed. It's more that's my thoughts going into that. So basically my argument is, this is just from my perspective. I'm not even saying you need to be impressed. You need to be impressed. If you look at his numbers, the numbers on his channel, the number of subscribers he has followed Synthetic Man's directions on what success is, which is follow the trends. Like you need to follow trends and have a good microphone.
No. Okay, that's cool and all, but we never talked about success. Is there anything Zeno said that isn't objectively true? You're like, well, the nepotism isn't correct. So here,
it's probably, I want to say it is somewhat correct. He gave yes, the nepotism gave him a boost. But I want to say is that Lord Frogmire sustains himself based on his own organic success.
He got better.
Not he got better. He's getting better. Like he's actually getting better. And by the way, this is something I want to tell you all too. This is why I don't shit on Synth, is because everybody's getting better. Everybody is. This is why I don't really shit on anybody unless they shit on somebody else, is because everybody's getting better. And if everybody's getting better, everybody needs a leg up. So what everybody needs is, they need someone who is one, you need to show gratitude. That's what I'm showing to Synthetic Man, is because he gave my channel a shout out. He gave me information. So the only thing I owe to Synthetic Man is gratitude. So if the only thing I owe is gratitude, when other people who are boosted up or who are given like Synth's Midas hand because he has a large subscriber count, that means a lot.
Listen, this is all good. This is all nice. You can have your money, you can have your success.
It's not money or success, dude. This is art. This is art, and if you are not giving gratitude to the people who are helping you,
I don't have all day. This is irrelevant to me. Okay. This is not what we're here for. So, you're okay? You just said yes, it is nepotism. Factually, objectively, Zeno was right. Is there anything else in Zeno's argument you want to rebuttal? That's all I care about. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care who you like. I don't care about that stuff. Enjoy life. Let's just talk facts. Thank you.
No, there's context in that. He wasn't just like,
okay, then explain the context.
He wasn't literally just saying nepotism. It was nepo baby stuff where he wanted to say that Lord Frogmire's success was almost entirely due to that nepotism, and he juxtaposed this with his own channel, saying, "My own channel, I've been building this brick by brick, yada yada yada."
Well, saying all I can attest to that. I can attest to that. I've seen it from the beginning. Before we even became friends.
It's people. Well, it's people saying it's unfair that the amount of effort I put in is not adequate to other people who are achieving success.
No. People don't like nepotistic. No, listen. This is Western values. No, you brought up merit.
It is Western values.
Western values is merit. You brought up merit earlier.
It's not okay. Yes, it's merit, and that is what Frogmire, I would argue, is sustaining himself by. He got a boost, but he's sustaining himself on merit. That was my argument. He is sustaining himself on merit. So to say that, this is unfair that he's doing this, no, it's actually more it's the algorithm. But here you can't blame your own weakness on other people's success. You cannot do that.
Egad,
you cannot do that.
You don't need to yell, Egad. I'm here. Are you okay?
Go ahead.
Given the weight of evidence that I know that Xeno started from scrap, given that I know that he is poor, given that I know that he is less toucan than other people in this community, is it what's more likely that Devin is actually a Nepo baby or that Xeno is jealous? Given the weight of evidence.
Say again, sorry.
Given the weight of evidence, what's more likely? That Xeno is jealous or that Lord Frogmire was boosted, was an Apple baby, whatever?
Oh, the jealousy, definitely.
Can you prove it?
Oh, no, I can't prove it. I can't prove it at all.
Thank you. I rest my case.
There you go.
I rest my case. Xeno, you can talk whatever you want to. I'm here for facts.
Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, like again, again, jealousy was never the part. I know it sounds corny when I said brick by brick and whatnot, but again, it was, because even though, of course, I don't have a high effort or high monetary channel. I don't have a fancy camera. I don't have a fancy microphone to record. My channel is something that I do for a hobby. It's the way Synth started out his channel. I started out my channel as a means to talk about things and do things that I'm passionate about, and not my fault, but I just don't have the resources at hand to make it into a 10 out of 10
No, it is your fault.
tier,
It is your fault. You need to compensate for that. You need to stop making excuses for yourself, and you need to kind of put a leg up. That's what you need to do.
It is your fault because I believe so, correct?
No,
Because
it's your
you-
no. It is. It is your fault. There's no excuse for anything. This is weakness. You cannot justify weakness. This is
You
weakness.
believe it's weakness. You believe
Oh
jealousy
no, it
a
is.
weakness.
It is weakness.
Egad,
Look.
Egad,
He's not
listen,
trying. No,
when
no.
I-
He's
when I-
not trying hard enough.
Stop.
There's no
Stop.
excuse. He basically
No,
admitted
stop.
he's not crippled. He's not anything. He's like, I need to get myself in order. You're an adult. You need to get
Egad,
yourself in order.
Egad,
That's
this
what you
is-
need to
this
do.
This is all nonsense. The
No, it's
first
not. It's
time
not.
I
It's not
saw one of your
nonsense.
streams,
It's not nonsense.
No, listen.
I went
no,
into the
stop.
military at his
Stop.
age, dude. I went into the military at his age. I
Cool for
committed to
you.
this stuff.
Do you want to say something else, or can I finish?
No, I'm saying is like you can't make
Here's your chance.
stop making
You're
excuses for
interrupting
these
him.
people.
What the fuck are you talking about? You literally interrupted what Egad was saying. What do you mean? Let me finish.
Again, as I respect the people's opinions here, except for Xeno's, because unless he's saying something objective, but the fact is that that's what I remarked upon. So I'm someone who, ever since I was an adult, I've always been employed. I've never been unemployed ever since I become an adult. There's no excuse not to be employed, unless you're admitting your own weakness. That is the case. There's probably some things, again, is maybe you're crippled, like Carl was trying to say, you're crippled. But if you have the capacity to do things in life, there's no excuse. Part of being an adult is saying, like, I'm going to do what I'm going to do. You don't make excuses for yourself. So if you're sitting around in your home making videos about toys and you're relying on your parents' income and all of this stuff, no, you're not an adult, and you're not. If you're going to shit on somebody else for what they do for a living, for like whatever it is, then you really need to think about your own priorities there. So again, that's why I just get anyway.
All right, hold up. So
No.
look, I tried to keep this
Last
out.
one, Zeno. Sorry, Zeno. Last one, I promise. Listen, Egad. First of all, the first time I saw you on stream, you were defending jealousy. Jealousy is not innately bad. That's what you said on stream. The first stream I ever watched of you. It's whatever. I don't agree, but whatever. Second of all, you believe he's jealous. You have no proof.
No,
It's
because it's again, I don't have any, my proof is him, one, talking about his own channel, two, him talking about himself, and three, him talking about Synthetic Man. So I'm putting these together. Do I have definitive proof of all of this stuff? No, I don't know. I don't even think you can have definitive proof of all this stuff.
Oh, you can.
But
You know
no, you
me.
can't. No, you can't. You can't have definitive proof of all this stuff. But this is something where you get the vibe that someone who is not successful in their own life doesn't have a job, doesn't can't make ends meet, sees someone who is, and they get a boost from their brother, which is not uncommon, by the way. It's not uncommon for you to get a boost from your family. But beyond that it would be one thing if that was just all by itself, but Devin is trying to do what he's doing regardless of Synth's boosting. Like he's like trying to do good diction, he's trying to do good editing, all that stuff, yada yada yada. So beyond Synth giving him a boost, he's trying to reach his own potential, which is there's no wonder why he's so defensive when it comes to people criticizing him. Because he's trying to reach a certain point. If he's trying to reach a certain point and do all that stuff, then of course he's going to kind of do this backlash against people who are giving him shit. And if people think that's unfair, then it's like, yeah, that's the way the free market works, dude. That is the way the free market works, and that's the way it's worked in the United States for years. So again, this is the commie argument. The commie argument is you got success and you don't deserve it. You need to that success belongs to me. That's the commie argument. That's 101, like socialism. And that's why I'm completely object against it. Like if people want to be autonomous, again, if Synth wants to be autonomous and give his brother all of this extra like weight on his channel, I can't say anything against that. If that happened to me, and it has happened to me, I want to argue it has happened to me. I'm not gonna where am I gonna stand saying like this is wrong? It's not. I don't think it's wrong at all. And by the way, I want to say part of that is due somewhat me being a mod, even though I wasn't really a good mod on his channel, but me just kind of having certain ideals, me being part of a group that Synthetic Man is ostensibly part of, all of these things. So that's again, in my mind, when I hear someone who says, I don't have a job, I have a stupid little YouTube channel where I talk about toys, and I can't really figure things out for myself, and then somebody else who gets a boost and is trying to work his way up, and you shit on him, yeah, that's, I don't have definitive proof, no, but you can see where my thought process is going.
I think you could just like reserve judgment and not rush to conclusions. You don't need to have an opinion on anything. Synthetic Man didn't have a job ever, even though his mom offered him one. Whatever, it's irrelevant. It's your life. Go ahead, enjoy it. Zeno, take the.
Okay, so again, like Retro and Chat's here saying, whether or not I have a job is absolutely irrelevant. It's an ad hominem that we keep trying to bring up.
No, it's extremely relevant.
All right, you want to know why I don't have a job? You want to know why? My parents are divorced. My mother is definitely ill.
Excuses.
Like, really ill.
These are
you want to
excuses.
fucking insinuate? Okay.
These are all excuses.
My
These
mother
should
is
drive you
also
to success.
disabled.
These should not be hindrances.
Exactly.
You
I
are a
am
man.
trying.
You are a
It
man.
is
You
driving
need to.
me
You need to be a man. You need to act like a man.
It is. I am. I am more of a man than you will ever be, and I'm tired of this. You know, we want to insult Mike. I tried to be professional here and keep it about the topics at hand. Okay, I didn't give a flying fuck whether whose job is what, or you know, I don't care. Do you know how many other people in who on YouTube don't have jobs and do YouTube videos and find ways to make things work?
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Stop judging
Relevant.
yourself by other people on YouTube and like strike it out for yourself, dude.
Again, completely irrelevant.
Extremely relevant. You just brought it up. You brought it up. I brought it up because you brought it up.
The men are arguing over Discord. Sit down, women.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, I had an opinion. I was free to share with the rest of the internet.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Devin, he caught wind of it, wanted to shit down, punch down on me. Fine. Sure. I got all my, thoughts and, feelings about that, but, it is what it is. But banning me without explaining to me what I did wrong and even giving me a vague statement, again, just like, again, it feels like we're just trying to shit on me just for shitting on me's sake. And again, I know we don't like pulling the whole victim card around here and shit because, well, I'm not, I deliberately chose to get him here in the first place. So again, it is what it is. I genuinely don't care.
So
I just came here for an answer. That's it.
Can I give you this is advice I've given to a few people on my channel. This comes from Byung-Chul Han, a philosopher. The less people know about you, the better off you are. When you go into whatever social group you're a part of, this is the only advice I'm going to give you. Do not talk about yourself. Do not talk about yourself. Do not puff yourself up. Do not give any information about yourself, about even about what you really truly believe. Because people are going to figure you out, man. And part of the reason is because we live in a transparency society. Like, people know things about me that I never thought like they should know, and that's on that. Partially that's on me, but whatever. The fact of the matter is that there's things I've been, again, this is what I've talked about with Carl, is I don't know anything about Carl. I don't really know. I know things about Brian, which I'm not going to repeat here, but there's things I know about Brian, which, by the way, I don't even care. I don't even care some of the stuff I know about some people, but is the less people know about you, the better it actually is, because they start to like formulate thoughts in their heads. And that's exactly what I did.
If that's the question, why did you play 21 Questions with me then?
Because
if that was the case.
Because you came here. Because you came here, dude. And because you begged me to. I didn't want to do this, by the way. I didn't want to talk about this. You wanted to be on here. Originally, I didn't want to talk about this, but this is just stuff that I noticed about you, and this is partially why I didn't want to like go into like this detail about you in particular. But like you guys asked, because you guys asked, I'm like, okay, fine. I'll tell you, people, like, this is my thought process. And again, it was, and it's gone now because the Discord is gone. It was my Discord server. And because it's my Discord server, I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. I can destroy it if I want to, and I did. And if people have a problem with that, okay, well, you have a problem with that. Whatever.
Yeah, again, that's fine. Like, again, what you do with the server, completely on you. I really don't care, right? Completely fine. Again, all I wanted, was just a simple answer. And I think now that I got that answer, as well as many other things, I think I'm done for the night. So I guess thanks for letting me hop on and say my piece. So yeah, Retro, any last thoughts here?
By the way, Retro,
I've got a thought. I've got a thought.
Well, I want to say, Retro, I will forever be extremely grateful for your input. You are an extremely intelligent person. And the video I made about Expedition 33 would never have been possible without you. And regardless of how you think about me, whatever it is, basically there, I want to just make it known that I'm grateful to you, and I don't think any less of you. But
I have a thought for Zeno. I have a thought since he asked. So you say that you don't care, right? And that, am I correct about that?
Yeah, about like the shit talking in general. Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, okay. I thought you were referring to being kicked from the Discord, because I was going to say that like you came in here huffing and puffing about being kicked from the Discord.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, if as long as he would have told me about it like beforehand, as long as I got proper notification and proper explanation, I would have been fine. Is what I meant.
What do you mean proper notification?
Like, had I been told what I did was, again, I brought this up earlier, but like, again, an explanation of what I did, why it was wrong, and that was it. Again, like I said, because I didn't really do much of anything.
Brother, dude, most websites you go on to don't give you a proper explanation for why you were banned. Egad runs a server with like 30 people in it. If he wants to ban you, it's his right. He doesn't have to fucking explain it. What, is he gonna hand deliver you a fucking a wax sealed letter to inform you that you've been kicked?
No, again, I don't need any wax seal letter, just a simple DM. That's it. A simple, honest conversation. That's it. A little dialogue. I'm not asking for a fucking cookie, for a hand job, or silver, a wax sealed letter. Just a simple explanation of why what I did was so wrong, and that's it. And then that would have been the end of it. Gone our separate ways.
So, you do in fact care that you've been kicked.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So
that is unbelievably gay. I didn't realize that the server was like deleted until somebody pointed it out to me. I literally had no clue, and I didn't give a shit. I still don't give a shit. So
I was like, oh wow, was I banned from the server? I messaged Egad, why was I banned? And I was like, oh, he deleted it. I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's gone. And I just continued playing Breakers.
Like, dude, you've been you said you were that, the exact day that you've been in the server for, and you're gonna come in here and you're gonna huff and puff and moan about not being like properly informed. That's ridiculous. That's absurd.
I mean, yeah, in hindsight, yeah, at the end of the day, but it is what it is.
I mean, if you're really a Chud and been in Chud Discords, you really shouldn't be singing the blues about a Discord being nuked. It happens all the time.
Yeah, that too, but also you were like going around saying that, like openly admitting that you're like Jewish and shit, right? I mean, I would have banned you from my server the moment I found out you were Jewish.
No, well, I'm an Amerimut, so
being a Amerimut and being Jewish is not the same thing. They're not ethnic to Europe. And Amerimut is a European mixture, not a global mixture. America is not a global state.
Yeah. Well, still. Yeah, with that said, Retro, you got any final thoughts, or? Retro? Shit. All right. Well then, oh, okay. He's in the live chat here.
I wanted to make it sure.
Oh,
Like,
well.
I don't hate you. I don't hate anybody here. I guess more. This is me, kind of like more from a perspective. I basically give you my mindset, like about this. This is stuff that I don't like. Like this is stuff that probably shouldn't be like talked about out loud. But like people have internal monologues going on. Like unlike like 90% of the population, I have an internal monologue. So if I'm listening to you, by the way, this is why I say is my advice to you, and this is not just advice to you because, fuck you, Xeno. No, this is my advice to you just based on how I've heard you interact. Is my advice to you is not to talk about yourself. Because talking about yourself is probably going to cause people to realize who you are. And by the way, I want to say that even about myself. This is why I don't talk too much about myself. I mean, some people like have figured out things about myself. But the wisdom of not talking about yourself is the more people know about you, the more they don't want to spend time with you. The more they don't want to interact with you. Like, and you should know this, by the way. By the way, you should know this. I want to give you proof about this. When Synth talked about his Fuda shit, like that's caused like even 3 years later, because that was a stream that is 3 years down the road. People still talk about that shit. So just little bits and pieces that Synthetic Man has talked about his own life. Like people latch on to that and they don't let it go whatsoever. Because just based on that, do you think Synth is like really ready to kind of just unload about his personal life and all that? And even based on that, is when he goes into Doomer Hour, do you think he's actually being 100% truthful about everything he says? Like,
I mean, it's YouTube. No, so I'll let you finish.
So it's YouTube. Okay, so it's YouTube. So it's YouTube. So what you said on the Discord, or what you said on Discord through Latina Parfait's video, is YouTube. It's just YouTube. So this whole conversation we had, it doesn't mean anything, right? Right?
And I like to think it does. So.
Oh, you like to think it does. So everything I just said actually is true, right? Or are you just going to dismiss it? You just told me it was just YouTube.
Yeah, I'll do whatever one I feel like.
You do whatever you feel like. Okay, so I'm not even going to go into this now. Fuck you too.
Yeah.
Fuck you too.
Yeah.
Go kick rocks.
Yep. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me on and whatnot. So.
Go kick rocks, dude.
Love you too. No homo, of course.
What an exit. What an exit. Wow. The autism is fucking in the air tonight. It's palpable. You can cut it with a butter knife. This is insane. This is why I love this shit. This is why I keep up with like the Synthverse. This shit is fucking so funny.
And I was trying to give him advice.
I'm more entertained with the shit that like happens around him than even like I don't even really watch his videos that often. Like I'm more entertained by just like you motherfuckers, just doing your crazy shit. This is awesome.
I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. This marks the 110th server he's been kicked from.
Oh, everyone else is being. I guess I'm being shitty. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm known for, right? So.
Well, that was interesting.
Oh, I had a great time. I loved having a front row seat to it too. Give a breakdown? I could give a breakdown. Let's see what happened tonight. What just fucking happened tonight?
It started out with like Egad reacting to like what happened, and then everybody in the chat's like, "Oh, get him on for a debate," and we got everyone here.
That was me. I said because everyone.
You got him.
People started showing up in the chat and like attacking him. So I was like, "Oh, get him in here," because I know Kane. I've talked to Kane from time to time. I like Kane. I like Egad. It's like let them come in. I'll come in and make sure they don't just start like screaming at each other. It'd be good. It'd be good for everybody. Good content. They probably will hash it out. It seems like they did.
Yeah, it was interesting.
So what happened today? Some people talked some shit. The guy heard him, found out that they were talking shit about him. Apparently was not very happy with that. Was not okay with being talked shit about. He goes, from what I understand, on like a multi-hour rant about it on like 2 separate streams. Not very happy with what happened. And and then like a fan of like a Discord that I'm a part of gets deleted over it. And everybody's screaming at the guy who owned the Discord. I don't think that like the things that like Kane, at least from like what I heard from like specifically Kane, I don't really know what the fucking I don't know who that Xeno guy is. But the things I heard from Kane, it's like it's undeniable. Like Devin got his position on the Chudcast through nepotism, right? Because his brother wanted to help him out. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not calling him a Nepo baby from it, right? Like people were using the term Nepo baby. Nepo baby, in my opinion, would refer to somebody who has acquired their position through nepotism and has not actually earned it, right? In my opinion, his appearances on the Chudcast, being a co-host and shit, has earned him an audience on YouTube. I think that he's earned that, and then his videos also prove that he's earned it. He's made good videos. I like the ones that I've seen, at least. So he's not a Nepo baby, but yes, his original position of being a co-host on the Chudcast was earned through nepotism. It's undeniable. It's not to say that the guy himself doesn't deserve an audience or anything. That's crazy. That's ridiculous. But anyways, he goes off on these guys for, in my opinion, just kind of stating the obvious, and it has resulted in a total fallout that I got to witness firsthand, and I'm really appreciative of that. This has been a funny night.
Definitely entertaining.
I'm messaging somebody on Steam who's had a similar falling out with me, so I'm not gonna tell you.
Are you gonna bring in more people? You have more people you're beefing with? Again? Oh my goodness!
No. This is the price I pay for. Oh no, victim blaming. Hang on.
Pure Kino stream. Yeah, this was damn funny. This was damn funny. I really enjoyed it. Holy fuck. Nepotism. Yeah, there's definitely some tism going on right now. There's some insane. This guy joins. He's like, I want to know why you banned me. I've been a loyal member for 13 days now. Why'd you ban me? That's fucking insane, bro. It's fucking actually fucking bonkers.
I realize Nathan Hill wants to speak with me. Nathan Hill, you're a cool dude. I don't think you have anything that has to do with any of this. So I'm not going to invite you to hear. It's nothing personal against you. I just don't think you have anything to do with this. I think you're doing your own thing. So
I had nothing to do with it either. I just wanted to play Breakers. I thought
well,
it was just entertaining to go on.
Partially the reason I wanted I wanted to say that Brian C is a bro, but that's all I wanted to do. I kind of wanted to boost you, Brian C, just because everybody here is trying to figure things out. I want to basically say Brian C's a cool bro. So,
Boost me. I don't even have a channel.
Well, you have your.
You'll always see me on Synth streams. If you have a problem with me,
baby?
you can always message me. I mean,
you're getting a shout out.
I don't have a problem with anyone,
bro.
I don't have a problem with anyone except Zeno. Well, because that was I don't know about Zeno. That.
The only other person I guess I could invite is Soycast Guy, because I don't have anything against Soycast Guy. I think he thinks I betrayed him, even though I was that
motherfucker hates you. Have you seen what he's been typing? I have. That motherfucker hates your ass.
Well, I bet you do. There's nothing. I have nothing against Soycast Guy. Soycast Guy is cool in my mind.
What's insane is that if you don't agree with them when it comes to if you don't agree with somebody when it comes to a fucking content creator, they implode. It's insane.
And again, it was my server, my Discord server. I could do whatever the fuck I want with it, so I nuked it.
Well, that was what I was trying to argue the Retro Man, but I guess he didn't see the point. I mean, if a fight happens on a property you own, you didn't even know what's it about. It's not your business, but it happened on your property. You still have a right to know about it or question it, have your take on it.
Racism is good. What the fuck is this, Dr. Asuera? Are you mocking me, Doc?
Well, racism is actually
based.
Yeah,
and it's
racism
good,
is
and
actually
it'll save your life.
Yeah, racism is actually essential. That's how people have survived throughout history. That's why they're trying to reduce it, or they're trying to make you defenseless against racism, because they want you to be.
Idea.
Yeah, they want you to be more easily invaded by foreigners. That's how.
Somebody
That's
in
why
chat,
they. What?
Somebody in chat had a brilliant idea. You should bring the Soycast guy on because he's been talking mad shit to you tonight, Egad. You should bring him on.
Well, Soycast guy, do you want to come on? I can bring you on. I don't know. I don't care.
Get him on here. Where is he? He's a
bit
big
fire.
guy. He's a big guy in the fucking chat. I'll tell you that much.
By the way, to be fair, I don't think I have any like bad things I want to say about Soycast guy. I mean, I could give you some criticism about your channel, right? But like, there's nothing really. I can't think of anything about Soycast guy that I dislike. Like, he's a pretty.
I don't know
cool
anything.
dude.
I don't really know anything about him. I've talked to him a few times, sure, but I don't really know anything about him. Just like I don't know anything about like Latino Parfait. The only people I really know anything about is like you and Kane.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much like the only two people I really have talked to outside of just like randomly joining the PCs.
DR Swear, I saw you hurling some insults at me in the chat. I mean, if you, I don't know what I said to make you mad. You can message me about it. You have my Discord. I was just giving my take on the whole thing. I mean, I don't have a problem with literally anybody in
Oops, I
here
think I added
except
too many
Zeno, because he's a little too slimy. But yeah, literally everyone in the chat I don't have a problem with. Literally everyone in the Discord
Oops,
I don't have
didn't
a
mean to add
problem
Kane,
with
hang on.
at all.
Oh, you kicked him. He joined though. He accepted the call. You should have let him stay.
Oh, that was Kane. I meant to add Soycast guy. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm drunk. Hang on.
Well, re-add him because he joined. He's willing to be part of this.
Yeah, let me Soycast guy. Yeah, there we go.
I want to know what I want to know what Kane thinks about what the fuck just happened because that was
Okay, I tried to add.
that was ridiculous.
I tried to add Soycast guy, and it didn't look like it worked. Hang on. Let me see.
I have him. I can add him if you want. I actually do have him this time. I didn't lie.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm not. You know, I'm kind of stupid when it comes to. Oh, and look, I'm not even like paying attention to my. Okay, so yeah, you can try to add him.
Autism speaks, and it speaks through Discord. Apparently, that's for damn sure, brother.
You're seeing how like adept I am at Discord.
You're just leaking your entire DM chain with this motherfucker. You're insane, Egad. What the fuck is the matter with you? You literally just scroll through your entire fucking DM history with that guy.
Well, I didn't do, wait. Did I do that with Kane or Soycast?
There's Soycast. I invited you to the group. You're a little too inebriated for this.
Well, I'm definitely not gonna get like a new Discord back because you're gonna leak my DM.
Bikers Cavern 2 coming soon.
Oh no, now he hates me now. That's the other thing he's adding because I went through his DMs. I is shitty. Yeah, I did some shitty.
Brutal. Holy fuck! You're actually a fucking savage. What the fuck did I just see there?
I'm sorry, guys. I should block my my Discord.
He's got no etiquette. He's got no internet etiquette, Chad. What the fuck? Egad loves drama. Apparently so. He's feeding into it pretty fucking hard right now. It's okay. We all love drama. We all love drama, though. That's why people are tuning in. Look at that. He's got over 100 fucking viewers right now. People love that shit.
I invited him to the group. Like, I guess he's not joining. I don't know.
I don't hold anything against you, Soycast guy. I don't hate you. So there's nothing I would say about you here that would like the only thing I would ever like talk about was like ways to improve your channel. But yeah, there's like no other thing I'd probably say. Like, you're a pretty cool dude. I don't have anything well, let me see. Hang on. Let me see something really quick. Hang on.
You're a pretty cool dude. I don't have anything wrong with you. By the way, Here's every single message I've ever sent this man.
Hang on, let me hide my Discord.
That was a huge fuck up.
What did I
That
actually
was.
say?
I did send Soycast an invite to the group and he's not joining. Is there something wrong, Soycast?
I imagine there's a lot wrong right now.
Wait a minute. Like, the only thing I would have leaked between me and Soycast guy was me telling him, like, how to join the server. Why would this be bad, dude? I'm just telling you how to join a server. Like, why would this be bad? Come on. Oh, I don't know. You want to ask me a couple of questions? You can ask me. You can DM me, dude. Oh, Nathan, you can DM me. I won't share your Discord. Like, I just like shag it.
GameSense says, so you're just leaking DMs now about a kid who got doxxed. How old is Soycast? Is he a kid?
What? No, he's not a kid. He's an adult.
You're talking to kids on Discord?
No, he's not a kid. Well, he's like in his 20s.
I think didn't he say he was 19? 19, 20, around there.
Oh,
around there.
Well, anyway, if you don't want, if you're sore at me for leaking your DMs about joining my server and whether or not Kane is streaming live, and whether or not you have permission to join a certain channel, then I'm sorry I leaked my DMs about you trying to join Kane streaming live. I'm sorry about that, dude. I'm sorry about those DMs.
He's gonna post the entire. He's gonna post everything. He's gonna use the scraper, that Discord scraper, to text file your entire DM chain. It's all gonna be public now.
I don't know. What do I don't even think I've shared anything with D.
He's gonna post you on the farms, Egad. Aren't you afraid? He's a prolific farms poster. Are you afraid of what he's gonna say?
I was a prolific farms poster too. And that was fun. Let's see.
It's fucking crazy.
Oh, let's see. What else did I tell Soycast guy? I told Soycast guy. Oh yeah, I told Soycast guy. So the guys, this is a deep secret. I had a membership versus a regular membership when you join the server, so that you couldn't see what's on my server before you join it. And I was trying to give Soycast guy those permissions.
Brother, Egad just leaked your entire DM chain with him, and you have been talking smack up until that point in his chat for the past 2 hours. You're in the call, join. This is pathetic. Get in here. This motherfucker just ruined you, dude. This motherfucker just literally showed every private conversation you two have had, and you're not going to fucking join the call? Are you serious? You've had the past 2 hours to fucking listen in and talk shit in his chat. Let's see it, dude. Get in here.
Yeah, you've been fired up the whole
Brother,
time.
you have all of the empathy in the world right now. I don't know what the fuck was shown, but you have all the empathy in the world right now from literally everybody. Everyone knows that Egad just fucked up big time. Like,
yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up, dude.
And you're still you're still sitting here and like just typing? Come on, man. Get in here. Where are you?
You have all the momentum in the world. He just made a mistake. Half of chat supports you. You got everyone behind you. I've sent you an invite. I said again, I messaged you again. Are you joining? And I don't see a response. I thought you chatted that you wanted to join too or get added.
Yeah,
I'm a good moderator.
Okay, cold
I'm bringing the
feet.
content right now. I'm keeping the content flowing. What do you mean? I'm a good moderator.
Carl is the best. That is true. Carl is the
It's
best.
not like I'm patting Egad on the back right now. He fucked up big time.
There we go. He's here.
So fucked up what you did, dude.
What's up?
It was a good idea. Oh no, we're not gonna do what's up. You're not my fucking buddy.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'll go ahead.
So why the fuck did you leak my DMs when that shit was private?
That was my bad, dude. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't realize, like, well, I did realize, man, I can't make an excuse. There's no excuse, man. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. You're right. You're right. I fucked up.
Oh yeah, that's awfully convenient, isn't it?
Beat him, Soycast guy. Beat him with that stick.
You're right, dude. You're right. I should have been more attentive.
You sound really fake here. don't you? You know, like almost like you're reading off a script or something. You
Yeah.
know? So why the fuck did you leak my DMs when you knew that shit was private?
I fucked up, dude. I fucked up.
Yeah, clearly. I can tell.
I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that.
It was a huge
Why
mistake.
did you throw my friends under the bus? You know, I literally
Yeah.
fucking tried to defend Kane and Latina because they're both my fucking friends, and yet you don't fucking bother you don't try to defend them with Devin? Like, not even in the slightest. I'm not asking you out here to fucking say, you know, you don't like Devin or, you know, to cause problems with Devin, but you don't try to defend them at all.
Hang on. I'm going to turn you up because people can't hear you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You sound way too low and your audio quality's bad, Chad is saying.
I turned you up to 200%, so you go ahead.
All right. So, as I was saying, why did you leak my DMs? You can try to make.
I fucked up, dude. I'm sorry. I was looking for your name. To cause you to join, and I
looking for my name, so you just suddenly clicked on my DMs and fucking went through that shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Isn't that real convenient? You know, that sure is, dude.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, again, as I said before, you know, because my audio was too low. You know, why did you throw my friends under the bus? Like, you know, I'm out here. I don't fucking care what Devin says. I don't care what Synth says. I'm going to defend Kane and Latina because they're my friends. Why are you throwing them under the bus?
I'm sorry, dude. I tried to like articulate things the best I could about like defending them, but also being fair to Devin and to Synth. And it just I fucked up. I fucked up at every single angle, and I did apologize to them, and I want to apologize to you, Soycast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that you know.
Because you're a cool dude. No, you are a cool dude. Well,
no, you don't mean any of that. Just like you didn't fucking mean it when you said it to Kane. Just like when you took the moral high ground at the end. You know, you literally said, you know, you'll understand one day. It's like, okay, you know. That's really putting your foot in your mouth, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it was more hope that they would understand, but yeah, I can see how that might be cope.
What
so you're correct. You're correct.
Genuinely, what understanding? Because you didn't bother to defend them. Your supposed friends, you talk to these people each night. I have been in a ton of VCs with you. Kane has been in a lot of VCs with you. Same with Latina. And yet you didn't bother to bat for either of them when Devin was literally shitting on them.
Yeah, it was difficult. It was difficult trying to find a medium between the two because I wanted to, and I kind of tried to, but I can see how I can see how I can see.
Egad, who do you? Well, can we get to the bottom of something real quick though? Like we're talking about you not going up to bat for them and stuff. Who do you think is right in this situation? Who do you think overall is correct?
Oh, do you know what? I don't think anybody is. That's the whole thing. I think everybody is to some degree correct. Some people are wrong. And I think what really needs, like, I think there needs to be some nuance. But Soycast is right. Soycast,
like fence sitting.
Well, you're correct. See, I knew you'd say something about fence sitting, and that's why
it is.
Yeah, that's
literally defending Devin the entire time. You even banned Zeno. And we all know why, because he fucking criticized Synth and Devin. We all fucking know why Zeno was banned. Because, you know, he said something about Devin and you didn't fucking like it, so you banned him. When he didn't do anything wrong.
I think the guy in chat was basically has kind of said it is just admit I chose a side. Yeah, I chose the side. And I kind of in the back of my mind, I knew not everybody was going to be happy about it. But I think at the end of the day, I have to kind of live with the decisions I make. And so I'm going to be accountable. This is me being accountable to you because I respect you, man. I respect you.
No, you don't. No, you don't. If you respected me, why did you open my DMs? You know, shit that was private. I had talked to you about important stuff.
I apologize for that. It was me looking for your name again, and I'm kind of drunk.
No, again. Oh, you're kind of drunk, isn't
that?
Yeah, I am. Kind of drunk.
I am. I'm sorry,
You
dude.
know, let's get a sobriety test on that, huh, Egad? You know,
Oh,
you were kind of drunk and you just happened to open my DMs. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. I have no excuse. I have no excuse, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you don't.
I have no excuse. So I'm
Well,
sorry,
you
man.
know what? I'm not going to associate with a person like you, so that's why I'm going to leave this fucking call right now, because I learned who you really are. And, you know, leaking my DMs, that really is something shitty, huh? Okay, bye.
Yep, it is shitty.
That's it.
All right.
That was a 2-hour build. I was expecting more.
I was expecting more too, but he is right.
Yeah, he's right. I fucked up. I wasn't thinking about what I was doing. So I leaked his DMs talking about how to join my server. I shouldn't have done that.
I remember very vividly where Soycast guy got like doxxed on Kiwi Farms, and somebody came into my chat and like said his real name, and you and him like both like were demanding that I ban the guy who used his real name.
Was it Klaus Mystery by any chance?
I refused to do it.
Mad World, if I wanted to use ChatGPT to see what's wrong with this situation, I would need to feed a script into ChatGPT to figure it out. But even then, ChatGPT wouldn't be able to tell you. It is my fault though. I am kind of tipsy right now, so I'm just kind of going through. Like
I believe that you fucked up. I believe that it was an honest fuck up. I do, because you've gone up to bat with, like I was just saying, you've gone up to bat for this guy before. So I don't think
I don't know any problem with it, so
I don't think it was malicious. I think you're just making the mistake of showing Discord without any censoring whatsoever on your fucking screen right now.
I should be more mindful. Yeah, I should be more mindful to go to OBS and hide things. I'm just not doing that. I'm just like reacting. So that's a problem. So, yep, that's my fuck up.
I mean, you were going through Discord. I mean, you went through your entire friends list. I mean, it was in the realm of possibility. It shouldn't have happened, but like, it's just, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
In concept, it was pretty bad, but the things that I've read, I mean, it wasn't anything bad. But still, on concept, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Man, this was quite a stream. I wasn't expecting this.
This has been hilarious. I am glad I was here for this. This is way more fun than I thought it was going to be.
I want to ask though.
To go to bed.
Well, Hydra saying you're going to take accountability doesn't mean you take accountability. Okay, Hydra, I want you to tell me how should I take accountability for. Have a good night, Zasmine. How am I supposed to take accountability for anything I've done or said? Couldn't make this shit up in reality TV.
I think Kane's approach, I'm going to be honest, I think Kane's approaching this in like a totally not good way, by the way. Kane, listen, buddy. You're being beaten down by a larger YouTuber. You are the victim here, okay? You have to lean into this. This is
This stream was so
you gotta
awkward.
lean into it. You gotta get into big beef mode with fucking Lord Frogmire. Don't you understand the gains you can get? I know this is just a hobby for you and you don't consider it a job or whatever. But but he does. So you have to think of it like he does. Go at him. Go after him.
AGT Infinity, what you said.
Become a rabid dog.
Why
Become
does
a
Egad
rabid
owe
dog,
loyalty to internet parasocial relationships, but not to Synth, that parasocial relationship? Well, my principle is always to be grateful to people, you know, regardless of where they come from and what they believe in. My principle has always been be grateful to the people who give you, like, who give you grace, basically give you good things. So people who do good things for me, I'm never going to approach them being like, these people are stupid, they're great, they're evil, I hate them. No, I'm going to be grateful. I mean, and I'm going to be openly grateful. And I think there's exceptionalism to that. So I'm not going to be ungrateful to Synthetic Man. And I'm not going to say that somehow him boosting his brother is somehow bad. Because that's what you do for your brothers, whether or not they're your blood brothers or whatever. I don't mind giving and I've done this. I've given boosts to I've on community posts. I've talked about Kane, talked about Latina Parfait. I've talked about my own brother. I've talked about Carl, people who I like. So I'm giving personal preference to people I like and boosting them based on my meager 5 to 6K subscribers. So sue me. I like people and I'm going to boost what they have to say.
I think there's nothing wrong with saying things like, I mean, right? Like I had a problem. I thought it was really funny and also like bad that that Synth was into food and shit. So I made a video about it and I talked shit about it. Right? Other than that, I don't mind. I like the guy. Other than that, I got along with him. You know? So when they fuck up, there's nothing wrong with like talking about somebody fucking up. There's nothing wrong about that. So you can be grateful all you want, but when they fuck up, you gotta be willing to like talk about them fucking up. You can't just have this blind loyalty.
Yep. I've whenever I've talked about Synth or Debin, like even I've talked about Debin here, like I've acknowledged like it's slop, it's stuff that I already agree with, it's stuff that I'm biased towards. So I know how it works.
Literally everything on YouTube is slop. Maybe save for like documentary type stuff, right?
Yeah, you could even argue
pretty much everything that comes out nowadays on YouTube is just straight up slop. It's not even necessarily like an attack to call somebody's content slop. My content's slop for sure. I'm not like creating really anything. I'm not creating a documentary. I'm not like actually doing hardcore research, getting in contact with people, and like getting to the bottom of intense, deep, pressing issues, right? Investigative journalism and stuff like that. That's not what we're creating. We're creating fucking stupid ass gay videos for each other to enjoy. That's what we're doing, all right?
Yeah,
it's not that fucking complicated.
YouTube's original motto was broadcast yourself, and I've been saying for over the years that it's lost its meaning and it's become corporatized, and that's what I like about Synthetic Man. He emulates the feeling of the original motto of YouTube, and that is broadcast yourself. He's more himself on stream or in his videos than most of the people covering his topic.
Yeah, I will say what drove me to the thing about Kane is there's an instinct I think a lot of Zoomers have that is spot on, and I think Kane has the potential to kind of put that into words. That's something he could maximize. I realize that by listening to his videos. I think Kane has that's something that both Frogmire and Synthetic Man do not have, That's something that Kane has. That's something I think he could capitalize on, is the fact that he, within his own generation, has the propensity to capitalize on his perspective, his instinct as a person of his generation, to talk about problems that he, within his group, is experiencing outside of maybe people who are my age or even Synthetic Man's age. He has the capacity to do that. That's something I've realized in him. And so yeah, I don't. If that's something, I don't know if that's something he wants to pursue or whatever. But if he wants to, I think that's cool. That's why I subscribe to him. I think it's cool. I realized that when I watched his review on Refantasio, the metaphor Refantasio, he had some insight which Synth did not have. If he can kind of figure out the core part of that insight, which I think he has, his video on the games, like even though it came late, it's still relevant. Where he talked about all the games that are coming out, like all their games that are coming out. So because there are games coming out, it's something that is still relevant. So whether or not it came out, the talking about the top, or the games coming out in 2026, 2025, or just future games, I think it's relevant. But and I should also add, if Kane talks about things that do not resonate, but they're still true, I wouldn't even care about that either. Like, it's not even a question of whether or not YouTube is going to remember what he says, or it's going to resonate with the people in his group, you know. But he has the potential to talk about things that are not things that will enter Synthetic Man's purview, will not enter Frogmire's purview. And that's a gift. But whether or not he decides to use that is his choice. Anyway.
I don't know. I think that to be honest with you, I think that like he has nothing but to gain from Frogmire acknowledging what he had to say on some random guy's fucking stream.
You use that, yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous that Frogmire would get that heated about some random guy with like 3K subs saying anything about him. Isn't that a little crazy?
Yeah, the most beneficial thing you could do for Frogmire is to support him. I would say to support him, be thankful that the person you like, again, if you like Synth, regardless of what you think about Synthetic Man, if you like Synthetic Man for whatever reason, and he's giving his love to his brother, support his brother. And as a result of supporting his brother, I don't see how that's not going to be retroactively helpful to you. I just don't see how that's going to be. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. So I say Kane, lean into it, brother. have fun. Just treat it and have fun. Anyways, I think my role here as being the moderator and stoking the flames has come to an end.
Well, I appreciate you, Carl. Everybody go subscribe to Carl. Give him some love. Like, Carl's a cool dude. Like, he's out of all, you know what's funny is out of a lot of people who I've interacted with, like, it's funny as how like I was hesitant to interact with Carl, but he's like one of he's the most real dude one of the most real dudes I've interacted with on online, like on the internet, like a Discord or YouTube. So like, yeah, it is completely unfair that like he's been treated the way he has, like on YouTube, X, and elsewhere. Like it's just completely unfair. Like he's a real guy. So yeah, subscribe to him, watch him stream, like listen to what he has to say. This is Carl's a cool dude.
I do hope that you continue with like kind of elaborating on like what exactly happened, because like I said, I still don't really fully know. Like I haven't seen the clips. I only saw what you have shown so far, right? I know that he apparently, like, this has been talked about on Chudcast. I know that apparently there was an entire stream that Devin did on this. and we were looking at what was actually said before I came on, before you got into the heated argument about the long-standing 13-day. I get the candles burned for 13 days, Egad. Don't you understand? You're only supposed to burn for 8.
Well, see, I never thought. See, it's one of those things where if you're hired for a job or something, someone says they don't like what you are, and they don't tell you about it and whatever it is. Then you ask them, and then they kind of lay things out, things like that. I didn't want to tell Zeno like why I had reservations about him until I was pressed, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll just lay it out. But that's the thing is, I don't want to lay things out. But if you push me, I'll tell you what my mindset was. And that was my mindset, was like, you said things that gave me reservations about who you are. And if you didn't like it, which you didn't like it, it's like, well, then you shouldn't have pressed me on it. You should have taken my advice, which is, again, Carl is actually smart. Carl's smart. I'm even doing this by live cam right now. Like, you can see my face. I don't know what Carl looks like. I don't know his real name. I don't know anything about him. But that's great, because the only thing I judge Carl by is things that he said. Like the personality he puts out. Because of that is I have no reason to hate him. And you know what's funny is, if I knew anything about him now, I think I would probably look for reasons why that didn't matter. And I would try to figure out ways I could like him. So I don't know. Does that make me I don't know what that makes me, but anyway. Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, well, thank you for the nice words. I'm gonna head out though. You have a good night.
Yeah, take care.
And thank you, and thanks for having me on. This is a lot of fun. I'll see you.
All right, have a good night. And Brian, thank you so much too.
Thank you. Are you ending the stream or?
No, I think I'll continue.
Okay. It's 4 a.m. I definitely didn't intend for it to be this long, but it was definitely entertaining. Let's see, what could I say? Some final parting words. Oh, yeah.
I know.
Well,
The best parting final words is do your best, right?
Yeah, do your best. All I wanted to ever do was play Breakers. There's a little disclaimer. That's all I ever wanted to do, is play Breakers. Anyone in the chat insulting me, I saw it. I have nothing against you. I took out my point of view. That was unbiased from nobody influenced me. My point of view. I have nothing against you guys. Anyone insulting me. If you have a problem with me, you can DM me. I mean, we can sort it out. Whatever. But yeah, I'll probably see some of you on Synth stream. And then until then, I'll see you guys later. Good night.
Thank you, Brian. Take care.
See ya.
I'll continue to play a little bit, probably for another hour or so, because I'm still kind of wide awake. But yeah, it was good to kind of go through all that stuff. The funny thing is the number 13 is often associated with rebellion, lawlessness, and perfection. Interesting. I love this. I love how oh, this is so funny. This might actually mean something. I don't know. Explaining why I thought the server was going downhill anyway may temper things, because they might realize why this ended up being a time of death. Yeah, that's a good point. Guys, I didn't understand when I said this is something my dad usually did. My dad usually did things because the only thing to work things out when there's a lot of strife kind of built up in society or whatever it is, that's the best option. Did this disappear? There we go. Yeah, it's more is you kind of realize it's time to move on. It's time to push on. It's time for everybody to kind of move on from where they are. That's basically my thought process was. we need to move on. We need to stop being stuck in where we're at, and we just continue on. So that's a little even a bit is it's not even a sense of I need to think about deleting the server. No, it's like, no, just delete it, cut it off. Cut it off there. Don't regret anything you say. So, and it's good that everybody aired their grievances. I you know, whether or not you believe me or not, I don't hate anybody who I interacted with tonight. And I do sincerely believe that some of them will come to the realization, like I said, is they'll realize I was right. You know, except for the parts where I was wrong, where I should have consulted with them beforehand, or I should have talked with them beforehand, but what's done is done. What's done is done. We got to move on. It's just a silly Discord server. End of the day. And yeah, I'm gonna reach out to Kane, to Betamax, to Latina Parfait, and I'm gonna ask them once again, do you want to continue our Baldur's Gate stream? And we'll continue on, and hopefully I don't think there's gonna be any bad about that. I don't think there's going to be bad blood about that, because they're all cool dudes. And yeah, if we want to box it out in Creator Clash or whatever, I don't mind doing that either. Do I feel better having gotten that out of my system? What out of my system? No, I don't feel better. But you got to work through these things. But I say I smelled the possibility of gay ops happening or your server behind your back. Sort of, yeah. That's the that's why people tell you not to start a Discord server, is because of people like that.
Hello, darling. This is a house of refinement, I remind you. We'll have no trouble now.
So she's going to tell me about the brothel. Pickles. Okay, goodbye. She's going to tell me about things, but this is a brothel. There's two sides here. Black knives, bloody hand. I wonder if I even need to do some of the side quests. This is the problem with this part of the game. Is they introduce some stuff that's happening in Luskan, but it really has nothing to do with what's happening in the rest of the game. It's just happening in Luskan. So it's like, it's more busy work that happens afterwards. You can talk to some people here, but it has really not much to do.
I'm asking myself, is this...
What if I could just skip past some of this stuff? I probably can. I think I will. The only problem with streaming the remaster is that the remaster might not be up to like it might need more patches and things like that. I'll have to see. Well, no, I want to say, by the way, Starmaster, I think no matter what I would have said tonight, it's gonna sound one way or the other. So I'm gonna have to deal with that. People are welcome to their perceptions about that. Actually, the music here. Okay, hi, Captain Barham.
It's good that you've decided to speak with me. My name be Baran, the one and only true High Captain of Luskan. You'll have to excuse me for speaking to you through an illusion. The way you've cut through me, men, one can't be too careful.
The only thing I feel bad about tonight, actually, really, genuinely, is like I cut off. I hate cutting people off mid what they're saying, but I said that I did that a few times for Retro Man. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I'm drunk, so I shouldn't have, because I do really respect him. He's very intelligent. He's got a lot of information that he's given me, and he's given it to me pro bono. So that's the only thing I'm kind of like. Yeah. Like, he's been very helpful to me. But let's just break through. I want to say nothing that happens here in Luskan is very important at all. Do I think this was better if you do this on a stream? No. I'm gonna say that right now. And by the way, I'm gonna say that because it's been done this way. I can't second guess myself. So I'm gonna say this was the best way to do it. I can't say it's not. You know, I apologize to the people who I talked to already, but what's done is done. So I'm not going to apologize for what was done. Like, if you're asking if I had done things differently, no, I wouldn't have done things differently. I'm gonna have to take the L on the just deleting the server outright. Even though it's probably not what I should have done. I think it's what I should have done, even though it didn't, like, people didn't like it or whatever. Kind of hard to articulate exactly what I mean there. Yeah, it would have been public no matter what. What is it? Parchment. Yeah, knowing the names involved, it would have been public no matter what because it was parasocial. You're right. I will say for the record, at least one person in my Discord server has voiced personal things that are happening in their life. And I did, just out of the blue, I basically said do you need a ride? Do you need a car? Do you need my help? And they said no. They insisted no. So I didn't do anything. But that's only happened once where somebody basically had something that was going on where they were saying, like, this is what's happening in my life, and I was like, all right, I'm available. I'm willing to drive out and kind of help you out. And they said, no, don't do it. So, but other than that, nothing else. So this thing is happening here. You gotta stop. Basically, they're summoning undead. You gotta basically cut off the source. Forget how to cut off the source, though. Do I have to destroy that? Oh, this guy's taking a little while to kill. Okay, there we go. Let's see if do I have to destroy the altar? Yeah, I gotta destroy this. Can't do that, so I gotta destroy these first, I think. Yep, I gotta destroy these first.
Yes? Is there something you need?
No, I don't need it. Yeah. Destroy this now. So she doesn't like what I've just done. Okay, so beyond the bones and stuff being brought back, I've got to what? Destroy all these? Yeah. Weapon ineffective. Oh, okay, gotta kill this dude. Okay, so I kill these dudes. Was she being killed? Okay, she's invincible. Let's see. What do I have to... I can't remember what I have to do here. Oh, wait, is she vulnerable now? Okay, she's vulnerable now. She's vulnerable now. I think that cuts it off, right? I think I could enter the main sanctum and just... Okay, Necromancer's Journal. Small letter-bound journal with rotes hurried... Okay, so let's see if this is open.
Sorry.
Oh, I need that key. What do you think was the main benefit of having the discussion on stream rather than private? Well, because it was private or it wasn't private when it was discussed. Because it was on stream, via, Lord Frogmire talked about it because it was on Latina Parfait's streaming, and because of Synthetic Man knowing about it. There was no benefit of having private DMs. So that's why I talked about what was known. That's why I didn't tell anybody outright why I deleted the server. Because in the end, it was more based on my perception of other people on my server. Again, there's 40 people on my server. And knowing things about those 40 people, it's like how best can I orient what I'm talking about? And the only conclusion I came to was nuke the server, because it was basically like the end of like the end of Aliens. If you ever seen the movie Aliens, nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. So that was my thinking on it. So I nuked my server from orbit. And people who were not culpable were caught in the crosshairs, think I'm betraying them, and they're kind of right for saying I did what I did, but I don't regret what I did, so. And that's why I say hopefully someday, if they're in my position, they realize they come to the same conclusion I did. One person who I've been in contact for a long time now is really sore at me right now in on Steam. I'm not going to tell you the DMs that are being sent to me, but I'm working through that too. They might be watching, I'm not sure. But they said words to the effect of, I don't even know you anymore. There are some conversations I should have had with people a long time ago, but I didn't because I was trying to, like, spare the trouble. So I'm gonna have to work through that too. Yeah, this is a good game. This is only the first expansion of the game, and there's more stuff that people have added to the game. I'm kind of rushing through this section. You didn't see the earlier sections. The problem with this part of the game is it really is inconsequential, the story part of this part of the game, to what's going on in the greater scheme. So it's just like I'm just kind of rushing through it. That's the reason why. No, dissecting death, that's not entirely correct. Saying I did nothing wrong. I mean, if you want to say I did nothing morally wrong, I'd say I agree with you. But I think I did do stuff that was drastic and probably was uncalled for. But I partially did it because it's drastic and uncalled for. Just because I wanted to kind of shock people. And I wanted to shock people purposely because I think they needed it. I wanted to kind of like, you know, that again is I talk about the way my dad used to do things. The way my dad used to do things is we used to think the world was a certain way. And then again, is like, let's say we were playing a video game or something and we had a fight or an argument, whatever it was. And my dad heard everybody's, like, talk about what that was. Like, oh, he did this, and he did that, and I hate this, and I hate that, and why did he do this? You know, blah, 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 blah. And my dad's ultimate solution was, instead of, like, dealing with everything, like, meticulously, which would have been ideal, it was basically him throwing his arms up, and he would be like, I don't want to deal with it. I'm going to like, so again, if it was like Nintendo, he would take the Nintendo 64, put it somewhere where we can't play with it. Be like, go outside, play outside. Like, figure this out. So we all had to play outside, figure this out. And I want to say that was exactly what we needed. Instead of him, like, trying to figure out who was right and who was wrong, basically said, you guys need to, like, sort this out. Shouldn't rely on daddy and mommy to, like sort all your problems out for you. You need to, like, figure this out for yourselves. So that was my response. Was like, okay, so you guys can't get along with Lord Frogmire, you can't get along with Synthetic Man, you got all these problems. All right, well, you know what? Instead of airing your grievances on my Discord, sort yourselves out. That was basically my thoughts on it. Well, I don't mind, like, answering people's asking questions in chat, Star Master. unless it makes people feel uncomfortable. But people want to know what my thought processes are. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. I haven't streamed in a long time. Where do I see the difference between saying that people shouldn't rely on mommy and daddy versus saying boomers didn't teach us the right things? Well, I'll give you a kind of a real life example for me. Is I'm having to teach myself how to. So I have my own car, right? I have a clunker. I don't have like an expensive car right now. I have something I spent basically $5,000 on. That's what I drive to get myself from place to place. And because it's used, it's got problems, right? So it's got problems, and I have to fix them. So I could take it to the dealership and fix those problems, right? But it's actually a lot cheaper for me to figure out what those problems are for myself and fix them myself. So something my parents never taught me, my dad never taught me, was how to like do that. So most of the stuff with my car, I'm having to handle with reading, like, what's the problem? How do I solve it? Etc., etc., and then do it myself. This is stuff that was never taught to me by my dad, and looking back now, I'm thinking like I'm almost 40 years old, and I'm right now learning this stuff. I'm thinking maybe I should have learned this stuff earlier. But my parents never taught me that. Instead, my parents were more, they taught me about math. They educated me. They did stuff, but they kind of did stuff by the book. It wasn't more practical stuff. There are some parents that kind of give their children more practical information. And while the practical information isn't useless, it needs to, you need to... you can't not abide by stuff that is going to help them in the here and now. So that's what I feel like. I'm learning a bunch of stuff that's helping me in the here and now. And a lot of the stuff I learned in school really isn't as helpful as it is, the stuff that's in the here and now. Oh, did I already go in here? Shit. Well, how do I get... Forgot how to get to the, to this other place. Temple of Tyr. Let's ask the guys in the Temple of Tyr. So basically, we learn... Did I know this debate was going to happen before you started drinking? Honestly, no, but I suspected like people were going to like give me shit. And I did want to talk about stuff that Devin had talked about. I was looking for an excuse to kind of cover it. So people saying like, oh, why did you do this? And all that. Like, they're right to give me shit. They're right to give. Like, but should have I had handled this like indoors, DMs, maybe, but I didn't because a lot of this stuff was public already. So what's done is done. I was looking for an excuse. I was gonna cover this stuff like just Devin's stream because it was out there. But again, I respect every single one of the people I talked with tonight, except for Zeno. I don't respect him. And whether or not they respect me is immaterial. But they're all cool people. So.
It is good to see you at last, my friend. I fear I have terrible news. It seems that the good lady Erebeth has disappeared. We can find no trace of her.
Me no care. What happened?
The Lady Paladin had been quite silent since you left port last. I thought perhaps that she had found contentment now that the cult was located.
Trides, you gotta remember the way I work, the way my mind works is I don't defend people, I defend ideas, or I defend things that are true. So if someone is telling the truth or they're promoting something that's true, I will defend that. So it's not more really it isn't a sense of me defending Dibben. Is look at the things I have defended, where I've tried to explain why I think Debin actually stands on his own aside from Synth. So, and I didn't see that, except for Brian C. talking about that, I didn't see that acknowledged by others. So, because of that, you can say I'm defending Debin. Technically, yeah, I'm defending Debin, but I'm not defending Debin because I feel like I owe anything to Debin. But because his video, dude, his videos are good. Like, they're good. They're well produced. He's got a good microphone. He's articulate, and he's giving reasons for why he thinks the way he thinks. So, like, you're defending Debin. No, I'm defending a good YouTuber who's giving quality reviews. And whether or not I agree with what he says in those reviews is immaterial. That's really more or less what it is.
So my eye was not as close upon her as it might otherwise have been. Regardless, she used considerable skill to vanish without notice sometime after our arrival in the city. All of her gear and armor is gone as well. She prepared well and left of her own volition, though I can scarce believe it. She has not returned to Neverwinter.
So Erebeth is has left.
If perhaps she seeks to exact her own brand of vengeance upon the cultists.
Hero of History, you don't know about that. His DK Bonanza wasn't good. Was it not good, or did you not agree with it? Because you can not agree with what his conclusions were. Again, my problems again with the video itself, where he kind of repeats himself a few times during the beginning. But that's more of a formatting thing. Do you not think it's good because he repeated himself, or do you not think it's good because you disagree with him?
I cannot be certain. Erebeth was acting so strangely before her disappearance. She had an icy calm, as if the Lady Paladin had accepted an unpleasant fate. I worry for her safety.
Erebeth is turning to the dark side.
Right mind. Your most important if she is not, a true search will. Excellent work.
So I have the seal.
This forgery then should allow you to bypass any guard. Go.
No, you didn't say I was defending Debin. I said if people who Debin lashed out said it's not a big deal, then I don't fault you for not immediately running to defend them. Yeah. I've tried to make people aware of this too, but it's kind of useless again, because people are going to come to their own conclusions. But if you notice, most of what I've done with my videos, even if it's like in quote defense of Synthetic Man, you notice I never actually praise anything Synthetic Man has actually done. Most of my quote defenses, and this isn't just been Synthetic Man. It's also been Razor Fist. It's also been even Critical Drinker. Is that the people who are talking shit about whoever it is they're doing so from a vantage point it's just completely untenable and unfair. Like whether it's Birdman, whether it's Dead Domain, whatever it is they could, you know, take down Synth, they could take down Critical Drinker or whatever it is, if they were just fair to the material they're presented, but instead they have to create an ideological argument which completely hurts their position, because at that point it's just tribalism. It's just uniting their own tribe against somebody else's tribe. It's not actually talking about the content that's actually produced. So that's the central problem. If you want to take down, again, if you want to take down, because there's no reason to take down Devin or Lord Frogmire, I don't think. But if you really want to, like, offer a critique, do what I did, is like, what did he do? Well, he repeated something like 3 times during one video, which kind of threw me off. I was like, you're saying the same thing 3 times in a row. So that turned me off during the introduction. But at the same time, does that mean like, oh, your whole channel is trash now? You're a trash person. I hate you. You're nepo baby. Blah, blah, blah. No, it's just this one video where this one instance rubbed you the wrong way, and you're giving your critique about it, right? I think I just gotta go to the thing, because there's no way to get into the other district. Yeah, I got it. If my friend did something wrong, I wouldn't defend them either, just because they're my friend. A good friend would call out right there. Yeah. I'm trying to publish an article on the Fandom Pulse about kind of how I work.
I greet you.
Okay, so I got the pass. There we go. But the reason the food stuff doesn't really bother me, I mean, okay, goodbye. His assessment, not with the effort he put in. Yeah, that's kind of what you got to do. So most of the people here will give you a backstory, by the way, of why Erebeth did what she did. Oh, these guys are going to be... Boom, boom, boom. You get some backstory about how it looks. The long story short is people here were in Luskan Tower, or Mogram was recruiting everybody. But oh my gosh, there's so much material. There's a wasted story here for Neverwinter Nights. Like he wants orcs to be part of his army. There's other people he wants to be part of his army, but Mogram Korthir was recruiting a bunch of people to siege Neverwinter, so that's more or less what you're trying to stop. Let's see if I can get it. Alright, so I'm gonna kill this orc because he's an orc. Well, so the Fuda stuff, pornography is a huge problem. But to say that Synthetic Man is like the most affected is I think is short-sighted. Because it affects a lot of people. So first and foremost is not only has Synthetic Man acknowledged that this is something that's he is dealing with, but he's also acknowledged that porn is a problem. Now he doesn't have the wherewithal to deal with it, but at least he acknowledges it. And I really can't like find reason to like say, like, find him accountable because he's not a Christian. So he's not like, there's no reason for him to be supplicant to anything, anybody. So because of all that, is while it's a problem, it's actually a widespread cultural problem. So if we factor in, again, culture, like what they call total depravity, the fact total depravity means like everybody's guilty of sin. Like crucifying synthetic men in particular for what is like afflicting a lot of people right now is just, it's not really, like, what are you accomplishing? In the end, nothing. I don't think I'm accomplishing anything. You know, like Cobain wanted to do something like about that, but it's like, Cobain, what are you doing? Like, isn't the better witness to Christianity to be someone who basically acknowledges, like, yeah, you're dealing with what every human being deals with, and you acknowledged, you know, it's a problem. And so really there's nothing I can say or do that's going to change Synth's mind about anything. It really just is a matter of, like, telling the truth where you find it, and hoping that Christ does something in the meantime. He forced bulk his self-defense situation. Right. Yeah, let's go to the second floor. Oh, that's right. You gotta find tablets to get yourself in different floors on this place. I don't think your point was on bringing up Fuda 3 years later was a point against when Synth keeps bringing it up on streams and joking about learning it. He doesn't, though. He only does it when other people do. That's the problem. Yeah, whenever see, here's the thing is, how many people who are bringing up, it's a serious question, how many people who bring up Fuda, what skeletons do they have in their closet? They might have none, by the way. But you have to ask the question. And even if, whether or not they have skeletons in their own closet, whether or not they're into whatever they're into, what have you accomplished? That's another question is, what have you accomplished by bringing it up? What exactly have you done? Like, what good have you done? You know, I expose the sin in some guy who's not a Christian, who says he's not a Christian, who's agnostic, who has 150,000 subscribers on YouTube. I've exposed him. Okay, good. You exposed him, dude. All right. Now that he's banned you, oh, he has one less subscriber. And the rest of the people are continuing to spout lolly shit, whatever it is, on his channel. And he does nothing about it. So what did you actually do? See, nobody really thinks about that. Like, did you actually do anything? Did you actually change anybody's mind? Or did you just kind of confirm that, oh, I called myself a Christian, but my power is actually useless because nobody cares about Christianity. I just killed that mage. I just triggered a trap. 6th floor. Well, this is even the thing with Null, with Josh talking about some of this stuff. I can go to the 6th floor. Let me see if I can actually get something from the 6th floor. I have a lot of respect for Josh. The thing is, every time Josh tries to make headway on whatever he's making headway on, where he's making true statements about certain things, but at the same time as people bring up his past, it's like Null has to acknowledge at some point about like total depravity, but also like his own total depravity, the total depravity of mankind. Is basically think you can voice anything you want to about whoever it is online, but you have your own history to think about, and you can make whatever excuses you want to make, but other people are going to make their excuses. So so the only thing that differentiates your excuses is you just think yours are okay while somebody else is not. So it's personal preference at that point. Null is based, actually. Yeah, I you know what? I don't have any problem with Null. Like, fundamentally, I don't have any problem with him. You know, there's some critiques I have about the way he does things, but Null is that dog from Kiwi Farm. Null is the lead admin of Kiwi Farms. Like, he runs the site. Like, Null has a long history of through the Kiwi Farms. Oh, she's diseased. I think I got a 8th floor. Pinnacle Portal Stone. That's what I want. Well, I don't want to say it's not like Null has to shut the hell up about Lolly. But it's more, there's a lack of grace. There's a lack of grace that comes with the way Null talks about it. In the end, I don't think he's changing hearts and minds. He's talking about it more from a standpoint of what he's seen. Yeah, exactly, Torch. He's talking about it from what he's seen. Well, earliest victim of pain and process. I was going to say he's seen it from like 8chan and other places that allowed certain things that should not be allowed on the internet. So he was made to moderate that, and that kind of has proven to him things should not be seen or heard of but basically by anybody, by mankind. And you can come to that conclusion whether you're a Christian or not, but saying that somehow informs you of the truth, I think you need some kind of grace to know that while you recognize the sin is wrong, you also recognize the sin in yourself and other people who you know. In which cases it needs to be challenged or channeled through certain vectors. And because these vectors are not being channeled correctly, we have stuff like the Epstein list, where nobody's challenging that, and that's a huge problem. That's gonna come to a reckoning at some point. I mean, it's coming to a reckoning now, but am I suggesting that Synth doesn't have any personal responsibility for the foodle problem or being a black pill doomer until he accepts Christ as Lord and Savior? Personal responsibility for the Fuda problem? I mean, he's personally responsible for letting people know that he's into it. But I guess the question more is, if you remind him of something that he said 3 years ago, what are you doing? Like, what are you accomplishing? That's kind of what I mean. Like, are you fixing anything? And if you're not fixing anything, what are you doing? Like, what is the point of it? That's my question. It seems to me more people tell him this because they want to kind of push his buttons, because they want to kind of rock the boat. They want more. They want to stoke drama. There's nothing altruistic about it. So we got a lich here. So this lich made himself a lich. He's actually invincible because he cast a spell to make himself invulnerable. So I gotta free him. I can say I'd rather kill him, but I'm not gonna be able to kill him. This whole event doesn't let me do this. I can only enter this door if I free him. This would actually be kind of like interesting, this whole interaction, if it actually gave you like, oh, kill him or enter the door. Of course, you'd probably lose the game if you didn't, but it'd be cool if the game actually gave you that option. But yeah, he turned to lichdom for whatever reasons. So he did something evil, but I think I was supposed to destroy the braziers. What is she doing? Oh, there's a skeletal devourer. Okay. So it spawns something in the center of the room. If I'm a Christian, do I have a responsibility of trying to help my friend out of their personal sins? I have a responsibility to other, I would say, my brothers and sisters. To an extent, I guess, if Synth... I don't know if Synth is a baptized Christian or not. But if he's someone who is, like, I guess, technically excommunicated, you know, he's not part of a church or anything, then I don't think I basically, the only thing I owe him is the same thing I owe any human being, is just, you know, treating them according to their fruits. So, you know, it's funny is the only thing that people have against Synthetic Man is just him saying verbally that he has that he's into what he's into. We actually haven't seen him like jack it to porn, of course, right? We haven't, and I guess I haven't seen this myself, but I think people were talking about his Discord, or not his Discord, his there he's going to leave. His Patreon. His Patreon. So stuff about his Patreon got leaked. And that's a problem too. But again, that would be listed, that would be like weighted against the Fuda stuff. A nature note is clear that the body in which it was found is spy of Aaron Gen's employ. His mission has been to protect Lady Erebeth. Okay. So we get to just see this play out. This is more or less a cutscene. How Erebeth is like submitting to Morag, the lizard people, and to Mogrim, who's against Neverwinter. So she's turning to the dark side. La ha ha ha. What do you do to help your brothers and sisters? You've mentioned before your older brother has struggled with alcoholism. Relations are frosty. Hope he's doing well. I don't talk with my older brother anymore. He's set in his ways. I had a conversation with him, and more or less he kind of made it clear. He's not looking for resolution. Like he wished death upon my dad. So we get the. So I mean, if you're. Yeah, just given that. If your brother wants your dad to die, just for no reason, like there's a certain point where people just become unreasonable. Last conversation I had with my brother, my brother was actually really good at pegging you. When I said pegging you, is he could tell you exactly what was wrong with you. Problem with him telling you exactly what was wrong with you is he could never tell you exactly what was wrong with him. Which probably meant he knew it. He knew what was wrong with him. But he was never willing to admit it. So that's kind of what I did when I interacted with him. Was more or less, I basically told him exactly what he wanted to hear. Where he said, "You're this way, you're that way." And I basically said, "Yeah, I am this way. I am that way. Anyway, what are you doing?" He had no answer. Absolutely no answer. And it was that way. He didn't want to talk with me anymore. Basically, he tried to express why he's changing. More or less, he tried to express like, "I've done this, I've done that." I was like, "Okay, have you done this?" So I'll be more specific. Last time he talked with my dad, my older brother, was my dad gave him a way out. Basically said is talk with a pastor, like a local pastor. Talk with like AA, like get free of alcohol, things like that. So talk to people who will get you free of alcohol, blah 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 blah. Basically, kind of gave him a roadmap. So the last time my older brother called me, he gave me this huge spiel about where he was in life. And kind of like what people were talking about here in the Discord, where I let people talk. I let people talk as long as they want. And after he gave his spiel, after he talked to everything he want, I kind of stopped and I said, "Did you do anything that my dad told you to do? Did you talk with a pastor? Did you go to Alcoholics Anonymous, blah, blah, blah?" No. The answer, no. So I said, so one is, you want to call yourself a Christian. You want to say X, Y, and Z, but you haven't done everything that people have told you to do. So why should I believe you? And instead of answering me, he all of a sudden turns on me. He all of a sudden starts telling me, like, "Why are you doing this like that? Why are you doing this like that?" Basically pegs me on everything that I'm doing wrong. And he's absolutely right. He knows enough about me to know that I'm not doing exactly what I should be doing, exactly how I should be living. So he pegs me on everything, kind of like humiliates me, right? So I'm utterly humiliated because my older brother knows me better than other people do. Well, a lot of other people do, but they're not willing to say so. So my older brother pegs me on all these little things. So in response to that, I tell him exactly what he's doing. I say, so you realize what you're doing right now, right? Kind of tell him that. I kind of like say, you realize what you're doing right now. You're pegging me all these things. I said, you're doing this as a means of deflecting from yourself. Like, you're giving this whole story, and I said, yeah, I'm a shitty person. You know, I'm not going to tell you his name, but yeah, you're right. I'm a shitty person. You're right. I should be doing better. I should be doing all this stuff. You're absolutely right. All right, now that we've gotten past me, let's talk about you. He wouldn't talk about himself. And as a result is, he hates me now. He hates me because I said exactly that. I wouldn't validate anything he said. And I wouldn't try to go past deflecting what he said, even though much of what he said about me was correct. So based on all of that, when he repeatedly like he calls my mom. He calls my mom, like telling me like how I've changed, I've done all this. And you think of mothers, you know how mothers will love their children no matter what? Imagine how manipulative that is to a mother who wants to love their children no matter what, and you're a child who continually like betrays her. Continually like says, I'm getting better, I'm doing better, and you're not. And you keep on calling your mom saying, I'm getting better, I'm doing better, yada, yada, yada. You're keeping her hopes up, doing all that. And then finally, when your mom says, this is like the 100th time you've told me this, and I don't believe you. And at the end of all that, your brother says, oh, you're just like so-and-so. And then says, I wish my dad was dead. You don't want to talk to him after that. Like, why would you say that? Because your dad raised you, and he anyway. Anyway. No, he didn't regret it. I don't know where I'm going. Do I use the... I guess I use the stone. Yeah, I use the stone. Okay, yeah, I use the stone.
We are fortunate that you have found the location of this cult, hiding amongst the wizards of Luskan's host tower. It is now clear. Well done.
You know, so I'm going to tell him about what happened in the tower. Words of power, so that goes to the next chapter.
Within the host tower of the Arcane, the enemy was finally revealed. Morgrim Korothir, madman, prophet, the one responsible for the Wailing Death. And with this revelation, a second betrayal. Erebeth, driven mad by her lover's execution, sought vengeance by joining Morgrim's cause. Together, they roused a fearsome army and prepared to descend upon Neverwinter. But an even greater evil threatened the city. the words of power, remnants of ancient magic long forgotten, were being sought by Mogrim's followers to bring devastation to the north. Neverwinter's champions were sent to the northern wastes of the Uthgard tribes to unearth these lost artifacts. For if Mogrim were to find the words of power first, the city of the north would surely fall.
So there we go. Maybe we'll patch things up. I don't know. I mean, there's as long as you're alive. This is what my dad always said. As long as you're alive, there's always hope for you. Like, you can turn things around. Christ can work within you, work within your heart. Will I talk things out privately with Soycast guy, or sadly it's all over? I mean, I've sent DMs to him. So, who knows? Maybe they can. Maybe we can. There's always, you know, it's not over with everything. Anyway, I think it's 5 a.m. and we got a good little stopping place here. So I'm going to save the game, continue it on later. All right. I will exit the game. If there's anything else. Anything anything more for Lord Frogmire?
For some reason. Let's see. Like I said, I've actually seen it. We'll see how bad it is. Where they, yo, I'm gonna do not vote now. You know, I'll wait to the end because I can't trust you guys.
Oh, so he was still doing this. So
I like to think that I've, you know, kind of like got my own style by now. That's
yeah, Kane has his own style. Fortunately, Kane is a little bit like me, where Kane works. I don't know if he has two jobs like I do, but Kane works a lot, so he can't produce videos the extent that he wants to. So he's at a significant disadvantage in that area, so he has to kind of devote time to that. So you have to be fair to that.
Yeah, a bit different from his videos.
All right, you got to tell me who's who. I know the channel is Latina Parfait, but who's talking right now?
Yeah, guys, Lord Frogmire doesn't even know who you guys are. I see, this is where you have to kind of like really analyze whether or not it's worth getting upset about this. He doesn't even know who you guys are. Doesn't even know your voices. Synth does to one extent or another, but...
Now, is that Kane's games?
Yeah, well, objectively, you're better than Synth.
Oh, let me double speed this.
That was another red flag for me. Objectively, you're better than Sith. Okay, who does that remind me of? It reminds me of like the Mahler crowd, like the Reddit crowd. Objectively, because I said objective, therefore I'm correct.
All right.
Because at least you upload and you're actually funny. Synth is.
You're in this clip, Brian. Ooh, are you in trouble?
No, Brian's not in trouble.
Who's? It's Kane. Okay, that's Kane.
I like food. I like playing breakers. I like dicks on my ass, and I like being a doomer. Like, see, at least you do something with your channel. Synth is
I can upload 2 videos.
At least
I don't think Synth has ever said he likes dicks up his ass. So that's...
you do something with your channel. See what I'm talking about? This isn't even me. I'm pissed. This isn't even me. You know what? I wasn't going to bring up Kane's Games channel. I wasn't going to fucking do it, but let's do it. Let's bring up fucking Kane. He thinks he's better than Kobe? Who's fucking...
Well, he didn't think he was better than Kobe. Look, here, see... Here I am. I just said Kane doesn't think he's... So I'm defending Kane. I'm not going to get credit for this. I'm defending Kane.
better than Kobe. Let's see. Come on. I don't even fucking like Kobe's channels. I don't even watch his fucking videos. Oh, I'm glad his shit doesn't even come up, you piece of shit.
There you
Kane's
go.
Games. Yeah, less than 4,000 subs, and I guarantee you, you piece of shit leech, not a single one of those is your own. Not even.
Well, I would argue yes, they are. The unfortunate thing about Kane's Games again is that he can't upload as regularly as others can because he is working. He's a wagey, just like I'm a wagey. And I put out videos. The videos I do put out, they're short, they're kind of to the point, and they're not really even really related to gaming so much as this culture war bullshit that I'm kind of latching onto. And that's hit or miss. You know what's funny is let's see here. Which one? Look at this one. The Anthony, you know what's funny is I didn't even spell his last name correctly. Anthony Grambulia and the Ethics of Noticing. This has got 25,000 views on it. And it wasn't even a very good script. When I put the script out and everything, I didn't think about it too much. This was more just me like reacting to something that Legacy had put out about him. So I just thought I'm just gonna put this video out. It's a 13-minute video. I have 25,641 views. People still commenting on it. Look at it, 720 comments. Versus everything I put out like between now and then, which has received like a fraction of that. So I don't know. This is me, the ethics of noticing. So I guess because I just shat on the correct guy at the correct time during this thing, is a lot of people just kind of bandwagon this thing. So that's kind of funny. Other than that, most of my videos get like what, 8K views. What did this one? 50. This one got a lot. Star Wars Social Unrest Myth and Rebellion, 15K. That was a lot. I guess I kind of got onto Andor and everything at the right moment. I didn't get a whole lot with the Yellow Flash thing. I don't know why I didn't, because it was, but it could be because I'm shadow banned. But yeah, I don't get a whole lot of views, but every now and then things get an uptick. So this thing got an uptick for some reason. But if you look at the length, 14 minutes, 8 minutes, 11 minutes, 16 minutes. These aren't very long, especially this one. You know, this one got a huge uptick, even though it's not very long. I didn't even do 5 minutes worth, just talking about this dude from Jubilee. There, I got this. I like this one. I got some good takes on. You know, it's funny. I got some good takes on this one, even though it's not a whole lot of comments here. I got some insightful stuff against, especially from people who watch VTubers. So what's funny is even though this didn't perform well, I feel like this was one of the more insightful videos that I've done. So this is more valuable to me than anything else, even though, like you can see, the views are not too long. So this is a good one. This one. Yeah, see, I didn't get too many on these. So it's been hit or miss. This is a weird one. And I guess I could follow the metrics on stuff like this. I could follow the metrics, analytics, audience, viewers also watch. So I could go by this. I could go like, what are my viewers also watching? Where are they coming from? United States. A bunch of people who were not subscribed to me watch this. So that's an interesting thing too. A bunch of people who are not subscribed to me watch this. So where are they getting this from? Like, based on this, look at this. Look at this. Just because of this video, I got 704 subscribers. Just because this stupid video I didn't think too much about. I didn't think too much about the script. I just kind of put this out. I got a bunch of unique viewers. I got 20,000 unique viewers. I got 704 more subscribers. So something I didn't even think about. I didn't even think about doing this. I just kind of just put this out. You know, it's a fucking stupid little AI thumbnail. Look at that. It's just a stupid little shitty AI thumbnail. This is what I think about when people are like complaining about YouTube and on stuff. I'm like, I just put up a shitty thumbnail and a script I didn't even think about like too much. 13 minutes in a video, boom, it gets knocked up. Versus something like this and this are far more insightful. Both of these videos are far more insightful. This is far more insightful. Of course, I demonetize this for reasons. But these are far more insightful. This is far more insightful. This is. All of these are far more insightful. But people want to gather around this, and they probably want to gather around this because they hate this guy. They hate this guy, and they like that there's another video talking about this guy. That's probably all it is. So crazy that the Culture War vid did so much better than the one on bombing of Iran. Yeah. But I look at that and I hear again. I hear what Debin is saying here about everything, and it makes sense. Like, people don't realize how perception is reality, how perception works. Like, Debin is working his way into the system. He's actually doing what he needs to do as a kind of a YouTube. If he was a YouTube businessman, he's doing exactly what he needs to do. That's what has everybody like kind of sore about what he's doing. Is he's working the system, but this is the way the system is. So I don't see how you can blame him for what he's doing.
Even one. Every single one was leached from Kobe's channel. You got shouted out into a 300,000 view video. He gave you advice. He watched your videos. You piece of shit.
Yeah. He did give you advice. Gave Kane advice. To be honest, I think Kane took it. But this is my perspective. He gave you advice. This is something he's taking. What Kane could have done or should have done, what everybody should have done, and this requires humility, is if you look at your numbers and you want to improve them or whatever, go subscribe to Lord Frogmire. Go support Lord Frogmire. You can call it like dick sucking, boot licking, whatever you want to do. Fine. That's what humility is, where you drop your pretense of pride or whatever it is. Go to people who are actually successful and support them. And reciprocally, they have to support you in whatever you're doing. That's really all it is. You may not like them. You may not think that they're great. You may think that they got by because they were nepotism, whatever it is. All right, fuck all that. Fuck your feelings. Create some camaraderie. And again, I'm not even like calling out Kane's gains for this, because this is for anybody. This is just general advice. But for people who are successful, regardless of how you think they became successful, acknowledge that. Like Kane should be like, all right, you know what? You're right. Even if he doesn't think so, even if he doesn't agree with it, be like, all right, you know what? You're right. I owe my success to Synthetic Man, and you know what? He's a great guy. So I'm going to kind of bandwagon on that, and I'm going to be, go from that. Basically, you could create a link, basically create good feels or whatever it is, good, like I say, camaraderie. Basically, like acknowledge that I'm famous partially because of Synthetic Man. That's like I owe that too. Like I say that too. This way, you actually have like a community. Like people talk about community. You actually have a community. You have people who are backing each other, who are basically like, yeah, this dude's cool. He helped me with my channel. And it wouldn't even be, you don't owe yourself to Frogmire. You don't owe yourself to Synthetic Man. But they have they have helped you prop you up. if they've helped you prop you up, don't you feel like you owe them like support? Not so much defense, but just if somebody else is talking shit to them in a stream, don't you feel like you're about to say, well, you know what, this guy, yeah, he actually shouted out, you know, hey, Xeno, Synthetic Man, when he did his KCD video, he actually gave me a shout out. Not only gave you a shout out, he didn't need to, but he talked about how much he liked my video. And that means a lot to me. So because that means a lot to me, yeah, I think I'm gonna continue to support him, even though I don't agree with his. You know, you could even say I don't agree with the Fuda stuff, and I don't agree with like what the Curse stuff, whatever it is. But you know, that's immaterial because you know what, he helped my channel, so whatever. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, that's my perspective.
Oh God. All right, what? Kobe doesn't want to get in the drama. I don't fucking care. I don't know you. You are nothing to me. You want to talk about
what did Synth even say there?
Words on the screen? Every frog cell or frog squire, all of my frog fans, you are my best friend. You better leave a key under your mat so I can come in, right? Because you might not be home when I show up, and that's what best friends do. They let their homies into their house, right? And we're all best friends. Everyone else, I don't give a fuck about you. You are worthless to me. You are nothing. You have no value. I wish I had a low tier god emote. Just some guy, thanks for the $5. How big was Kobe's cum bubble when you woke him up this morning? Total mold death, by the way. Very big. Very, very big.
You guys got to like work your way into this. See how. Yeah, you got to understand. Lord Frogmire also wants to curate his channel. Yeah. Lord Frogmire wants to create good vibes. He wants to create. He wants to create like good feelings for his channel. So why wouldn't you like? No, why wouldn't you help that? There's no reason not to. I don't understand. There's no reason not to. No reason to do the Nepo baby stuff and all that stuff. Just be happy for him. He's a guy who's dealing with the mold in his life. He's dealing with whatever else he's dealing with in his life. You know, I'm being parasocial now. Whatever. He's dealing with whatever he's dealing with, right? So now he has a YouTube channel. He's got almost 20K subscribers, and people are giving him shit, so he's giving them shit back. What really is I want you to understand, like, I don't think he wants to do that. I think he wants to just like do his own thing, and if he's someone who hasn't had a job, he's got this molded affliction. He's got those things where this is something where now he's actually putting something out that means something. People are giving him shit for it. I don't know, just don't do that, guys. Like, and this is you know, Synthetic Man doesn't want me to like use his dick riding him. This is actually a really generous thing that Synthetic Man is doing for his brother here. You got to think about it that way too. Synthetic Man didn't need to do this, but he loves his brother. You know, his brother loves him. Not like that, guys. You know, it's brotherly love. They live with each other. They spend time with each other, so they love each other. So your brother wants to start his own YouTube channel. Why wouldn't you be like, yeah, go subscribe to my brother. Go do this or that. You spend time with your stream talking about your brother's shit. And your brother's working hard. Where Lord Frogmire is working hard. Where he's actually putting forth effort. Because it is effort. Like he's actually doing he got the microphone. He did the work. He got the good microphone. And he got his editing. So he's editing his videos. He's doing all the stuff. He's doing everything that Kobe. I don't know him. Synthetic Man is telling him to do. So he's doing all of this stuff. So he's doing everything right, and he's reaching success. And people hate that? No, you don't hate that. You love that. Not only do you love that, you want to be part of it. And so you ask him. That's the other thing. You subscribe to him. You get your perks and everything, and you say, "How can I be part of this? I want to be part of this whole thing." Look at that. Look how happy he is.
Anyway, no talent. Who the fuck? You want to talk about soulful content? Who the fuck makes a video on Summer Games Fest months after it's over? Yeah, that's some real art. That's real art. Shitting on Summer Game.
Well, I liked it. I liked it, Devin. I liked Kane's Games talking about that stuff because after Summer's Games Fest, those video games are coming out. So come on, dude. Give Kane's Games some credit because some of that stuff is still relevant. It'll be relevant in a couple of years. So even though it didn't happen within that time frame, come on, dude. You got to give Kane's Games some credit. But of course he won't because he believes he's being attacked. So to be fair to Devin, it is what it is.
Games Fest. God, you fucking loser. You failed. You're a failure. Get over it.
Yeah, Synth was correct. He's very mean.
Improve. Dude, I don't get it, dude. I was happy to get 1,000 views on my first video. I was
See, he's even surprised at how many views he's got. Like, dude, he's actually really happy about this.
over the fucking moon.
Yeah.
And then it got, I think it's at 30,000 now. I'm not like, oh, I'm done. I'm a YouTuber now. I'm perfect. I have a 1 million view video. Videos get 30,000. No, I still ask Kobe. I still do it.
Yes. There you go. You can't hate Lord Frogmire, guys. You can't hate him. You can't hate him. This is great. This is great content. You know, give him shit for like I gave him shit for, well, here about like the way he formats stuff, but dude, you can't like say like he's doing everything correctly.
You know what? I already fucked up. My most recent video got shit on by YouTube because I said some bad stuff. I should have asked Kobe. He literally told me when the video came out. He's like, man, you know you can't say that. And I'm like, damn it.
See, he's trying, dude. He's trying to get past the filters on YouTube. Damn, I need to reach out to Synthetic Man about some things that I post, because if I say certain things, I know that I'm not supposed to. Oh, dude, I need to do that.
Damn it. Why didn't I just ask him? Why didn't I just ask? That's ego. Ego is thinking you know better when you don't. You fucking don't. I don't know better.
This is so right.
He's been doing it for 5 years. Of course he knows better. Yeah. If I could get PewDiePie to fucking look at my videos, I'll do whatever the fuck he said.
Exactly. Because you're making the money if you actually got to the extent of what he's talking about, then exactly, yeah.
That's just what it means to be, I don't know, human. If you want to succeed, trust the people who've already succeeded. That's
which is Synthetic Man. Which, granted, I have not done because I'm trying to do my own thing, but this is true. At this point, I think you've done all you can to defend, support Devin. Whatever people say or do now is completely on them. Yeah, this is just fun. I like you know, this is good stuff. I'm just kind of burning time right now.
I don't know, but I have the ego. I'm the one with the ego, not the guy with less than 4,000 subs who thinks he's better than everybody. God, that's fucking pathetic.
Anyway, hopefully, guy you don't know, it's a good thing. I made the point. If you're trying to do if you're trying to do your own YouTube channel and all that stuff, he's just following that format. No. I'm going to leave this stream up. I don't know if I can care about the drama and stuff and whether the kiwi farms. By the way, I haven't visited the kiwi farms in a long time now. So I have no idea what they're saying about me or whatever it is. But I don't really care. This stream can stay up for, I don't know if I'll take it down at any point in time. I mean, I did say faggot once, I think. So. But my channel might already be shadow banned. But, anyway. Thank you for joining in. And I'm not sure when I'll stream again, but this has been fun. Been good. Have a good night, guys. Good morning. 5:40.